Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, Tears of the Getting Distracted by Everything. Today... Ah! Sorry. I like us not having fall damage, and I like just face planting. That's not what I meant. Not what I meant. Sorry! I'm immediately getting distracted. Today... I think last time, based on the couple seconds that I checked the previous video for, I said we're gonna go back to the Hebrew region, today, to do a bunch of stuff there. Turns out I'm a filthy fucking liar. I'm a despicable piece of shit. We might still do that. I still want to do that before we move on to Elden or anything and start doing the Goron stuff. But I don't want to do that today. Today, I want to help the people who are being attacked by pirates. Because the idea is that we've got the pirates here. We've got Lurelin Village. We can go and do that. There's also this mountain here, which is also a thing. And then we can also go over here, and this is another one of the stables. And the idea is that we go to this stable, then we can find the band member that we need for the ferry, which is over here. And that should finish off the Great Fairy storyline. So we've got that. If there's other things specifically, I mean, we can get the cherry trees. We've got more stables. We want to do more stables. There's the photos for the stables that we've been to. There's those quests that are also a thing to do. So there are a bunch of big things that are sticking out my brain. Seeing if we can get any of the fucking towers that are around this region is also something that we should do. And also Hebra and another memory at some point. Do we start with the pirates? Or should we... So part of me wants to go do the pirates, but instead of I could just go to the tower and just fly over there and make life easy. But part of me wants to start from Hateno to go up to Ebon Mountain to get this, so we can get the caves that are around here, and then we can do a bunch of caves as we go here and get distracted by a million billion caves. Part of me also wants to do that, and by part of me wants to do that, I mean I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna do that. Game too fucking big, me too distracted. It's fine, don't worry about it. Will this... Is that a pirate Twitch face emote? Is that like a Twitch main one? Or is that from... That is a global... Huh, I did not realize that Twitch had a global pirate emote. I don't know, how has no one spammed that during like 80 different moments in Final Fantasy XIV? One thing that I am worried about is that this series is possibly going to take more streams than than Breath of the Wild took YouTube episodes. And that terrifies me. Because it's also a case of YouTube episodes of Breath of the Wild were just over an hour, where these are like 5 hours. But that might still happen. Did it have to rain as I came here? I don't know, I was just trying to find a pirate emote. Yar and shit. We've been up to that territory, I believe. I think we flew past that as we were attacking a dragon one time. Oh, there's a Korok over there. I'm not gonna help them. I'm not gonna help the Korok. The escort Koroks are cool, and I really like that they exist. I'm just too lazy for it most of the time. Like little Korok puzzles, I do one thing on the spot and it solves and then it's done. The Korok transport ones take so long that I'm just like, I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Do I have well sensor on at the moment? I forget. I do have well sensor on at the moment. Perfect. Perfect. So I just saw a well on the map and I'm just like, are we sensing the wells right now? Are wells more important than trying to detect? Yes. Because it's harder to see them. It's harder to see them to this that. We should also do some cooking at some point. There's a bunch of ingredients that I know that we kind of want to do a lot of the cooking. But I don't know how effectively we can buy a bunch of those. Do I have any? I do. Perfect. Get out of here. Get out of here. No, my rock hammer. My rock hammer, no. Oh, it's right up there. It's right up there. It is thundering and lightning everywhere. We're not even in Faron yet. What the heck? I appreciate that. I have been able to find a way to actually climb up this mountain without needing to worry about anything. I'm gonna turn up my volume ever so slightly for the game. I can barely hear it. It's always a struggle with this game, because I refuse to play it with headphones, because one, my headphones won't last a full stream, and two, the headphones are uncomfortable to wear, because I haven't worked out a way to wear them, where they are comfortable and also don't want to fall out. So it's always a fight with myself of trying to get this game to actually sound good. Hey! It's Heartbreak Lake, or Heartbreak Pond, or however you want to refer to it. It's a shadow right down the middle of it. And carrots. Endura carrots. And, most importantly, this. Apple. 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 So many apples. Jesus Christ. We have almost 200 apples. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh dear God, that's so many. Oh dear God, it's gonna open so many. There's a cave on Eventide. Hey, water. Oh yeah, Doodles, you wouldn't have seen this. It turns out if you go to cherry blossom trees, so the Satori's were a thing in the previous game. Well, it was a thing at one specific mountain, Satori Mountain. Turns out, with all the cherry trees that we've got around, if you offer fruit into their little basket, it shows you the locations of all the caves nearby. And we were struggling for ages to just be like, okay, well, we know to look for cherry trees, and then we found a stable that had a map of every cherry tree, which also made life a lot easier. That's really fucking cool. We came across one cherry tree, and there was a Garuda woman standing there, and she was just talking about, oh yeah, I'm just here because I'm trying to find someone to fuck. But I heard if you give fruit, then it does that. If you offer fruit, then it does that. And then that's happened. And then we found her at a stable that had a map of all of them. Going to every stable turns out to be a really good thing. Oh, those are really far away. Okay. Okay, I was about to say, do I have my shooter's bow out? I do. Oh, I'm so good at aiming. Oh, I'm so good at aiming. Oh, I'm Pog. Oh, I am so Pog. Yahaha! Korok seed. Oh yeah, we spent all our Korok seeds like last stream, didn't we? We got a bunch more shield inventory. Oh dear God, there's caves everywhere. I feel like that cave we went to. I think that's the cave that we rescued the dude from. Oh, that thing creeps me out. Or maybe it's that one. No, because we went down from up there to do that. That thing creeps me out so much. It's just... It's the way it just rises up ever so slowly. That makes me just go, oh my God. Okay. So how does this thing face? Okay, so we've got, okay, it goes 3, then 3. Okay, so it's got two by 3 at the front, and then it's a 3 by 3. But then another 2 on top of that, and then a 4 by 4 block, like, still halfway across it. Okay. Okay, that should be simple enough. Oh God, it's not even, okay. It's not, okay. I just gotta fill in this gap then. Okay. I was thinking, oh, it's part of the missing at the front. It's not. It's fine. It's fine. I'm so good at turning these things. I'm so good at turning these things. Is this mirrored? I can't even tell. Okay, wait there for a second. Okay, wait, the side that I'm trying to fix, what does it actually look like? I think these are meant to be mirrored to each other? I think they're mirrored, or that's staggered back. Okay. Okay, so where the 4 on the top is, the 2 that are, like, in front beneath it is flat, and then it's a 3 by 4 at the back. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's mirrored. It looks like it's mirrored. Okay, so 3 by 4 at the back. Okay, so it's just got to fit. Okay, so it doesn't actually have to go down the bottom at all. It's just got to go up the top. Oh my God! Go away! Go away! Thank you, Talon. These things are so annoying. Get out of here! Fuck away from me. Okay, so okay, not that way, the other way. In that way? No? No, I can't do spatial reasoning. This way. I am haphazardly guessing with what my shape. Okay. Okay, think about this. Okay. It's got to cover those 3. And then... Oh, it's got to go into that spot there. Oh, it's got to go into... Okay. So it's got to go from there. Okay. Then it goes in here. Kinda. I can't lift it. Why does it not want to go higher? I can't get it to move the way that I want to. My brain is really struggling here. My brain is very much struggling with this. There we go. There we go. There we go. I did it! I eventually did it. There we go. I was stuck on this one for an unreasonable amount of time. Oh, I'm refusing to actually use any form of spatial awareness, and I'm trying to brute force it. I'm trying to just brute force it and go, if I move it around, eventually it'll shove in there. Hey, Aracudas! Actually, we're back down here. We want stealth again. Yeah, I keep forgetting. We want the stealth. What do we need to upgrade the stealth stuff? Oh, we need the nightshade mushrooms. We got the... Yeah, we need the mushrooms. We need nightshade mushrooms. I remember. Is there anything... Is it worthwhile killing the things here? I don't even know if they're hiding anything. They just seem to be chilling. I don't think I need to kill them. Well, you mean... I mean, if Tullen wants to, I'm not going to stop him. If Tullen wants to go murder crazy, I'm not going to stop him from doing so. I'm leaving. Beaches around. You know, having these cherry things, I can just say, oh, there's a cave over here. And then I can just go to them and it makes life kind of too easy. But it is very nice. It is very nice to have the cave identifiers. And they don't go all the way up into the sky, so some of them, this one can still hide depending on the direction you're looking at it. Everyone might need to give it a murder now and again. Look, every boy when he grows up wants to do one of 2 things, and that's murder or have sex. And pray forbid if your kid wants to do both. What's up, Gary? Welcome. I'm Zeldering. Zeldorfering. I see water beneath. Is that just all water there? It's saying there's water beneath this, and I can't tell if there's a little pond down there, or if this is a shitload of water down there. But I do see that's where the cave is. I do see there is a cave down here. With the ephemeral sparkles going on. Whereabouts are... Okay, so this is, yeah, Mount Dunsel and then Cape Kales. That's all that. I'm royal crying. She... The kingdom is having a sick mad cry sesh. That's what's going on. Money! Okay, so there's just little ponds down here. Oh, there's also this. Oh, you're also here. Hi, friend. Oh god, it's one of the ones. It's one of the ones with it in its butt. Okay. Hello. Not what I meant. Oh god. Oh god. It's doing that thing again. Lock onto the thing. It's like just too tall for me to lock onto it easily. There we go. It does have a very exploitable pattern. It's just not easy to pull off. But it does have a super exploitable pattern, these ones. Because if you attack it, then it always just wants to slam you. Which gives you a great opportunity to just get it again. It's just a little awkward feeling. Bam! Oh god damn it. Pirate lane time, because I only pirate. I can fight a pirate with pirating. Well, we're slowly, ever so slightly moving towards where the pirates are, and we will eventually be pirates. slam me. Oh my god. Oh my god. These things move too much for my charge tracks to work. I'm trying to do this in a way where I don't have to think. There we go. There we go. Explosions everywhere. Fuck yeah. So we got another big heart. I got the extra durable stick just then, right? I did. Perfect. Ta-da! Part of me's like, I should use this because it does a lot of damage for attacking things. But then part of me's also just like, it's going to do a lot of damage. Like, it's going to last a long time against smashing rocks. So I should just use it to smash rocks a bunch. Because it's good for that. It feels like a waste. But also, we find enough Talus. We've come across Taluses relatively frequently. So, probably not the worst thing in the world. Is this a cave? Oh, the cave just goes straight down. Typically, caves are like holes in the walls. Not just straight down. Wow, that just killed you. That just absolutely murdered you. Wow, okay. There's a sound of some... Oh, hi, friend. Can I accomplish both of you using to kill Talus? I guess so. That felt oddly generous. I dodged that significant. I was not planning on getting a flurry. I was planning on just getting out of the way. That felt very generous. But I will take it. But I will take it. Grab, grab, grab. Butt bouncers. Still the best trophy. Still the best trophy that we've made. Is this a leaky cave? Oh, god damn it, it is too, isn't it? What am I doing? Every time I see one of these platforms, I forget that Ascent exists. I always try to climb up the walls for these things. I constantly forget that Ascent exists. Oh, it's a very leaky cave. It's a cave filled with water. Oh, it's a very leaky cave. Okay. More like, oh, cave, am I right? Haha, nailed it. So does everyone. As good as it is, it's so easy to forget that it exists. Okay, so I see that over there. Because this is leaky, will bombs explode down here? No, they do. No, they do. Okay. Okay. What's an easy way to get around on these things? Other than just attaching a fan to it. I guess I can just attach a fan and a stick, can't I? Or... Does Talon work? Well, I think it's because I've tried the the frond thing, and that doesn't work because there's nothing to blow against it. Like, it doesn't hit any of the, what's it called? Oh, wow, that's my last steering stick. I've not got enough of this. It's my last steering stick. Alright. There we go. Because I've tried using just blowing while standing on it. Diamond! Nice. And it didn't give anything last time I tried it. So I'm assuming Talon doesn't work, but also Talon has cooldowns. And I'm not bothered to wait. Rock salt. That's an opal. Not worth bothering to try and grab. Turn you around. Splashy, splashy. Gotta be careful with the water. You can't actually tilt forward to make it go forward. You just have to go left and right. Assuming sinking is a thing that can happen. So I don't actually know. I don't actually know if you can submerge them. If you just go too hard and it just sinks underground. Okay, this must just be they can do this in a cave. Because it is not the time of day that you should be appearing. I assume they can disappear at any time of day. Do you think dogs are ever jealous of diamonds? Well, specifically, dogs are a man's best friend, where it's for women for diamonds. So you know, if you're going by that reductive reasoning, then you know, they've got their own things. They've got their own things they care about. That was worth the two. What are Envy's friends? People on their Minecraft server? I don't know. I was about to grab the fish alive. Oh, there's an entire section up there. Oh, okay. Oh, this goes around a lot. Okay. How effective is one? I've got one piece of the armor, right? For frog? Did I get the first piece of frog armor? I did. Froggy sleeve. A good sleeve for a rainy day. Small dimples on the fingers to act as suction cups, giving good grip on wet, slippery surfaces. Those purse dogs are actually diamonds. No, they're abused. It's a different thing. 3. Okay. I can't count. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wow! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow! Even one piece of frog armor helps a lot. I did not realize that one piece of armor makes that huge of a difference. Jesus. I'm basing on how many movements of his hand does, and he gets on the 12th he slips with no armor, with no slip resistance. It's 6 before he slips. I distinctly remember that from the previous game, and I've checked in this game, it's the same. So yeah. Oh wow. Oh fun. Oh fun. There's 2 of them. Lovely. Okay, let's get you out. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, okay. No, don't blow away my shield. I already picked it up. Are you spitting out more than what damage you take? You son of a bitch. There we go. Okay, you're dead at least. No, please don't. Hey, Tolan! Oh, Tolan! Oh, God. Oh, my thing broke. Shit, I didn't realize that. I already have another Talus thing. Jesus, I didn't even realize. Did you try to eat Tolan? Huh. Well, there you go. They can try to eat your party members. Oh yeah, also Doodles, that's a thing that's happened since, if you haven't seen the temple, we have party members now. That's also a thing. That's also one of the changes in this game. You have party members. This is Tolan. I guess that's one. I guess that's a big. I guess that's a big change. 8-fold long blade with critical hit. But I know I missed the other treasure chest. Phrenic bow. A bow passed down through the Chica tribe. Concentrating before drawing the string will allow you to target distant enemies as easily as those nearby. That'll make getting dragon things easier. Thanks, Darlin. Thanks, Darlin. I didn't know about that, Talon, specifically, because I kept seeing memes of people complaining about him knocking equipment and shit off of platforms. Yeah, he can do that. He can do that. But the boy's just so eager. Okay. Okay, so we don't use the one-handed version to break stuff, because it still takes 2 hits. We'll use the two-handed version to break stuff. You have to two-hand the, what's it called? Limp Bizkit reference. Talon, he keeps blowing away my items I try to grab. He's just over-enthusiastic. Is that a, have we seen, Black Horrible? We've taken a photo of it, so definitely. Hi there, friends. This is gonna be the stupidest battle anyone's ever had. Okay, so, okay. Noted. Parry timing, I'm bad at it. Got it. Okay. I'm gonna eat a tough pumpkin. Oh, Dolan! Solid! I have my, I thought I had this one out. There we go. There we go. Any stuff here I don't have a photo of? I've got a photo of the Black Horriblin Horn. By the way, if you're wondering if I did the thing that I said I was going to do in between streams and make sure I have a photo of everything in my inventory, no, of course not. Doing that would require me to not play Final Fantasy XIV, so... So this would be fighting him with a banana on a stick. That should be, like, extra powerful against Yeagers. It'll distract them. Hey, Royal Bow! One of the most talented archers in the land are presented this bow. Combat capabilities are impressive as its extravagant design. This cave is huge. We've had a water tunnel to go through. Hardy lizard. This rare lizard lives deep in the forest. Feeds on high nutrient foods, giving it great vitality. When used to make elixirs, they temporarily increase your maximum hearts. Also a thing that we haven't really done much of. Okay, the cave is so huge it has multiple entrances, it seems. It seems the cave is so huge it has several entrances. Jesus, okay. Are they both marked as Mount Dunsell? Yes, okay. Okay. No wonder the cave's so big. No wonder the cave is so big. But I was gonna say, we floated across some water. Like on a raft thing. We fought some electric lights. Then a black horrible. And we still haven't come across the creature. There's a lot going on here. I still kind of wish the markings would disappear for the cave entrances that you get from the what's it called? The Satori's. Once you get the mobile gem. It makes it a little bit harder to keep track of, but probably not by so much that I need to complain about it. It's probably a minor enough thing that I don't need to bitch. But I'm going to anyways, because it's what I'm good at. Okay, well, we've got some good enemy parts here. There's still this section up here. Should never forget the day of Silver Moblin killed me by slapping me with a fish. I'm not at the point yet where I have to worry about silvers, thank God. Well, even the black ones we've had barely any of yet. I guess that's a thing. That one that I fought there, that may have only been black because enemies have started leveling up. That may normally be a blue. It's also after some electrics. Like electric lights. Okay, is that hiding anything behind it? No. No. There's more lights here. How is this cave so big? Royal Shield. But side defense these days is more collector's item due to its ornamentation. And a bright cat. There's still that one bright cat cave for the side quest that the people want me to find. I just wanted to grab the bright cat. Grab it. There we go. I got it. I got it. I did it. I did the thing. I swear this is, based on where this is going to lead to another entrance. No, it's leading to a shrine. Never mind. Never mind, it's leading to a shrine. Oh, yeah, because they're rocks. Silver Zava is the best looking pawn in the game. Given that the blue that we fought already had basically a shield. Sorry, not a shield, a sword for it. Okay, that, okay. You know, I'm just gonna not bother. I've changed my mind, I'm just gonna not bother, and I'm just gonna run past them. So I've changed my mind. I'm not bothering. And I'm still being told about a well? How much stuff is here? How much stuff is here? I get, there are shrines like this. But because I have the well sensor on, I won't know that there's... I didn't know that there was a shrine in here. So I could have just given up looking here, just going, oh, I got everything in here, and then just not realized this was here. So I guess that's an issue. I guess that's something I do have to worry about. But I'm sure it's fine. But I'm sure it's fine. Too bad I can't have both on at once. Because the thought process is we can see the shrines. Because they glow, where wells are a bit more hidden. But I guess if a shrine is underneath something, it'll be a little harder to see. This is a blessing. I feel like the game has a lot more blessings than the previous one. I guess that's just a blessing because you got to get into the cave and there's a bunch of black lines to get through. Big battery. With all the big batteries and large zonite charges we have, we could 100% reach that thing in the sky. There's got to be something up there, surely. The thing where the first translation fell onto Lookout Landing, surely it being so ridiculously high up in the sky, there's got to be something up there. Even if the translation thing's no longer up there because, well, surely there's got to be something if we fly up that high. And I still definitely want to try and get there. It's just the best way to get there, to ensure that we get there, is going to be take one of the big rocks from the Great Plateau. So even if we do run out of battery, it'll just hover until we get charged back. And then we can guarantee that. It's one Korok. You know what, Mark? You might be right. But I would kind of appreciate the game's audacity to do that. Now, you get up there and it's a treasure chest with a large zonite charge. It's a single large zonite charge. I mean, if I had to guess, I wouldn't be shocked if something like a Sage's Will would be up there. Given that we've only come across Sage's Will up in the sky. And that's a hard thing to get there. A treasure chest with 5 arrows. This is the game that gives you literal poop as a reward for getting all the collectibles in the game. So it wouldn't be that weird or surprising, I guess. So apparently we're near a cave. Well, not okay. Wait, we're in a cave. Apparently we're near a well. I'm just going to ascend. And see what happens. I cannot ascend. Wait. There we go. This is fine. Much silver comms are attacking at a thumbs, so means you can't use your good weapons. Ah, I use zonite weapons. They are metal from what from my experience so far. Okay, so this way there is a well. There's also the edge of the cliff that's over here. So we're also... Yeah, mountains at the top of it's kind of near us as well. We can also go up there, probably get the one car at the top of it. Nearby down below. Oh, there's a memory over here. What is our next memory? We got the Puripad one. Okay, something that looks like a lizard. Kind of a lizardy looking deal is our next one. Which is... Oh, that one's here. That one's closer to the field. Okay. Okay. Okay, the one in front of us is quite a few away. The one that's near us is quite a bit away. So nearby down below. Hey! There's another shrine. I guess that's the shrine for the village. Because that should be the village right there. Being attacked by a bunch of things. Okay. So, there's a mountain over there. Directly ahead of us, this is the edge of the cave. So we can go here, see what's out from here. I saw a light that was over here. That is not this one. So there might be another cave down here. I think the edge of this, there was a cave beneath it as well. There's... Oh my god. Oh, no, never mind. I thought that was a Lionel. I thought I was looking ahead just being like, oh my god, it's a Lionel. No, it is not. It is a goblin on a horse. There's a slightly different. ever so slightly different. We don't have to worry about you. You're actually fine. You're actually chill. Yeah, oh no, that's the cave that we just entered. But I swear I saw another light from over there. Are you chasing me? God damn it. Oh, I broke my bow. Get away from me. Leave me alone. Not here to fight. Not here to fight any of you. I'm just going up here. Ooh. Oh, you're still a water buffalo. I was about to say, we're not near water. Maybe it's not a water buffalo. It's still a water. We'll still love that. It's a threat when it's on a horse. You think he'll ever come on horses as a substitute for a Lionel pick? Will it give him the same inspiration? Is the important question. Should I kill the buffalo for its tasty, tasty meat? I'm glad everyone agrees. I'm glad everyone's in agreement here. Prime meat, hell yeah. I gotta stop running when I go near trees or wildlife or anything. Because I do want to grab wild things. We need to cook a bunch. Well, I'll never do it, but I keep saying we need to cook a bunch of things. Because there's a lot of shit to cook. There's a lot of recipes. Again, the issue with a lot of the recipes is that it's a lot of baking stuff, and I don't know baking. Yeah, ha ha! Oh god, it's back. Oh god, I saw these are the same. These are the same emo. I swear to god, if you say Eventide Island, I'm going to kill you. Weird dirt patch in the middle of all this. Suspicious dirt patch in the middle of this cliff. You're gonna say Eventide Islands. You're directly ahead of it. My friend and I got separated. Fuck you. Fuck off. Oh my god. Oh my god. He wants to go there. I'm not taking you there. We'll do Eventide. I just don't feel like I'm ready for Eventide just yet. You're far away from your friend, little man. I found him on my way back from Eventide. Oh, God. Pain. Pain, suffering, and misery, and death. I swear I saw a light for another cave around here. But maybe the light that I saw was actually past that other side and the other thing there. Are you a Korok? Oh my god, it is. I guess with however many Koroks this game has, bare minimum 900, you get to live. I'm not gonna crush you today. What is that? It's just a random rock in the middle of the water that I do not trust in any capacity. I thought I saw a cave marker around here. One hell of a bird nest. One hell of a bird nest, I will say. Several bird nests, actually. So many bird nests going all the way down. Why is there so many bird nests? Oh, hey! If you just bring the Korok down here, there's a way to build a raft and just get across. If you want to go about it that way, you could just do that. Again, Eventide will be a thing. Just not yet. I can't imagine Eventide's going to be the exact same as the previous game. But, given that it's Eventide, it will probably still be difficult, and I do not feel ready to do anything difficult. Tibbers who tend to build their nests on big rocks like that, they're kind of badass then, goddamn. I mean, I guess it prevents you from, it prevents your nest from being attacked by any wildlife and stuff. Oh my god, there's another bloody Korok. You are being attacked by something brutal over here, Jesus Christ. God damn it. God damn it. Wow. Just knock that shit right out of your hands. Get fucked. What kind of crime is it if you use electricity to kill all the fish? It's like a level 80 odd skill for Fisher in what's it called? Final Fantasy XIV. You're unconscious. I'll be honest. I've never noticed. Sorry, feels inappropriate to take a photo of an unconscious person on the scene. I've never actually seen an NPC just be knocked the fuck out from attacks from other people before. How do I help you? I've never seen this before. I don't know how to help you. Be conscious. I guess I failed that encounter then. Like, she's not dead. But I guess I failed rescuing you. Which, you were against, I think, a black bokoblin, so not that surprising, really, that you died very quickly. No, yeah, you're just out fucking cold. What's that over there? Oh, Zonai parts. I love how there's just Zonai parts just thrown about the place, just fucking everywhere. Just shit's falling from the sky, so you just get that. Again, I get the idea, I think, behind the idea of why there's so many just random Zonai parts around. Depending on how you explore, any random Zonai parts can be your introduction to this type of Zonai part. There is a way to wake them up. Explosions. That been Breath of the Wild, they wake up as soon as the enemy is dead. I gotta splash water on them. If I splash water on them, it'll wake them up. Do I have my water sword still? I do not. I don't have... Oh, okay, no, okay, you have come back. It's just taken your sweet ass time. Are you okay? You look busted. Oh. I think we've actually spoken to this lady before, given that she had a name before I spoke to her, Benny. Oh no, if I fell here. I never get to the bottom of the world's mysteries. Thank goodness I'm still alive. Still seeing stars. Sorry, but can you give me some space? Okay, you seem... How about, are you okay now? Okay, never mind. She's still fucked up. Will you go back to your little tent and rest, and then I can speak to you? We'll see. Did I mark this little man as a Korok thing? Again, these, like, the escort Koroks are cool and all. It's just, they usually require too much effort for it to be worth it for me that I don't bother. How you feeling now? No, okay, never mind. Like like this Korok over here. I can see the lines that lead to the Korok. And so it's a small diversion that I go somewhere and I do it and it's done. The transport Koroks are usually, like, just too much of a commitment for me to bother while I'm just running around doing stuff. Also, I feel like I already know where they're pointing. It's because it's to the top of this. Okay, that one was easy. Like, single Koroks and single things like that are just simple diversions, do it as you pass it. Easy to get to from other methods, yeah. Like, I like the idea of them. And again, the way that we've done a number of them have been, like, funny. Okay. Okay, the ruins are here, but I can't actually open it or fuck with anything. But it's just... The escort ones are just a bit too much for me to bother. Because it requires moving it. It usually takes a fair bit of time to get it to move. And then you've got to go a distance. So if you wanted to go somewhere particular, it could be in the opposite direction. Like that Korok at the top there. It's at Eventide Island. I'm not planning on going to Eventide Island. So I'd have to super divert my thing for that. Like, I'm not necessarily saying they're, like, a problem with the game. Or that, like, they're, like, it's a bad thing they're in the game. It's just for me personally. Oh my god. Is there a rocket nearby? Well, you still have to go and talk to them at the other end is the issue. So even if I rocketed your ass over to Eventide, I'd still have to actually interact with you. I just go, you know what? I want to talk to you just to have it plummet in the water. Try letting go. Bye! Yeah, I don't necessarily think the escort Koroks are, like, bad, per se. It's just for what I use, how I interact with Koroks. They're not... The commitment to what you get from it is just, for me, not a worthwhile transaction. He had to jump after and drag it back right up. No, he just used recall. He actually just used recall. Turns out he also has it as well. He just hasn't worked out how to use recall to get it any easier. Is this close enough? Like, if I do this? Not quite. I don't think so. But what I could do... But I assume I can stick this to this? Yeah, I can. Okay. So we want to stick it this way. Oh, yo. Hey. Don't worry about it. Addison, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I'm helping. Ta-da. Ta-da. Try letting go. Yay! He's standing! That's a cool one to solve. A lot of the Addison ones do come like are relatively similar, but this one's like, oh, put stakes in there and get it to come out. Hell yeah. Red rupee. And bright seafood rice balls. And what else do we get? A muddle bud. Muddle buds are quite nice, actually. Now that I've seen the power of muddle buds, they are quite nice. See, I think but you could have put that somewhere that wouldn't have fallen, Addison, but okay. Okay, so you don't care about my constructions. That's another thing with Addison. Like, Addison is simple enough that passing Addison, I can stop by it and just do the Addison thing. And you don't get, like, a ton of rewards for it, but it's funny enough and cute enough to do. And you get, like, nice little things from it. Again, this is the Escort Koroks. The amount of effort that an Escort Korok can take is damn near the equivalent of a shrine. And a shrine gets you, like, a quarter of the way to a new heart container. Or a, stamina section. Whereas an Escort Korok, it does give you 2. So they do try to make it a bit more, like, worth your time by giving you 2. But that's still, like, oh my god, somewhere where bananas are actually growing. But that is still, like, at this rate, 1/10 of a weapon slot. Addison pull out the stakes that Zonai powers. No, he does have Zonai powers. Again, he has recall. He's just really, really, really bad at using them. That's how I interpret the canon. Also, is this accurate? Is that where the thing is and you gotta burn it away? Is this accurate? Can a banana tree grow that many bunches? I heard a thing about banana trees, how banana trees grow very, very few bananas per tree. Then also banana trees are normally bigger than that. I don't know if that's accurate. Is it? It feels like this is the trick, and it's like, you gotta burn this away in the little puddles there. It totally is. Again, we're not doing them because we're doing them in order, but it is a thing to know. So, okay. We're at Lurelin Village. We have made it. We've gone not quite the way I was expecting. We went around the long way. But we have made it here. I also didn't see any cave here. In the Philippines, there's huge bundles, but they're usually high trees. Okay. Random, just portable fancy for those. This well is probably the well we're being told about beforehand. That's how they grow? Oh, yeah, okay. They also grow upwards. They also do grow up. Like, where they angle up that way. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. You can have a shitload grow on a tree. Okay. Or was the thing that I was hearing about that they only grow bananas once? Like, once you take off those bananas, they won't grow bananas again. Maybe it was that. Is that a thing? I've been told something about banana trees. It could be that they only grow once. Or they only bear bananas once in the tree's lifetime. And the same tree won't give you bananas again. It may have been that. I'm not sure. So I see the pirate ship. Being bananas like that is dangerous. You don't know what you're doing. Banana spiders are really poisonous. So I've heard about banana spiders. I did not realize they were that poisonous. So the pirates are a bunch of bokoblins. These are the most advanced bokoblins that we've had in the entire franchise. Because they've built a fucking pirate ship. And are raiding a town with a pirate ship. So that's happening. I'm gonna have to go against something that is deep and personal to me right now. And that is fight pirates. But I will do it for the sake of the village. They've also that is true, they've also weaponized talus. Well, I think weaponizing a talus is putting a bunch of like wooden planks on top of a rock. This is like building a floating vehicle. This feels another step up, you know? So, thought process here. Given that I'm gonna guess, there's quite a few things here. Oh, they are high level too. Hey! That's the first time I've seen a black Lizalfos. It's got one hell of a menacing sword on its head. That's one hell of a menacing sword. So, if a banana bites you, you'll have an election, probably slightly different word, till it kills you. That just feels extra embarrassing. That feels personal at that point. So, yeah, the entrance to this is a little bit barricaded off. However, I am thinking, given what we're about to face, is it time to bring it out? Do we bring it out? I think it's time. I think it's time. Wait, no I can't because I don't have a steering wheel. No, I used my last steering stick, didn't I? Shit, I don't have a steering stick. I actually can't. I used my last steering stick. I actually can't pilot it. Little bananas only grow fruit once. Someday you can cut it on parts of the plant, but someday you need to remove the tree. Okay. Okay, so that's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of. They only grow, yeah, they only bear fruit once. Okay. Glad I wasn't like completely off base. I'm glad I'm not a complete idiot. I'm complete not an idiot. Okay, so banana trees aren't trees, they're more closely a herb. That's pretty funny. Like in terms of specifics. Okay, so I have a different plan then. I have a different plan because I'm going to need help for this. There's a lot down there. I'm going to need help. I will definitely need help for this. So the question is, which one do we use? I'm thinking the beam emitter. I could use the flames, but it will do a lot of damage to me if it hits me. Where the beam, I don't think does that much to me. And the beam's pretty consistent. And I don't think the beam drains that much battery. It says I'm going to want some help. This is why I normally grind off Zoned by stream. This is why I do this. So I have stuff. I just haven't done that for a bit because I'm lazy. And by lazy, I mean playing Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. Oh yeah, this counts as a boss because of course it does. Oh Jesus! Wow, you're a problem. I mean, it's doing a very good job of killing this while I distract it. I wasn't planning on playing defense, but I mean, it's working. It's working. Black Resolvo's on. It is definitely helping me. Like, it's midnight, my body. Time to get up and do stuff. No one is ever more motivated in their life to do things than 11:30 p.m. Tanker Machinist doing the dungeon. Black Resolvo's on. Blade like serrated horn. Attached to a weapon, a greatly increases attack power, or cook it with a critter. Okay. So you're a little low on battery, but once the battery comes back, then we'll be fine. Oh dear God. What are you doing? What is your plan here? You lit my shit, how dare you? I'm usually motivated around 3 a.m., so I guess I'm not normally awake at 3 a.m., so there's that. Oh dear God, okay. You are a problem, my friend. Did you get killed by the thing running backwards over you and hitting you? That is hilarious. I think this was shooting a laser at something else. I think the cart was aiming at one thing and the laser was focusing on another. Oh Jesus, okay. It's just this thing's just gonna solo it for me. Roasted porgy. Soft and fluffy texture. The seafaring fish have been enhanced by roasting it over an open fire. I think he walked into it and made it run him over. I don't know where it is, but it's off trying to kill something. It wants something dead. I am stunned at how effective this thing has been. It is definitely my, I'm gonna get out this very quickly. Because apparently my other shield's broke. Well, I think it burned more accurately. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well that's broken. There we go. Get out of here. Yeah, these are a lot of high-level enemies. I did not mean to pick up a rock. I did not mean to pick up the rock. Stop it. Okay. Yeah, for a Monster Forces boss. Why would you put the fish on the club? Sup, Jacob? We're murdering a bunch of pirates. That's what's happening. Sound device efficiency is inversely proportional to how much effort you put into making it. Yeah, the more effort you put into making something, the worse its battery efficiency is going to be. This thing goes. Which I'm very happy with. I found the well, by the way. I found the well. Where are more enemies? There's also enemies on the boat. It's part of the thing. What's sitting here? Just a bunch of palm fruits here? Okay. What do you guys think of the look of a men's dress under a dresser under a long dress? Could you see? How would you? I'm trying to think of how that visually would look off the top of my head. I feel like I'm thinking of a different dress, but I can't think of it. Oh, do you mean like out from the dress, like it extends? I can't think of that. Well. What do we have here? We have a well. Really easy to up at some point, so trying to learn seems like it provides hours of fun. I'm ignoring a lot of the Zonai stuff in the game, and by that I mean I'm also forgetting about it a lot of the time. However, it is fantastic. Being able to run into combat with this thing, just murdering everything for me, is very fun. It is very satisfying. Did that also break? I'm coming into this battle with all my shit already broken. Fuck. Everything I'm bringing in is already fucking broken. God damn it. Okay, sturdy wooden stick. I'm gonna get out something powerful. We're fighting a bunch of really tough shit. We can burn something powerful on this. I have a lot of diamonds. Black horror blend horn. We need something powerful. And I have a durable thing, so just as long as it doesn't burn on this. My parries were great there. Depends how the shirt and dress look, but from a personal point of view, it seems like a bit tough, but also I don't like wearing multiple layers and stuff. I mean, my fashion sense is just I wear coats, not coats, I wear jackets on top of any shirt. That's kind of that's what my fashion sense also leans towards. No, you don't. I was about to say, you look like you're gonna call for reinforcements. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Yeah, this Monster Forces encounter is huge. It almost feels like Monster Forces were designed as an encounter to have this village be a thing. Because I was wondering when it's just like, okay, when they say rescue the village from pirates, what do they mean? And it's like, oh, it's a Monster Forces boss. Okay. Literally listed as occupiers of Lurelin Village. Okay. So when we kill the boss, then the village is saved. But it's just, I guess it is just kill everything here. I also see a thing under the water there. Oh, God. There's also a thing underwater there that I will need to be reminded of, because I will definitely forget. Ah, Jesus! My own laser beam's coming back to haunt me. Fuck. We gotta eat some food. I want an effect. What should we get? What would be a nice effect to help us with this? Cold weather. Should I just get more attack? I should probably get more attack. It's got effect if you ever in personal detriment. Honestly, using this, I am stunned at how good this is. The fact that it is just running around constantly burning damn enemies' health down, and it is lasting as long as it is with how relatively little battery I have, is actually wild. This may be the most effective thing that we've built. Hey, go Talon! Talon with the double crit, Jesus. Surely say why would I do that when I can play more Diablo 4? Sup, Raharon? I feel like a Diablo game would be very difficult to play while watching a stream. Just with the amount of like loot and everything that happens in that, trying to pay attention to that and this at the same time, I feel like it'd be a lot. But welcome anyways. Hope you're not overstimulated. Let's name this place two places to lay zone to my zone I armor on it and let it rip. I do have that armor, don't I? I do have the armor that actually, I do have a piece of armor that actually makes this last longer, don't I? I should probably put that on. I should probably put that on. I just forget about mechanics in this game so much. It's also shirtless. Little machine shrine was my favorite. I know I've done like one shrine that was a bunch of things like this. We built like 5 or 6 of these and put them together. It was fucking awesome. Okay. Is there another batch down there? I don't know if there is. So look how slutty Link is in this game. Oh, he's got to get even sluttier, right? How slutty they've already got. Oh, you can't go into any of the houses because they're blocking them all. Actually, you can examine it when you're in here. Oh, someone's in here. Should go glove help and then find me. I just realized I can help. Okay, so some people are still trapped here. And actually Link constructed 2 Beyblades to just let them tear the enemy to shreds. I mean, I have seen people build Beyblades and have Beyblades battle in an arena where they get knocked out. I've seen people do that. But to battle with them, you can probably shove swords on there. He has so many twink outfits in this game. Oh yeah, so I think the rest of them are on the boat. I don't see any more around here. I think the rest are on the boat. Which means that I can't use my device. I'll have to build another one once we're up there. Okay, there's actually... Okay, never mind. We're around a bunch of pirates. There's actually several things underwater. There's actually several things underwater. Oh, I can reach up. Nice. There's actually several things underwater here. Makes sense. It's all the pirates and their booty. Okay, when I said booty, I didn't mean blue rupee. But apparently the game thought that's what I meant. The game got a little crazy. Can I say how much I love the detail of all the barnacles on this ship? My god. All of the barnacles that are sitting on here is fantastic. That's such a cute detail. Oh, I'm not using it. I'm about to say, why can't I not ascend here? Because I'm not using ascend. It would primarily be that. Oh, cool, there's a boss up here too, because of course there is. You gonna reach me? You don't know I'm here, fuck off. Go Dolan! This is like a video that like that, my god. So we've now come across the main encampment. We've now found the main encampment of this. Okay. How many of all of this do I have left? I have plenty of beam emitters. I think I've only got one homing cart left. Homing carts have not really been something that I've been focusing on farming out. No! No! Come on! No! No! Come back here! Wait for the last one, a blood moon happens. I am terrified of that right now, I'll be honest. Okay, okay, that one's standing there. That one's standing there, okay. We have one. We have one piece. Oh dear God, the damage on that. I'm just trying to build a friend. I'm just trying to get a friend. We have one piece, the one piece is real. Real, not fake. I can do this. It won't have the homing on it. But getting the homing on it is going to be a pain in the ass. Actually, no it won't. No it won't, because I have auto build. Okay, so we're gonna get the contract head out. This is so not worth it. This is so not worth it. Oh, there's so much crap in the water. Okay, like, I can see it. There it is. Okay. There we go! Go, go, go! I got it! I got it! I got it! I finally got it built! Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Could this go any worse? I am trying to build this on top of this. It's not going great, but I got it working. But I got it working. But I did get it working. Okay, wait. Not the golden apple. Cause enough chaos to fucking scatter the shit out of them everywhere. We can come in and help. There we go. There we go. My little friend is stuck here. All right. Let them run up here. Get him! Get him! Get him, get him, get him! Attack! These guys are for sure shitting what little clothing they have. This should, oh dear God. Oh dear God. I am burning a lot of equipment doing this, but it's working. But what I'm doing is working. And that's all I care about. Oh God. Hey, it stood up still. Wait. That wind-up was slow. I couldn't look at it actually counter it properly. I'm out of stuff. I've probably picked up a lot of trash during this. What can I dump for this? I'll get rid of the 31 stick. That's thermal. There we go. Alright, buddy, let's go! Yeah! Get him, get him, get him! Get- oh! Oh yeah, the long range shot. Go, go, go. Wait. Deactivate you for a second. Can I get you? Can you reach up here? Can you can I? Oh, not quite. Not quite. But you know what I could do? You know what I could do? I could do this. Never mind, that doesn't work. Okay. I accidentally shook it enough that it broke, apparently. Done up, done up, done up, done up. I may have to fight this one solo. Or bring your ass down here. Come down here, shithead. Let me fight you. Motherfucker is a coward and won't come down here and fight me. So I'm gonna have to bring the fight to him. I didn't mean to fuse it to this, but I'll take it. I knocked it into the water and it's a fucking Lizalfos. God damn it. Bees would have been smarter. The bees would have been smarter. I made you drop your bouncy claymore though. Die! Die! There's still more. Where? Good luck finding the last guy. There's still one more motherfucker. Black Boss Bokoblin Horn. Double-edged axe-shaped horn with 2 leader bands. Statue of weapon to Greatling Crest Stack Tower. I can tell if you want. Don't worry about it. Oh, I'll find it. I'll find it. I'm half expecting him to be in the hold of the ship somehow. But I don't know how to ascend into there. So you know what I can do? You know what I can do? Hopefully. I don't actually know if this works, but... Still further this way. Okay. Oh, the motherfucker's gonna be in the well. Oh, the motherfucker's in the well. Oh, I don't... Oh, I don't die to this thing. Jesus Christ, don't die to this thing. The smartest becoming the entire village, the one that ran away. We have sensors. We have sensors. Motherfucker was in the well. Huh? I can't hear the monsters anymore. What? The monsters are gone? Oi! Roselle! Everyone! It's safe to come back now! They gotta found this guy first. I big trouble with this guy, not for finding him, but because my autosave put me here and I had to be very careful defeating him each time I died. Oh! Yo! Look who it is! It can't be. Those horrible monsters are... They're all gone. Every last one of them. I saw everything from the house where I was hiding. You did not see everything. One of them was in a well. It's fucking... What's this, son? Bolton's been having a bit of vacation. Our broody friend is here. Hi, Bolton. This lone warrior type showed up out of nowhere. Yeah, lone warrior. That's definitely what I was doing. And took out every monster in the village all by himself. Oh, I can hardly believe it. Look like a strong breeze could pull you over. But you're solid as stone. Extraordinary. That's what you are. Really? This little twink saved everyone? I don't believe you.
Oh.
Thank you. I was so relieved that everyone in the village escaped uninjured. People don't appreciate a good death machine even if it stared at them. Well, to be fair, you can't appreciate the death machine once it stares at you because you'll be dead. But still, it was awful. What we could do was watch as the monsters overran our home. If you hadn't come, this village might have been ruins beyond repair. We'll owe you a great debt. Thank you so very much. Good news is not all the houses have been destroyed. If we all work together, I'm sure we can rebuild. Don't you worry. I'll fix up all the houses the monsters destroyed. The skid's act of chivalry has lit a fire under me. I'm ready to get to work, baby. Bolson, you're only a visitor, and yet, what can I say but thank you? I'm sorry, but I don't have anything to give you as a reward. Not with that village in shambles. Of course, once the village is rebuilt, we'll be sure to show you just how warm our hospitality can be. Yes, maybe we can repay you all for all you've done. One day. Eventually. Help us more and we'll pay you back. Staring at the death machine makes me think of one of those bad two-sentence horror posts. Now listen, everyone. The Lurelin Village has been given a chance and a fresh start. We'll do our part. I know we can bring this baby back from the brink. So get ready, because old Balls in here is going to keep you busy until this village is rebuilt. Ruffian-infested village. This is the start of the side. No, never mind. That was the finish of the side quest. When I first saw a figurehead towards Lurelin, honestly, I thought they'd be skilled for sure. One guy beating all those pirates? It's unthinkable. Impossible. But somehow you did it. And like, I know we met before, that was a different game, so I'm gonna pretend I don't know you. Motherfucker built my house. He camped out the front of it for ages. Because of that, I can now fish without fear. Again, before I get out there and start fishing again. Should rebuild my house. Monsters did a number on it. Ugh. Look at the state it's in. Even the central pillar is broken. It's in the switch's limitation. This is beautiful. The rain's making it a little drearier, but it's working. I don't know about repairing houses. I catch fish for a living. I'll go out and catch fish worth tasty fish for you, our town savior. Right now, though, I'm a defeated man. Oh, sorry, I took your ear off in the middle of a rainstorm. Fighter, I invite you to join me under it. But alas, the amount of unique lines. Fucking Christ. I'd invite you to stay under my house roof if I had one because it's raining. Right, something pathetic? Have you discovered the house in this game yet? I mean, I haven't started it, but I know we can build one in Tarrytown. I just haven't started it yet. Do you want to hear something pathetic? During the whole pirate raid, I was holed up in my house hiding. My evacuation, I snuck back in to grab a change of clothes. For I knew there were pirates outside, so I just had to hunker down and pray they didn't find me. And I fear they probably would demolish my house with me in it. You saved my life, and you helped me come to an important realization. Nothing isn't worth risking your life for, no matter how good it makes your legs look. Oh, why am I still talking? Didn't mean to keep you in the wet. You need a place to dry off? You're welcome to go inside. The outbuilding was destroyed, but my house itself is okay. I was there, laughing at you. Now the pirates are gone, even the air itself feels clean again. Can't wait for them to all come back here when their blood moon hits. Truly, I can't thank you enough. So they should. I feel like this would be the one thing where enemies won't come back on a blood moon. I mean, Zelda stole your house? No, we live together. We share a bed. Wink, wink. The way you fought those pirates, it was incredible. Awe-inspiring. And that you've driven them out, it's my turn to get to work. Yes, the pirates may be gone, but that doesn't mean we can roll out the welcome mat yet. We have to do something about the state of the village, when no one will return home. Don't you worry. I might not look it, but I know a thing or two about construction. Besides, I owe you. No, I owe this whole village for taking me in. Alternative Link sleeps on the ground and a sleeping bag. This is also possible. That just implies even kinkier sex things than my idea. And I pay my debts. It's kind of my thing. Bro, I paid you to build my house. That you occupied after a century. I guess squatters' rights apply after a century, huh? Well, the village has charm. I can't wait to restore the restaurant and the Lucky Treasure Shop to their former glory. Zeros might be an issue, though. So I'm going to need a rather large amount of logs and Hylian rice. Why do you need the rice? Since I want to use the palm trees and central pillars in the building, it looks like I have to come from somewhere else. How can I help? I followed the mayor once and he went to sleep in my house. What the fuck, mayor? Link sleeps on the roof. They bought a second bed, but never got it used, so they had to return it. We can return gambling to the beachside resort. Fuck yeah. I don't think I ever did that in Breath of the Wild. What'd you say? No, I appreciate the offer, but I've already done so much. You drove off those awful pirates after all. Can't ask outside to go for so much trouble for us.
Oh.
No, he's offering to help. Who are we to say no? As of today, you and me are pals. Because we're pals, I'm gonna let you help me. Thanks, Bolson. Now it's decided, I'm gonna briefly go over everything on our to-do list. First, we're going to rebuild destroy building's foundation. So let's see. Yeah. Think you can collect 15 logs for me? That's what we'll need. And when I say logs, I don't mean ones from palm trees. You're gonna use those palm trees for something important. So get those logs from other trees, okay? Also, I'm gonna need 20 bundles of Hylian rice to repair the thatched roofs that were burnt. Oh, okay. Yeah, they had thatched roofs here. Okay. I was thinking, it's like, do you just need the rice to, like, prepare, to get you going? No, you need the rice for that. Okay. Think you can handle that too?
Oh.
Thank you for everything. I'm going to assist you myself. I'll be looking around and assessing the damage. We're going to call this project the Great Lurelin Village Revival. Reverse collaboration. How exciting is that? No pressure or anything, but I'll be counting on you. So when they say logs... Because in the previous game, he was asking for wood. Which we have, like, a bunch of. But he means logs. So, like, I gotta cut down a tree and bring the log here? Huh, okay. So I have to, like, physically drag a bunch of logs here for it. When it's built into build this velocity, you have to short up all the foundation. Short the foundation will come crashing down. I need 15 more. Okay. I don't mean the kind that come from palm trees. Okay.
Oh.
But not trees here. So, yeah, we need to cut down trees somewhere else and bring it here. I was like, I think I'll do pirates first so we can think about doing this. Well, it worked out anyway, so we ended up here. Because I've Zelda dispute the mayor reclaimed the house for himself. Mayor, fuck off. You have your own house. Here's the Hylian rice. Yeah, that's quick. Give me a hold up. There's not enough here. Need 20 bundles total. Might be a little tough to find. But I know you, and you're not type to give up the first time of adversity, so keep at it. Charming buildings. Running their shadows of their former selves, but once upon a time these buildings were bursting with charm. As the inn famous by the salt spire and herb treatment that's said to soothe the sore muscles of weary travelers. There's the restaurant, Azure Bay, where visitors enjoy cuisine from all over the world. And then there's the Lucky Treasure Shop, known for entrancing travelers, with a treasure game that has no losers. So there's the village head house, where I happen to live, and Armies' house, and that's about it.
Oh.
So gladly, we've got to rebuild this place in quick, trying to put the charm back in this charming village. I'll go collect them. Restore the houses of the villagers who fled are sure to come flocking back. I just know it. Come too far to turn back now. We're gonna rebuild Lurelin Village with our own 4 hands! Assuming you help. So rescuing the place from a bunch of high-level bokoblins is the start of the quest. That's the start of all of this. Sorry, I want their arrows and apples. Also more chests in the water. There's also going to be probably a bunch of drops around that I missed. There's going to be a lot of shit. We've got to scour the entire place for all the stuff that I've missed. We've got to get everything. And smash all of their boxes, because I want the arrows. Is getting durability damage on my Talus thing worth getting an arrow? Yes. Yes is the answer. There's also, what do we do about the pirate ship? Do we leave the pirate ship here? Do we just leave the pirate ship chilling? Like a log like this? Do you want to look like that? They're a bit moldy, so I don't know if that would work. There's a fish. Damn it. No, it becomes a pirate colony. It's Australia! It's Australia! That's context. I love rebuilding this village. Well, this feels like it's Tarrytown, but for this game. This is Tarrytown for this game. Because we built an entire town before, where in this one we're rebuilding a thing. Okay, it's over there, which is a pain to get to. Mighty Porgy! They could probably use it for something. They don't just want to dismantle it for the wood. They could go out on, like, big fishing. We can do ocean voyage fishing when the village is ready. Ocean only fish comes with one rude attitude. Comments in this flesh elevate your competitive spirit when it's cooked into a dish, thus increasing your attack power. Competitive spirit, that's the explanation. Okay. How does the fish make you do more damage? You get competitive. Okay, so that's like way down there, Jesus. Mighty Poggy. Do the emote. Do the emote. Being rude equals plus attack power. Pog. There we go. That's way under there, Jesus. I was half expecting that to just sink the entire thing I was on. Oh, that's adorable! Oh, that's so adorable! Oh my god, that's the fucking Wind Waker shirt. It's the fucking Wind Waker, that's so cool! A soft, comfortable shirt traditional to a southern island. It's made of breathable fabric, so it's suited to warm regions. God, let's go lobster mode! Lobster! Lobster mode! Hell yeah. That's so cute. I fucking love that. Oh my god. Amiibo rewards. Wind Waker was my first Zelda game, so that's amazing. I think my first was Twilight Princess. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't put on the group, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, get up there. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I think everything. Yeah, everything despawned. Sadly. Is it a Porgy type of dog? If so, does that make it a dogfish? Pug? I don't know of a Porgy dog. I know of a pug. All of the pretty coral in the Lurelin Village has been taken over by this boat. You can't see it any further. My husband Joe's master one that probably didn't really happen. Oh, they've got a fire lit at the top of the boat now. Or maybe that was here before. No, that's the same. I saw this and the flames there, and I thought that was part of this. It is not. It is not. Corgi pug mix. Would a pug corgi be a porgy? I mean, I guess you could call it that. I like how we have like the tropical vibes music back here. And by that I mean sunshine music. I hate it being called a cug. I do not want it to be called a cug. As our town saved you, deserve a feast worth of fish. Let's go and catch some for you. I'm about to concentrate. No, my house is a pile of rubbish. What can I do? It's Slater's idea to rebuild a house. God, you save people from being immediately murdered, and then they're just like, but now how do we live afterwards? People these days. I'm being told about black bokoblins nearby. How many are still flooding the place? Jesus. I was looking for the well. The well's over here. Cug sounds cursed as fuck. I fucking hate Cug. It's a horrible sound. Okay. We have to go into this pot because there's probably an Amazu in there. Local black goblins in your area. We need to be able to increase the Sheikah sensor. Because then we can make the Sheikah sensor be able to find some bitches. Because boy howdy, some people need that. There's no Namazu in here. I guess I'm the Namazu. Nothing to see here. Wait, I can't get the camera. I can't get the camera to do what I want it to do. Nothing to see here. That is for Deku and Deku alone. That one's for Deku, and specifically Deku. I'm gonna take a peek here so you can find more of her around. Tries one super fast thing to avoid goblins. Ganon hates him. I don't want to take a photo of the well. I want to take a photo of the shield that's upside down. No, you fucking take a photo of this. Okay, I've taken a photo of the fisherman's shield. I've never picked one up. I think this is one I took a photo of in Selmy's house. Fisherman's shield, often carried by fishermen for its fish design, which represents hope for a great catch. Slight wooden construction makes it convenient to take onto a boat. But I can't carry it because I have too many things. So half of my shields are almost broken as shit, so I'm gonna drop my Dragonbone Burka shield. Are you a more water buffalo? No, these are cows. I don't know what fucking animals look like. I don't know shit. Okay, your parts are still here, so I guess I just grabbed all the other parts already. Baked palm fruit. Palm fruit was broiled with direct heat, resulting in steamed flesh inside the rind. Best served at the moment the juices emerge when roasting. And roasted cave fish. Fish's loose meat is lightly cooked to give both excellent flavor and texture. Right, yeah, that's a whole thing, isn't it, for just shoving things on flames. Fishermen like it because of the fish design, because they're basic. Ouch. Oh, it was on a fucking fishing harpoon. It was cooking on a fishing harpoon. Fishermen still excels at catching large fish. Particularly sharpened spear makes it valuable as a weapon. Making every meal part of 100%. For people who are doing like 100% like runs of the game, I imagine probably. If this game's anything like Breath of the Wild, the in-game marker of 100% is different to what players would typically consider 100%. Generally speaking. I'm gonna get rid of so long sticks. I want a fisherman harpoon. Too many things to take pictures of. Do I have a picture of a sturdy wooden stick? Or the sturdy long stick? I do. A true fisherman would have the harpoon on their shield. I can equip them both. I can cosplay the village if you want me to by having them both on. And then I'll de-equip the bow. There we go. Now I'm a true fisherman. Ignore the face mask. Ignore the face mask and the pants. Don't throw that. I meant this. I meant this. Blending in perfectly. Now the villagers will consider me one of their own. They won't notice me at all. Yourself! Was that a little aggressive? Did I come off a little too strongly on that cow? Was I a little too mean to the cow for existing as a cow? This thing's just flooded. Would this log do? Do you want one of these logs? There's a couple lying around the village. Would that do? Plonk. Can't believe you'd say that in cow language. Go crap. Ignore the face mask. Got people. Got some people getting sick. Someone comes and rescues your village, but they have COVID. Then what happens? Bolson! Does this work? Does that work? Or do you need 15 at once? You got a right to gathering logs, I see. May I? Go ahead. I'll take good care of that. Okay, perfect. So we can get a head start on the village by just bringing the ones that are here. Thanks for getting up those logs. That makes 1 in our collection. 14 more and we'll have all the logs we need. And also a bunch of rice. The Ruism muscle didn't work. It got COVID from Link. That's all the gloom is. That's all the gloom is. The gloom's just COVID. Oh my god, there's more things underwater. There's more things underwater. There's also a weapon under there. But I can't imagine a weapon that's been sitting underwater would go great. Blue rupees! Is there just a bunch of, like, treasure chests down here to trick you into thinking that they're worth something useful? Just to distract you from the one that's nice? Yes, it's a rusty weapon. Of course it is. Do I feel safe if you make a Dragonbone character IRL? I'd feel pretty safe. But it's primarily because I don't have a Dragonbone character. So they wouldn't be any threat to me because I've never played Skyrim. So it's mainly because of that. They're stuck together. Did you want me to unstick them? I guess he doesn't mind. I guess he doesn't mind. Okay, so there was a shrine nearby. We should probably also go and do that. There is a shrine up there for us to come back here. Wait, there's also a dog, and the dog want apple. Because dogs want apples. Dog want apple. That seems like a game you'd like. Not really. I don't like open world games. I like Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Beyond Beyond that, there's not many open world games that I've been into in the past decade or so. I've played... These dogs are really bad at eating apples. I feel like I've played enough of, like, not this style of open world games in my life to satisfy my desire for open world games for my entire life. I don't know, it's just what I've seen of Skyrim, there's nothing about Skyrim that draws me into it. The rest of this game doesn't matter if you can't pet the dog, you can feed the dog apples. And I'll take that. Open space games like Yakuza more what I prefer. Yeah, Yakuza. Main difference being that the size of Yakuza is the size of like probably one city in Skyrim. And it has as many things to do inside that city as the entirety of Skyrim. A fisherman's shield with double durability. Which is the same as my other traveler's shield. Is that any... Is having a 3 durability shield but plus durability help at all? Does that help if anyone? Durability? I have an Australian accent. That means I butcher words constantly, so I can't talk properly. I love the warning of Blackfoot Goblin nearby. I should put it back onto the shrines. I should put it back onto the shrines. What am I doing? I should probably put it as shrines. Damn. I do love Bumblefucker on Skyrim timeline, but I feel more small by condensed spaces like Tomoracho. I know, is it, like, for me, phone yelling at me. For me, open world games are just, I find most open world games, the stuff that you do in the open world, I don't find that interesting. Fisherman Shield, but shieldier. Yeah, I just don't find the things that you do in most open world games, like even the little things that you do running around the map, I don't find most of those things that interesting to do in and of themselves, kind of thing. Whereas something like Yakuza, all the little activities that you can do in a Yakuza as a side activity, I love basically all of them, except for like certain ones that can go fuck themselves in Yakuza 3. It's kind of like that. You can put a shield on a weapon and it works. I love that you can put a shield on a two-handed weapon and it means that you get the two-handed weapon with a shield that you can block with in the middle of combat, and that's the coolest fucking thing. Coverage is always fun to run around. It's not too open, but it's just enough that some things are hidden in small corners. Pretty much exactly, yeah. If I want to get from one side of the map to the other, it's not massively long. It's condensed massively compared to other open worlds, so it's got a lot of stuff in a, like, you walk around and every 2-3 seconds you'll find something new with just enough there that it feels like a big like a city. Yagas is kind of like the perfect example of a thing that I would enjoy. And then there's obviously something like Breath of the Wild, but Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are so different to most open world games that it feels like it's a different category entirely. I always check behind me just to see something there. Come back, Coverage feels nice because things do change a little bit from game to game. And there's so many things I love about it. I mean, Yakuza is my favorite franchise, so, you know, it's slightly cheating. So, what was the name of this dungeon? I missed it. Flow. Shrine. What do you want to call it? What do you want to call it? I have no clue what Skyrim. I'm too busy starting over to create a new character. And that's also part of my thing, is that I'm not someone who's interested in builds in video games, typically. There's not been many games where having a build is something that I'm interested in or care for. But that is also just a personal thing. Feel the PS2 Yakuza 1 and 2 show the scale and vibe camera more than their remakes. Because of like the fixed camera angle perspective. I've never seen them like extensively in those games, so I can't really judge. But yeah, imagine having a fixed camera angle would make it look a lot bigger than what the other ones would. I'm getting run over by a boat and I can't jump on the boat. Okay, so this just goes all the way around then. Is what I'm standing on wood or not? I can't even tell. Like, I got fire fruits. Can I burn the things that they're sitting on and just plummet them into the water? You don't see me. You don't see me. You don't know what you're talking about. Apparently they see me. Oh, I hate that you have electric of all things. See, this looks like wood, but it also could... I mean, I'm assuming it's wood. I'm gonna try burning some shit. I also don't have a bow and arrow. I got a stick. Okay. I see some arrows. I need the bow for them. You don't see me. You don't see me at all. Are there any enemies on this lower floor? I'm obviously just swimming around, so there's one like directly opposite me. I can't see it. Climate feels generally less lively. There's way less people on the streets. And if you're talking about Guam 1 and 2, then it's a different thing. I also feel like for me, some of the Yakuza games may not feel as lively as the others, but that's primarily because my first one was Yakuza 0, and the whole 80s vibe to it does a lot. So the start of hundreds times my favorite creation Skyrim, the heavy armor Grim Reaper and the Joker. Okay, yes, there are enemies down here. That one seems stuck over there. I like how they have this around here to flow, like, all of these things do flow around naturally. Some of them are definitely getting a bit stuck, though. What's up there? Bombs. When did we strip? Oh, this is some of the shrines do this. Some of the shrines just remove all your gear to make it harder. To just be like, deal with what's in the dungeon. So, currently my inventory is 2 sticks, a shield, and I have 5 arrows and some fire fruit. That's my entire inventory. It's basically, they've basically Eventide Island at some of the shrines. Don't hit me. So I feel like part of the strat that I should go for this thing is stuck and it won't move. I think part of the idea. So has I've seen anything else, which order should I watch your VODs in? I can't just say Yakuza 0. Because Yakuza 0, because I've played 6 Yakuza games. God, wow, you're a prick. I've played 6 Yakuza games. We're about to beat number 6, like relatively soon. So I would say I have a playlist on YouTube that is just all of my Yakuza videos in order. But that is 6 games worth, and they're not short games. I'll be honest, I've got no fucking clue here. I think part of the strat is just I jump to their boats, ascend up beneath them, and knock them off the platform and hope for the best. But I have no idea how well that will work. Like, if I just do this. I think that's the closest thing I have to a strategy here, and it doesn't feel good. So yeah, the first like 2 games, I also wasn't a streamer for the first 2 games. Thanks for making the me a plank. Yeah, Yakuza 0 and 1 on stream. They don't even have face cam. Phase 2 games would be a neat just one-off for the channel, honestly. Yakuza 2 I want to do that for, because there's stuff in Yakuza 2 that doesn't exist in Yakuza 2 1. Like the hostess thing is apparently different. I think Kiryu's the hostess in that as part of it. There's parts of Sotenbori that don't exist in the others. Oh, sure, games. YouTube is my chosen form of entertainment. I don't watch TV. 100% the same. I just don't have much time. I just don't have much spare time because of all of this. So I can be like, yeah, I primarily watch YouTube, but I just don't have a ton of time. So. Yaga's a series you just see you commit your time to it. You're very correct on that. You are very correct on that. It is long enough that it's hard to just say, oh yeah, I'll just watch a little bit of it. I mean, you can't, like, if you were to watch just the one, Yakuza 0. It's where I started the series. It's what a lot of people would consider the best in the franchise. It's a really good intro to the series. Like, if you're curious about Yakuza, oh dear God, that did 11. If you're curious about Yakuza as a series, either playing or watching someone else, Yakuza 0. It's a really good hit. Ouch. The one up there with shock arrows is a pain in the ass. That's also, I guess I might need to get rid of you first. The funny thing is that in terms of release order, I haven't even caught up to Yakuza 5. It's a shame because I had all the time, but it didn't work out. I mean, a lot of my time goes towards streaming, but even if I wasn't a streamer, I wouldn't have a ton of spare time. It's just streaming takes up most of what little spare time I did have. Zero, Kiwami 1, and Like a Dragon are for sure the best entry points. Kiwami 1's also a good entry point, because it's just a remake of what was originally the first game. Like a Dragon, I can't comment on, because I've not played it. I'm still quite a ways away from it. Wow, you just actually died. I didn't even knock you off and kill you. You actually just fucking died. Okay, who's shooting electricity? You are. Okay, you need to die. Do I have another platform on this one? I do. Go, 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 go. Up, 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 up. No, go. I have bombs on this one. I probably don't want to stand up for so long. God damn it. I meant to jump and then I just didn't. Fucking god damn it. This is why I want to kill you. This is why this motherfucker needs to die. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. You are dying. Oh my god! This is not going well. Are you serious? Get out of here! Fuck off! I'm losing this attempt. I'm gonna get shot by an ice arrow right there. Oh, the motherfucker ahead of me also has that? Shit. I want you to go away. If I hit you with this, the headshot, will you fuck off? I hit you with a headshot, you don't fuck off. Motherfucker! Motherfucker! Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, in terms of what remains of Edith Finch, I think that's one of the games that I think someone explicitly recommended that on Discord recently. I think that was one of the ones that was recommended to me very recently. I play plenty of story games. Realistically, I play too many games. Realistically, I have too many series that I'm working through and playing through. If we're getting real about it, I play too many things. I have too many series that I'm working through. Okay, if I hit this motherfucker in the eye, can I knock you off? Can I shoot this well enough to hit you? Are a prick. How many arrows do I have? I have 15. I have quite a few. Oh, you landed on the platform. It was me! There it is. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I was recommended Edith Finch. Very, very recently. Die! So if I hit them with a headshot on the arrow, they fly off. Oh my god, are you serious? Fuck off. You're a prick. Y'all are bastards. I hate you all. You die. Oh my god, are you serious? If I somehow win this attempt, I'm going to be fucking mad. This prick's just not dying. Do I have a better arrow? No, I do not. Yes! Yes! It worked! Thank fucking God. I had one plan there, and it fucking worked. Thank God. Okay. The charge attack worked. The charge attack worked. Okay. Don't walk into the fucking thing there. Shit. Oh my God, thank God. Whew. Whew. Most hodgepodge bullshit win victory that I've had in this game so far, but we fucking did it. Considering how much damage I took almost instantly there, I am baffled I survived for that long. I hate having sunburn when I look like snow, but 5 minutes in the sun I look like a tomato. There is a photo of me out there with just the worst fucking sunburn that a human has had. And it is fucking rough. But yeah, the idea of looking like a tomato, very much what it was. Watching someone beat Breath of the Wild with just squeaky hammers or try to. Had the right idea about the platforms, fire for it would have destroyed them. I didn't have the bow and arrow was the issue. And then by the time I picked up the bow, I was just like, I'm just gonna kill them. Well, I can't see should be dead, but you are that much a gamer. People keep trying to insist that I'm a gamer. I don't believe people when they say it, but people keep trying to insist that I am indeed a gamer. No, wind can burn you just as bad as the sun. In what sense does it burn you? Captain 2 Reaper. That is a powerful weapon just in and of itself. Get rid of the Shoulder's Broadsword. Put a Captain 2 thing on top of the Zonai Sword. That one was a tough one, but it helps to just use Ultra Hand to grab the boats and knock them off that way. I didn't even attempt that. I went into the ideology of war. Of just how much can I murder all of them. It worked out. In the end, it worked out. In the end, we're okay. We made it to the end of the shrine. Yeah, I guess just if you could pick up the boats with the Ultra Hand, just rotate them and then just fall the fuck off. That would be a way of doing it. I had to be a gamer about it, though. Again, people insist that I am a gamer. Regress back to Breath of the Wild strategy and it works. You say regress like I haven't been playing this entire game as like it's been Breath of the Wild the entire time. There are so many mechanics to this game that are Tears of the Kingdom mechanics that I keep forgetting to use, or I just find it more interesting to not use. Solving things with a dozen of things. Am I doing things in the most fun way? Maybe not. Am I doing things in the most effective way? Not. Am I doing things in the most gamer way? That's my goal. My goal is to be gamer. Yeah, people say that I'm a gamer. And I don't know how much I believe them, but after a series like Hollow Knight or Celeste, I kind of have to believe them. By the way, Hollow Knight coming back this week. We have very, very little to do in Hollow Knight. Pretty sure the whole point of what we did last time we played Hollow Knight was that we found literally every fucking item. If there's any items left, I don't know that they even exist, let alone that I don't have them. I don't need this, though. That was just to let me know where Lurelin was. But there's quests here, so we're gonna do that. But I know there's quests to do here, but there's that. So let's move through that. I started watching just to play the game myself. My god, what a game. It is among my favorite games of all time now. It is easily top 10 territory. Celeste is fucking amazing. But that is one of the series where people were just like, because of the way I played that game, I'm a gamer. Which for Celeste, I can definitely understand. There's a number of moments in Celeste that I fuck with that game. And it gets more and more deliberate as the game goes on. Oh, Can you use Evermean logs, Bolson? Or is it one back to the, Jesus, that game is good. They pick up a model too. Modded Celeste. Comes up going through the night to climb the mountain after we got the double dash. Oh, it's such a good fucking game. Well, this stinks. Hey! Just because I'm a fisherman. We're getting on, some of it was super windy and I went swimming. Anyway, the wind blew so much friction it gave me burns on my arms. That sounds fucking horrifying.
Oh.
That sounds horrifying. I know that smell. You're a treasure hunter, aren't you? Probably think you'll strike a red searching for debris. The zone I ruins from the upheaval. I used to be like you. I was going to shake all the treasure loose from those ruins and get my 1 in a million score. So I thought. And you know what happened? The zone I server team crowded me out. They went and claimed all the best ruins for themselves. And Cece and her smartly dressed sycophants, they took up the treasure, the hunt for Misko's treasure.
Oh.
In short, it's over. The bones of pit's clean. Better off just going to Lurelin Village in the southeast. That's what I'm going to do. Kick back on the beach and try to enjoy retirement. So Lurelin Village still isn't letting tourists in. I wanted to hear after that long journey. As far as rents out the village, it's probably not much to do anyway. I'm rebuilding it! I took an arrow to the day. Because that explains why the village head in that carpet was so somber when I passed them on the shore. So pitiful I couldn't even get the nerve to talk to them. So excited to enjoy that salt spar at the end. Oh, you see, you probably totally could have found Bolson elsewhere before you actually go to the village. You probably could have found him somewhere else, just being like, hey, save us. Imagine walking out in the wilderness, you come across some random person, and the first thing you think is, hold on, I know that smell. I run away and I leave immediately, is what I do. By the way, fire on. By the way, fire on. We've been above fire on. We haven't really been in fire on, though. Though, what I do spot in the distance is this. That would be for the stable. That would be for the stable. Okay, so I'm seeing this. Because this game, there's like a fuck ton of specialized dialogue for how far into you want building Lurelin Village. Oh, well, guess which village is about to be overrun again? Guess which village is about to be overrun by monsters again? I was gonna remember it because I hadn't seen my aunt for a while. I'm supposed to camp with her, for a while. Does anyone else notice this? Do any other characters get freaked out that, like, evil is seeping out of the ground?
When the glow of the blood-stained moon...
Do any of the other characters care? So it feels like they don't. Because it feels like they don't. They seem to give precisely 0 of the shits in any capacity. No, I'm thinking, I build this, I go over, I cut down some logs, and I throw this down there. So they don't ever mention the blood moon existence in these games? I don't think so. They probably care that the monsters are back. Are they aware it's happening? Can they see the blood moon? Bonk. Can they see the blood moon happening? This is the question that we don't have answers to. So I'm gonna build this. There's a handful of NPCs that track and give you tips about it and stuff. There's NPCs that track the blood moons? Okay, that I didn't realize. Okay, this. I am not burning a stake on a random shitty thing that I'm building right here. God damn it. Wait, wait, will this roll or not? Okay, no, it's rolling. It's stuck in 2 spots, but it's rolling. Shout out to every other people get bored of it. Okay. It's working. It is working. It is indeed working. Will this be faster than carrying all the logs down individually? Maybe. So I put on the stage that the parts are on. That sounds like it makes more sense though. So I can't do it that way, clearly. How many logs are even going to be up here? What is... I was about to say, what is orange over there? It's another ultra-handable thing. It's something that's ultra-handable. Do we reckon between these spots here, there are 13 trees? Do we think? Including the Evermeans. Ow! Oh my god, the bone enemies. I'm so sorry. I am more sick of the bone enemies than anything else in the game. Ow! Enemies can drop monster extract? I mean, it makes sense that monster extract is extracted from monsters. I didn't realize that they could actually drop it though. I thought that was like a, only specifically, what's his name dropped it? Like a, sold it to you. So it's a good point. Like, at least other enemy types, I can see them coming from a distance, so I know to fuck with them. Also, there was definitely logs around, stones around here that I designed for cutting down trees. And I don't remember where a single one was. Oh, is these poles for the planks on? I mean, that'd probably make more sense. I'm lazy. A lot of it just comes down to I'm lazy. It's a very rare drop. I don't think I've seen it. More even carrying each log individually. I'm fighting a bunch of enemies now. Although I have to fight these enemies to get the logs in the first place, so. Assuming that he's okay with logs that come to life. I just won't tell him about the fact that these logs were alive. Like, but like in a different. The logs are alive, but in a different way than like other logs are alive. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Okay, if I do this. Actually, if I do fuse, I can really see for the distance. Are there any of those rocks around here? No, but there are a bunch of chickaloo tree nuts that I do want. Dragon's back! The dragon's back! One day we're gonna get that dragon thing. One day. It'll be a while, but one day. Bit of stack of logs, carry them all at once. That would make more sense than whatever the fuck I'm going to do. Oh, this takes so long. What the f— I have to attach them up, right? To each one. Contrast up one works well for axes. I guess— oh, hi Choo-Choo. I guess if it's axe shaped it works out. Hi Choo-Choo. It's just got to be cutting shaped and then it'll work. Get out of— oh my god, there's so much. Damn, Tulin! Tulin's sick of Choo-Choos as well. How many enemies am I gonna have to fight during this? I'm just trying to cut down some trees. What's Golden Horns do in terms of the direct attribute? I really don't want to waste that. Okay, construct parts. Enemy parts. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wait, soldier construct horn. I mean, this makes things sharp. But it's got like a hook to it. Yeah, because that's directly axe-shaped. But I don't have many of those. Right, trees. You can walk away, do more logs in the trees and enemies will show up. And that was less attacks, I'm pretty sure. I'll take it. I'll take it. Here we go. You're gonna get one. There's one of them. There's one of them. It's right here. There we go. You're right there, buddy. Okay, so we have 5 because I accidentally smashed one. Because I'm a dumbass. Oh my god. Enemies is general. Tulin! Actually, Tulin. Thank you. That works. The despawn range is stupid short. I should put a dragon skull on them. I got another monster extract. Speaking of rare. Speaking of rare. Do your mind. Do your mind. Hey, Tulin. Oh. Okay, we have 6. There's 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, there'll be enough here. It's mainly Evermains that have it. That would make sense that I'm getting a number here. Makes sense that that's why I'm getting some. I gotta be careful trying to attack the other one that I don't cut down the trees, hit the tree. Yeah, yep. More monster extract. Yeah, okay, it's just one of those things. Okay. It's just something they drop the shit out of. Spread every keeper I see because homing arrows. Again, another thing that I don't use enough of. Another thing I don't use enough of is the homing stuff. Again, so many mechanics in this game, I just forget about them all. Got that lizard frame 1 of it falling out of the tree. Put a monster extract on a normal tree, it becomes an Evermain, that's why they have it. Are you telling me I can just dump a monster extract on a tree and see what happens? Should we try that? If I just drop a monster extract? I'm gonna try that now. Because Evermain logs, like, if you want to stick it onto a thing, it does a fair bit of damage. I'm gonna drop one on it and just see what happens. We have plenty, and we can always get more. You can literally buy them. It's just a case of finding where it is in my millions of items. There we go. All right. I can't do that here, apparently. Damn. Shooter? I guess it's got to explode, huh? Burr. Ooh, plank cone. So how many do we need? 13. Do we need 13 or 12? I forgot how many we already loot. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If we top off this row, we have 13. Shoot monster extract as an arrow. You're right, we should wait for him. If we can make a cake into a monster cake, who knows what does the normal flora and fauna. We do have to test it. We do have to test it. If we can find it, wherever it is. There it is. Alright. No! Boo! Boo! That should be a mechanic. That leaf went flying. I have to figure what Evermains come from later. They're the ground, because they're trees! Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we have 13. We have 13. Now we're gonna go around here. We're not going to die. Mommy and Daddy Evermain. I'm gonna ride this cart down, and it definitely won't crash, and it won't waste everyone's time. I thought it was 20. I think it's 20 rice we need. I think it's 20 rice that we need. Well, dear God, I'm hoping so. And I'm going to stand on it. Because otherwise it will despawn. Here we go! Whee! Oh, Jesus! I mean, it worked. It definitely worked. It even braked for us nicely in the town, so it didn't, like, fly into the water. It did lose a wheel. It did happen to lose a wheel in the process. So I got your logs. Also, watch the fuck out. I got the logs. Also, you're about to be run over. Also, to see this tsunami of logs coming his way, I'm about to... Don't you roll into the water. I'm about to go fucking Final Destination 2 on this motherfucker. Anyone else terrified of trucks that have logs on them because they watched Final Destination 2 when they were a little bit too young? Anyone else hate when they see those trucks on the road now?
Oh. Oh.
Yes, okay. I've just always been afraid of them. Fair. I'm scared of the trucks with the rebar. That makes 16 in our collection. Got enough looks to make the repairs. We just need 20 bundles of Hylian rice, so I gave him extra look. I gave him an extra look. I wasn't too young, but yes. I do appreciate that it's just unanimous.
Oh.
Gonna still sharpen guns there, former glory. You and me, baby.
Oh.
I just know. Come too far to turn back now. I'm gonna rebuild it. Can you hand me the car back? Hey, Bolson! Where's the wheel? I had 4 wheels on this. Bolson stole one of my wheels. Bolson totally stole one of my wheels. It was definitely him. There's no other way a wheel would have come off. Crap. Crab. Isn't there a crab dish in our photos? Have we made the crab dish in our photos? We haven't made that. We haven't made this one. Did we make the crab dish? I don't have a photo of the thing anymore. Did we make the crab dish? Enduring Bolt? No, he must have stolen it. There's no way I would ever fuck up. I had a big boat of logs. When Bolton took logs, he just left the fans and steering wheel and stuff. That was still on there. Or just collapses under the ground. Because after that scene where Lady got bopped into a pipe. Oh god, oh my god. You're going a bit too hard on it. Nah, it'll be fine. Tonk. The elevator. There's the elevator. The tanning beds. The car wash. If you want to be afraid of normal everyday things, just watch like literally any Final Destination movie. You'll be sad. You'll be sad. No one walks away from those movies without developing at least one new phobia. Also, the boat's gone. Also, the boat's gone. I don't know how I didn't notice that earlier. They got rid of the boat. They finally cleaned up the boat. So if anyone want any pretty pictures of the boat's gone now. I guess they did repurpose it into the rebuilding of the homes. I guess that would be the planks on the... I guess the boat would be the planks on the side, because the logs are for the foundations. Scares me was the kid who got liquefied by a plane of glass. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that one. I completely forgot about that one. The fish, like, jumped out of the water for a second. It was just a small boat, you know, not very noticeable at all. I'm smart and genius, is my thing. So if I didn't notice it, then clearly it was hard to notice that it was missing. Okay, rice. Can we buy rice anywhere? Because I feel like I've never found rice just walking around. Though I think you get rice walking around by cutting grass. I don't think you find rice just sitting in a thing that is rice. I think you just have to cut down random patches of grass and it gives you a chance of getting it. My memory says, knowing that I'm incorrect. So we're gonna fly to here. Buy what they have in stock here, I think of rice. And also fly to Rito Village. And I'm totally not just flying to Rito Village to get wheat. And I'm totally not just flying here to get everything else. Yeah, I could cut the grass. I could attach sword to a wheel and spin it and cut the grass for me. But I'm lazy. I'll purchase my goods on the market instead because I'm lazy. I was about to say, do we have any new paraglider things since we were last here? We came here at the end of the last stream to do that. Hateno Village music is louder than... Hateno music is louder than other music, is what I'm noticing. Come back here and I'm just like, huh, it's a little louder. Rise! They have like 3 rows.
Oh.
Horse? Oh yeah, because we took the photo of a horse in Lookout Landing. Did we actually take a photo of the horse in Lookout Landing?
Oh.
No, okay, apparently you had 5 of them. Carrots. We haven't used carrots for anything. I don't know what you use carrots for. Cheese, milk.
Oh.
You definitely use milk for stuff. So I'm bad at working out recipes in this game because I don't bake. I mean, I imagine a lot of the unique recipes in this game that I'm not working out are just various combinations of like wheat, rice, sugar, salts, milk, and everything like that. I imagine that's what a lot of the recipes in the game that I don't know are. It's just those things combined. That cheese is bigger than Link said. Some cheese wheels are fucking massive. I'm gonna waste a lot of money on rupees on this. How much scarier is Grim vs. Billy and Mandy with the idea that Grim works like in Final Destination? Hey, is that the premise of the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy? Is that the premise of that show? I've heard about it and I've like seen clips. I didn't realize that was the premise of the Grim Reaper in that. This is not something that I realized. So how much rice did I just have? I actually don't know how much rice I started with. So there is that. All of us is doing things with different variations. Well, it's a lot of the bases that I don't have. Like a base cake I've not made. And then you just do all of that. The Grim Reaper in that cartoon. I know that part. It's just the idea that the Grim Reaper in that show works like it's Final Destination where he goes to people and it's just like, well, it's your time to die, so I'm killing you. I didn't realize that was part of it. We need 5 more rice. So we're gonna fly up to Hateno. Or not Hateno. We're gonna fly up to... Wait, is this... No, where's Rito Village? Rito Village is in the middle of the water. Man. I also just want wheat. So a big thing for wheat is also just if anything uses flour in real life, I gotta use that. There's so many things to try. I think what I need to do, which I should probably do in between streams, is just for all of the things that would be a base for recipes, just write down every combination that I can think of, and then we try them in a stream. I think that's what I do. Because if I just try stuff haphazardly, I'm going to forget what I haven't tried. There's too many things to do in between streams. It's not Final Destination, but what if it was? I'm terrified of the Grim Reaper does. Oh, I think I have stuff to actually give to you. When the other horsemen in the apocalypse get nearly the same attention in pop culture as the Grim Reaper. Famine. Famine's scary. I'll buy all of your stuff. 3 weight at a time, Jesus Christ. Cane sugar, we don't have much of that. See, sugar's another thing where it's just mixing that into that. Yo, fucking, okay, question for chat. Question for chat, because this shit's important. Also, that didn't sell rice here. There's also oil, but I don't know what oil would go within this, because I don't... There's nothing that I cook where oil's like a big ingredient of specifically use oil to do this. Everything that I cook is oil is the thing that you cook the stuff in. Like, you put in oil first because you're cooking the stuff in oil. I don't know anything that I cook. Like, I can't think of anything to cook where oil is an ingredient that's a separate thing in it. So I don't... And also, like, you cook everything in the pan and it has, like, all the liquid there. So I'd assume it already has oil in it. So what you use oil for in cooking up in this game, I'd have no fucking idea. I think it already adds oil at the start. That's what I mean! So, like, what does oil in this game mean? What's an oily... People have oil as an ingredient? Oh, are we making, like, bowls of noodles that are, like, the extra oily bowl of noodles? Which I did have, like, a, recently. At the same time that I'll talk about the sugarcane, thing, I did have a, like, a spicy black ramen that had oil, that was quite oily. And it was very delicious. Too oily because I was going out to eat a lot of food that late at night, so I didn't finish it, but it was very tasty. Drink came from Billy's Hamster Soul, so they played a game, like in that one classic movie. Are you referring to Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey? Or is that Excellent Adventure? I forget which one it's in. I forget which one has the Grim Reaper out of the two of them. My brain is saying it's Excellent Adventure, but it could be Bogus Journey. We're choosing to keep the hamster soul and make Grim their servant/friend. When Link goes on keto, oh god, he's just gonna start drinking it straight. Oh god. Oh god. You had to find one meal that uses it. It's just, I don't know of any meals where you just cook oil as like a major ingredient that isn't just, you add it in at the start of a thing. But yeah, I know, I had a super oily ramen and it was fucking tasty. But onto the sugarcane thing here. Question for chat. Has anyone in chat here had freshly juiced sugarcane? Like sugarcane juice that's been freshly juiced Seventh seal? Yeah, no, I meant seventh seal. No, I was thinking of seventh seal as well. Bill and Ted, I don't know what you're talking about there. Salads use oil as a dressing? I guess that's true. If you're making a salad, some salads have like different oils for toppings. I guess there's that. Like as a separate thing that isn't just you cook it in there. I guess some salads, yeah. I've not had that yet, no. It's obviously difficult to get because sugarcane, you know, it's not like an apple that's a crushable thing, or a banana, or most fruits that you just crush. Sugarcane is a fucking stick of wood, basically. So I've seen 2 places that do it. 3? I think 3? I'm not sure. But basically, because you need a very specific thing to crush it, it's basically 2 giant wheels that just, like, you put the stick in there and it does that. It's also dangerous as shit to actually freshly press it, because, you know, you're getting a stick of wood and you're compounding it and crushing it by shoving it in there. 1, don't want to get your hands in there, but 2, what happens when wood gets crushed and everything like that? It splinters the shit. So you should have, like, pretty good gloves on when you do it, which I've seen. But if you ever have the chance to have freshly pressed, squeezed sugarcane juice, have it. I think it is in terms of like a singular flavor, I think sugarcane is my #1 flavor of any flavor. Like, there'll be things that I prefer the taste of over sugarcane, but that's like all different flavors interacting with each other. Like a bowl of noodle soup or a bowl of curry or a bowl of chili are like multiple flavors working together to create a big flavor. But in terms of just one singular flavor profile, just in of itself, I think sugarcane is my #1 favorite. Because, oh my god, it's so good! Fuck! I also just love sugarcane, like, sugar just in general. That's why Mexican Coke is so much better, because for Mexican Cokes and just other Mexican soft drinks, I believe, they use sugarcane sugar directly for it, as opposed to the various other ways of getting sugar from, like, high fructose corn syrup or anything like that, which also just tastes better. And it's also why rum is my favorite alcohol, because rum is made from sugarcane. And if you have a good quality rum, you can taste the cane flavor in it, and I fucking love it. Sorry. Can you use sugarcane as a healthier sugar? I don't know if it's healthier or not. That I don't know. Sorry. Until the opportunity arises, I shall stick to my tea overdose. It's very specific. Like, again, I'm gonna look up here, sugarcane juicer. I'm gonna get a picture of it. I'm getting distracted. Okay, you can buy, like, stand ones. But I'm thinking of the big fuck-off machine ones. I mean, anywhere that I've gone that does it, it's big fuck-off machine ones, because... Well, the place that I went to recently, Food Rant, thank you. The place that I went to recently, which was the same day that I had that, because we went to an Asian night market, and it was fucking amazing. It was a shop that just did sugarcane juice, and you could get it with, like, some other juices shoved in there as well. I'm trying to find one that looks like the one that they were using. Oh, where you can see the things on the side. Yeah, something like this. So I'll grab this image. So it's a big fuck-off thing. But I said I've not drank anything remotely alcoholic in my life. No, I can understand that. It's probably wise to do it. I just love the taste of a lot of alcohol. I don't drink alcohol for the effects of alcohol and stuff. I mean, I enjoy it. But that's not why I drink it. I mainly drink alcohol for that. Anything like what I call simple syrup? I know what simple syrup is? No. No. I make some cocktails at home, so I think I may have run out. I think I have a batch of simple syrup in my kitchen right now, which I need to make jalapeno simple syrup to try a different one of my things. Well, sugar, especially just white sugar in a bag, is cane. That probably would be the case here at the very least, because sugarcane's relatively plentiful in Australia, because the northern area of it. But yeah, sugarcane juicer, it's usually a very specific thing, because you can see the giant fuck-off wheels. You can see the giant fuck-off wheels that have to crush it. And yeah, this is what it looks like. It's super green, because it gets all of the mushy things inside, and you get the super green stuff there. It is so fucking good. Yeah, boil water and add cane sugar and syrup. Yeah. Yeah, simple syrup. Yeah. Use it for cocktails. Again, I've made a couple cocktails recently with that. I think I've run out of my batch that I currently had of it, but I know I want to make another batch of simple syrup that has jalapeno in it. What are we looking at? This is a sugarcane juicer. This is a sugarcane presser. Did you miss part of the conversation, Doodles? Hi, Doodles. If you missed part of it, well, I was talking about how fresh sugarcane juice and how I just about to get a drink. Oh yeah, no, we bought sugarcane in the game, so I started talking about how much I love sugarcane juice, and then talking about sugarcane juicer. I had a glass of it, or cup of it, container, whatever. You get a lot. You got a fucking lot of it at once, because it was basically an entire, like, per stick that they used was 1 serving. So you got a fucking fair bit. But yeah, so you shove the stick in there, it crushes the ever-loving shit of it there, and then it pours out here. I expect the entire inside to be exposed, given how you described it. I've seen a machine that is like that. I've seen a machine where this hole doesn't exist, and the front of the machine is just the wheels. But that is unsafe as shit, so it probably isn't advisable for your machines to be that. A fruit juicer can juice a sugarcane? Well, that's the thing, it's wood, basically. Like, the outside of sugarcane is effectively wood. It may literally be wood. I'm not actually 100% sure. Because, yeah, your normal juicer is not going to tear through that. You'll break the juicer. Again, that's why it does this. Because it has to compound it into it. I've never had sugarcane juice before, which is weird because I live in an area with a ton of sugarcane production. If you get the opportunity to have fresh sugarcane juice, I would highly recommend it. Mini wood chipper? Mini wood chipper that gives you all the juice. Yes. Basically, yes. Okay, so yeah, here's a picture of it. Here's a picture there. So this gives you an idea of, like, yeah, you shove the stick in there and it comes out. And it is, like, very green. I do use cane syrup instead of maple sugar because it's local, though. I prefer that. Welcome to Hydraulic Fresh Challenge. Today we'll be crushing sugarcane. It's tasty as shit. Is that not like a grass, but in the same way bamboo is a grass? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, it's wood like bamboo. So there is that. Okay, you know what? Fuck Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna look up a video of it being juiced. I'm gonna look up a video of it being juiced. Sorry, it's just, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking tasty. It's obviously very sweet. It's obviously very sweet, but it is so fucking tasty. It is so good, and I fucking love it. Like, it's not something that I've had a ton of times in my life, but oh my god, juice of the sugarcane.
Oh my god, I'm the sugar.
Ah, it's loud.
It's just a normal day.
That is loud. That is loud. Okay. Say, I'll be honest, I've been tempted to buy one in my life. If I'm being perfectly honest. If I'm being perfectly honest, I have definitely been tempted to buy sugarcane juice in my life. So yeah,
Excited about this?
Wow.
Then a brilliant idea.
Yeah, so
just
so you
sparked.
can see the other
you
side
can
of
make
it.
some
I wish this
lemongrass
wasn't a short
juice.
because you can't control what shorts do.
Lemongrass.
You can't control shorts, which I hate. But you can sit. Okay, well, they're doing something else on the other
I
side.
think this is really.
They're doing something else on the other side. Let's find a different video. I don't mind stream breaks. Oh, useful, especially if you want to make episodes for YouTube. No, well, no, this will all go on the YouTube video. This will go on the YouTube video. YouTube can deal with this. YouTube can deal with this. Hi, YouTube. So there's also things on here talking about should you peel the sugarcane first before you juice it? And looking at the color difference here, I've only ever had non-peeled sugarcane. So there is that. Can we put Flaming Hot Doritos in the sugarcane juicer? Flaming Hot Dorito juice? Sounds... Oh my god, oh, fuck, I hate YouTube shorts. Oh, I hate YouTube shorts so goddamn much. It pisses me off so much. I fucking hate it. Because you can't control them. You can't change the volume. You can't move back and forth on a video. It's a YouTube video with less functionality and I fucking hate it. Oh, it pisses me off. It pisses me off immensely. Okay, this man is talking about his juicer. Can you show the juicing of it? He's holding a stick of it. Show the juicing of it. This is you talking about the juicer. Show the juicing process. He doesn't show the juicing process. This is the first one that's not a fucking short. And it's fucking useless. God damn it. God damn it. This man's talking about his juicer. Calm down. If you replace shorts with watching the URL, it should make it a regular video. That's a thing you can do? You can do that? Seriously? At least you're not constantly reading donation bits and subs. I don't have enough of those to do that. Okay. Replace shorts with... Can I add an extension that prevents things from ever being shorts? Because honestly, if I could do that, I would do it in a heartbeat. If I can do that, I would do that instantly. Is that a YouTube extension? Because I desperately want it. I fucking hate YouTube shorts. V equals... Oh my god! Doodles! Doodles! Oh! Oh, Doodles! Oh my god! Everyone pog for Doodles! Pog so hard for Doodles! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes, actually, probably also mine before, but I have an extension that lets me set up any generic URL direct. Glad to revolutionize the YouTube experience. I fucking hate YouTube Shorts, and now I can do this properly. Oh, Pog, Pog, Pog! I just peaked the volume of something. Something had volume peak just then. I don't know what it was. Anyway.
This
So,
is
okay,
just a normal
so
day
they're
at
cutting
my
up the
friend's
shit out of
house.
this. I have no
But
idea how
I
loud
got to
this is
join
gonna be.
and make some cane
But yeah, you can
juice.
shove the stick in there and you can see when it comes out the other end.
Get it coming out.
It is
Oh, and did I
flat.
mention that I was
It's
really
got the pulpy
excited
bits in
about
there.
this?
Like, look at, like, that's, like, it pulverizes the shit out of it. This is why you need a very specific machine for it. And also, don't put your fucking hands in it. But yeah, it takes that stick, which if you ever held sugarcane sticks, they're fucking, like, it's bamboo, basically, in terms of, like, how fucking sturdy that shit is. And it pulverizes the shit out of it. It becomes a flat
Brilliant idea,
thing
just
at the other side.
Maybe you can
So you need a very specific machine for this stuff.
Yeah.
From the wall, put their hand into that. I think it's for legal reasons to not put it on there. Actually, this thing on here,
I think this is really doing
the David's cane machine, the other video I was looking at was the same, was this person.
Thank you.
Lemongrass sugarcane.
Okay, they also put lemongrass into it. So yeah, yeah. So you can also juice lemongrass with it, it turns out. You can also do that. But the point being, it's fucking delicious as shit. The point being is that it's incredibly delicious. Sorry, I can't hear the game anymore. Can you hear the game? I can't hear the game. I can't hear the game. Why? How did my game audio turn off during all of that? How did my game audio turn off while I was doing all of that? What the fuck? How did that happen? Back to this, Twink. Well, that video seems to answer questions. I'm assuming the guy in the video was Dave trying to sell you machine. I'm pretty sure it was, yeah. Gross, but I wonder, does it look like once fingers come out the other end? I don't want to find that out. Been hearing it the whole time. I stopped hearing it at some point. Let me reopen this. Sorry, I love sugarcane juice and I had to rant about it for a while. I got distracted. But what is this? I hear music. I can hear nothing. Currently my play window's not open. Just at some point during that, my end of the thing stopped playing music. Okay, no, I still can't hear it. I still can't hear it. This is a concern. Okay, I heard that. Okay, now I can hear it. My computer doesn't know what it's doing with sounds. My computer doesn't know what it's doing with sounds. Try going out of the game and back in. No, it's just... For whatever reason, the sound manager on my computer is just fucking weird. I opened it, I was opening the settings for all, like, the different volume of all the different programs, and it was saying that Game Capture HD wasn't muted, and I was changing the volume and didn't do everything, and then I opened it one time, and it said it was muted. So it was muted the entire time, just the program didn't recognize that, and because it didn't recognize that it was muted, it wouldn't let me unmute it. This computer and sound is a very confusing thing to do that. I've been told this many times, but Pizza Tower is an amazing platformer. No one has actually told me that Pizza Tower is an amazing platformer. I've only heard that Pizza Tower is an amazing platformer based on people saying it on Twitter. I have no idea what anything about it is other than that it's good. But no, I haven't actually had like, personal recommendations of Pizza Tower much. Anyway, I got a Salmonoko Bass for this little girl. Yay! No, cook something that'll make the whole village feel better. Okay, mister, hold out your hand. Biting simmered fruit. Okay, now the game's too loud. No, the game's too loud. You need to boost your strength in cold places, like up in the Hebrew Mountains. It won't fill your belly, but if you're roaming outside the village, I'm sure you'll find it useful. And cooking with ice fruit's pretty easy. You should try it whenever you need a boost. I love learning how to cook. I love stuff that's so tasty, it makes everyone in the whole village smile. Ta-da! It picks people's Wario Land itches. Fast-paced cook humor style is like Wario Land 4. I've never played a Wario Land game, so I don't actually have a context for that. Anyway, so what were the things that you cook in here? Hot buttered apple, which is goat butter and apple. And add a spicy pepper for that. Nut cake. Okay, wheat, butter, and sugar. I don't know. I may have made this. Wheat, butter, and sugar. And add nuts. And then fish pie. Which is wheat and butter. See, these are the specific combinations. Like, if you want to make pies, wheat, butter, salt is a combination. If you want to make a cake, it's like wheat, butter, sugar. Like, there's specific combinations of a lot of the bases that I need to just go through and write different combinations of all the base ingredients that, like, are a thing in the game that I can, like, think of. And then we can just try to cook a bunch of stuff. That's what I need to do in between streams. Anyway, we didn't get any rice here. The whole point of that journey was to buy some rice. We couldn't get any there, so we're going to Kakariko Village. I'm going to see if they sell some rice. And if not, then I'm going to go to Hateno and I'm going to start cutting some grass. Run fast, find hidden treasures, and trigger a timer that rushes you to get back to the start in a set time. Okay, having not played Wario Land, that sounds familiar from what I know about Wario Land. Isn't there a thing, like, the one thing I know about Wario Land is, like, there's a mechanic of, like, you grab a key or something, and then, like, a mask starts chasing you, and that's your time limit to beat the level. Link Ender still stands up like half an hour, doesn't buy anything, and leaves. Then he's just most of my customers. No, we did buy something. We bought the sugar cane. That's how we got in that entire description. Which pizza was a base, but sadly we only get one pizza. I know. I added meat to the pizza, and it didn't change anything, and I was very upset. I was very upset by this prospect. Anyway. Okay, you sell eyeball. Someone fucking sells Aracuda eyeballs? Someone sells Aracuda eyeballs? Oh my god.
Oh.
Fuck. Okay. Piss, dick, shit, fuck, ass, god damn it. Okay, we have carrots, we have butter, we have 4 or 5 pumpkins, and we have bird eggs. What I mean, whatever badass got those. Hey, Aracuda's dice, simply. Horror store, that makes sense. I'm grumpy and mad. I'm grumpy and mad. There's no other, like, shops here other than the, yeah, just the armor shop. Actually, while we're here, I do have translations. I do have translations here. We have gotten a couple of these.
Oh.
I think 1 or 2. We have 11 tablets left to find. If I want to find more, then get some kind of visual and show it to you. Here's a picture.
Ah.
Wonderful. Let's see it then. I can't remember we got 1 or 2 more. East Hebrew Sky Archipelago. Okay, so I'll get started translating it right away. Oh yes, now I see what we have here. A first-hand historical account. Here's what the original text says. The king was late come this even, So, makes the keen to Sharon tales of Hieland, of Sharon's Green Glowin. Good guy did used to be an archer. Lore that I forget. Of early days since Hyrule's founding, a diverse monsters have roamed, besieged, and assailed. Ascensions and strife they brought to despair folks' life in. King and queen used thaumaturge to bring scourge to end. With might of light and power, driven back Yubin, or the royal couple, that's one of the words that is normal, made these Shirins to Selen hem away. These holy Selen ben yclept Shirins of light. Gret King Grete Quen e thank ye. Ye thought with your were maiden child that ye could pest took nine.
Oh.
I'll walk you through this one. I need it, thank you. Started here as the actions King Brara and Queen Sonia and took not long after Hyrule's founding. With the kingdom established, they were worried for their people, so they set out to eradicate the monsters troubling them. They created structures called Shrines of Light to seal monsters away that they could never be revived. It's more here about light and time too. I get a sense that two of them may have had supernatural powers. That was part of ancient history, so it's a feat those of us living today should be still grateful for. Truly important discovery. Very good, I thank you. Not just with words, but with this as well. Silver Ruby! Thanks, I've spent a lot of money today. For such incredible historical artifacts falling down all over Hyrule. So exciting! Cornerstone tablet, we have 11. We have 10 left. Do I have any more? Do I have another one? I forget whether we do or don't. Western Occluder. There we go.
Oh.
A first-hand historical account! Then to pick up an adult wallet to hold more rupees. I can't remember if... I don't think the previous game had a max. Because we hold like 10,000 for that one fairy. And it was fine. Kian's Mineru, the king's elder Sasta. Don't. Chat. Don't. No. Full so deep in her books switch that she often forgets to eaten. She a fucking nerd. In my worried way, don't you want much Wacon, but for your haven that it be a little available. Of late, treated that she constructs things she'd make with her Hons as vessel for spirit when body lick failing. So, said she might be live long in spirits used within this construct. The Mineru ne seems to olden any deceit. Be my faith, ye cannot else truth their words believe in.
Oh.
King Rao's older sister was named Mineru. He will learn a bit about Mineru. So that she neglected to eat or sleep while making something called a construct? As part of her research into a means of returning to life as a spirit possessing a new body, should her original one die. So this sounds less like history and more like a ghost story. Remember who we're dealing with. We've had unfathomable powers that made such things possible. Revelation that Mineru was a fellow researcher makes her feel a kindred spirit to me, and yet. The Chamberlain who inscribed these stone tablets treats them as such an caring kindness that it warms my heart. Thank you, Link. I haven't forgotten about your reward. I'm now scared that all of the enemies that we're fighting are actually just the spirits of all the Zonai, and we're just like erasing the spirits of all of these Zonai who have been here for thousands upon thousands of years, and we're just killing them all, and we're just killing the shit out of all of them for like to get extra batteries so I can get a couple extra Gasha capsules. Lord of such incredible historical artifacts falling down over Hyrule, so exciting. We have 9 left to find. And if find World Stone Tablets and Travels, get some kind of visual evidence and show it to me. So Beachside is a really solid platform that is a need must play for anyone into platformers. Well, that... I love platformers. Discovering these valuable reserves of a special place among my records. I'll hang on the laboratory wall. I love platformers. Thank you for bearing with me. I thought you brought me over there. There is not going to be enough space for all the things that we have. There's 9 more, bro. You're not going to fit 9 more up here. I guess if you put spots there. Why is this one in the middle? Can I carry? No. I don't want to say I couldn't carry more bright bloom seeds. Fuck, I might be near that. I might actually be near that. I think last time I checked, I was at like, I'm at 875. We need to have to talk with Wartworth. Look, having a giant ring ruin collapsing in your house is no excuse for how poorly organized you are. It is no excuse. There's no excuse. Anyway, what were we doing? This isn't exaggeration. Well, I've literally forgotten what we were doing. Why did we come here? Oh, right, rice, yeah. Right, sorry, I just saw the word rice and I'm just like, well, oh, right, rice. We need rice. We're gonna attain our village. Will we make it to the stable and farm today? We've been streaming for almost 3 hours. Maybe not. We're going back to Hateno. I'm gonna, because if they stock it again, if they're already restocked, then we might be fine. Shops don't restock on blood moons, they restock more frequently. So if they've gotten it back, then we'll be fine. If they don't, then we're gonna cut some grass. Actually, there's grass right here to cut. Let's cut some grass. Let us cut some grass. You can chop grass for rice. Hiya! Hiya! Guess like Yakuza, you get so distracted so easily. I feel like I've played too many Yakuza games that I let myself like fall into the loop too frequently in Yakuza. Of just going like in some of the games you need to because of the way they're designed. But I feel like I fall into there we go. I fall into the pattern of we need to do this in Yakuza and then I just heavily focus on doing things in a set order to make sure we get everything done. Whether that's a good or a bad thing, I mean, I LP the game, so it's probably a wise idea in that regard. Yes, I know I can do the spin to do it, but I'm really bad at getting that input in this game. How much rice we got? I think I had 15 before I got that one piece. 16. Here in Tabantha, you can chop grass for wheat. Where is Tabantha? Because I was about to say that so near the Rito, but that's not Tabantha, that's here. I mean, it is Tabantha wheat. Bye, Rito. The rest of the stream is cutting grass. Tabantha is west in general. Okay. Because, okay, so is Tabantha like the area south of it? Because this is Hebra. Oh, so Tabantha, okay, so Tabantha's down here. Okay. Yeah, because this area is Hebra. I like to cut my grass. Cannot tell if that's a euphemism or not. Cannot tell if that's a euphemism. Because it feels like it could be. But I'm not sure. Oh! Fucking gold apple. No, the thing we can do here. Horse! Or before you get up the snow and mountains, because that's proper Hebrew. Okay. Horse, 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 horse. I'll let your mind wander. Hey, he's talking about how it's raining. Okay, reword the paraglider. I have a design. Horse. 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 That's a horse, all right. But look at that. Now that's what I call inspiring. It's a horse. It's a horse. So now we only have a Lionel. Now we only have a Lionel for the fabrics. It's a horse. It's a horse, of course, of course. Imagine having to sort of cut your own lawn, that would suck. Imagine having a lawn in the first place. Couldn't be me. Okay, there's some grass outside of my apartment, but I don't go in there because there's snakes. Yay, you sell rice. Ooh. I didn't know, I want all of them. Oh. You sell well, okay, so the shops can restock pretty fucking quick. What the fuck am I looking at, Decker? What the fuck is that? Link's eyes if you said lawnmower. You can, I bet you can build a lawnmower in this game. Given what we have, you could build a lawnmower. You could build a car that has a wheel at the front that spins with swords on it to cut grass and just drive through a field and you have a lawnmower. You could actually make a lawnmower in this game. I know better than the question Decker's emotes. I mean, those are a little more horrifying than the Poggers one. So I get sometimes that, like, new or newer people in chat, and I see them have emotes that I've not seen before, and typically there are VTubers. Let's be honest, if I'm seeing emotes in chat that I don't recognize, typically they're emotes of VTubers and stuff like that. Some of the ones that Deku comes out with, though, are a bit different. A bit different. Are they from a channel? Apparently they're from George. Oh, Stephen George. Okay, I know Stephen George. Oh, of course Stephen George is the same one that has poggers. Of course Stephen George also has the poggers. It's all from the same one. Poison. Say Poison. Oh my, you can tag the specific artist for emotes on Twitch now? That's amazing. That's amazing. So like when you hire someone to do it, you can actually like have the emote itself tagged saying, hey, this is the person who did it. That's really cool.
Oh.
I appreciate that feature, Twitch. Anyway, here's the Hylian Rose.
Ma.
See, I don't have that on mine, because I've made all of mine, which you can tell by the quality of them. I got the rise, and he likes my hustle. First thing I gotta do is use the logs he collected to short the foundations under the buildings. So I'll decide for a bit, okay? The foundation work and check in, and check the state of the buildings while I'm at it. I'll be back before you know it. Michael generated creature from a GameCube game and Chikorita drawn from memory. Chikorita drawn from memory. That is nothing like a Chikorita. That is nothing at all like a Chikorita. I still need to hire someone to make a missile emote that's missile but cat jam. I desperately need that. I just also need the money to do that. Bolson's going at it. Pride to leave himself again from the sexual energy between Link and Bolson. Were those sounds too much then? Were the sounds that we just heard push it over the line? Okie doo, sorry for the wait. Foundations are nice and solid. Now it's time to move on to repairing the buildings. There are 5 buildings that need fixing. 3 of them establishments: the inn, the restaurant, and the Lucky Treasure Shop. 2 of them are homes: the village's head house and Ami's house. Are there other houses here? I guess that one's okay. I guess one of them survived. Preparation depend on the building we're working on. So explain once you decide where to start. Now we're getting to the real meat of Great Lurelin Village revival. So which building should we get to working on? The people's homes are probably the priority. Let's focus on their homes before we focus on the entertainment. Who's the lucky one? Not you. Armies. We're building Armis' house. Restaurant is a house, if I recall correctly. I guess a lot of people who live in the village would like live in the same place as their shop if they have to. I guess they would. I guess that is a thing. So this is okay. So I haven't done enough to actually rebuild every house. I still need more. Always blow my mind when a YouTuber streamer watches another YouTuber streamer that I watch. I mean, to be fair, I haven't watched anything of Stephen George's. I just know who Stephen George is. Going for any Austin's employment status video on this village. So now you're referring to people that I've definitely not seen. You want us put outside to display his biggest catches. Why don't we go to Ami's house for a bit? Be easier for me to explain what we need to do. Let's go. This is going to be a whole process. Just bringing the rice and the logs is not going to be enough. Here we are. Center pillar is broken, and we have to fix it pronto. Our door provides vital support to the whole building. Already used logs you collected to show the foundation, so... Look at the house over there. Oh, that's the palm trees. That's what the palm trees are for. They're the central foundations. Now, take a palm tree look through Almus's house as well. There are even holes in central pillar in the roof and the floor, right where the palm tree log should go. You don't get a palm tree log from the palm trees growing nearby. We're going to insert the hole into the holes in the roof and the floor. Quite a quagmire, isn't it? Any else since fun does government official videos fictional areas like unemployment, Oscar or Pokemon towns? Oh. Does somewhere like this count for like employment rates or anything? Okay, I'm seeing the Link emote from like specifically Triforce Heroes, but with a beard. Oh, Super Nintendo. Okay. Also someone who I've not seen, but I've heard of. Would this count for a census? How many people live in Hyrule? Turns out very few. So the thing is that the log that you've got here is an actual palm tree. You've got an actual palm tree here. If I just shove a log, it's not gonna have the leaves at the top. Safety spectre and stuff like that. So unraveled. my brain is jumping to unraveled. Ah, I can't grab these logs. Boo. Boo. So do you want me to just cut down another tree and shove it in there? I feel like cutting down part of the village to help the other parts of the village isn't a good idea. But we're going for it. We're doing it. Let's go. How are you gonna fix the leaves on this? How are you gonna get the leaves and everything on here? How are you gonna plant it back in the ground? Feels like an important part of it. I was just making it turn any log into a tree. That's what we call efficiency. Who cares about practicality? But like the aesthetic of the village, the charm. Ta-da! It's perfect! I gotta find a better pillar to hold this place up myself. Load sport's more important than the aesthetics. Let's build the house around one of the trees that are already here. Just leave the rest to me. I'm on it. So some people are just gonna have shittier looking houses until this turns into a normal palm tree. Bolson, that a Bolson. Wah-ha! 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 Shing-da-ding! Ba-da-ba-ba-bing! This motherfucker is doing a raging demon, but for housing building. That's what I need to see. I need to see Bolson run up to the house, the screen goes black, raging demon sounds with all like construction things around, and then he's just standing in front of it going boom, and it's just like the Bolson logo on the back of it just glowing. That's what we need. That's what my mind is envisioning when these cutscenes are happening. I was gonna just plant some seeds and an actual tree would grow. Do we have I don't know, okay. This solution sucks. I think the idea of waiting like the however many years takes for a palm tree to grow may be slightly impractical too. Also secretly a master of the darker dough. That's why Hudson took over the other business. Hudson took over the full construction business because he had mastered the Satsui no Hado. That's what actually happened. That's the real lore behind Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom. Hudson finished mastering the Satsui no Hado. Bolson's been controlled by it, though. Bolson's been corrupted by it. Is Bolson why Hudson has the quick and quiet in their theme song? Maybe? It'd be nice if him to like pay a homage to his old boss. Behold! What you see before you is the work of a true craftsman. Oh! My house is fixed! You really fixed it. Thank you. I can finally get back to making a living. So I wasn't able to, I wasn't any help. Please take this as a kind of apology. Rupees! Money! Now I can go fishing again. No, I don't need very many fish to feed myself. So I share the extras I catch with other folks. I just having the people here in the village, but I really owe you for fixing my house. If I actually shall put them in front of my house. Please, take whatever you need. And also my shitty broken weapons. It doesn't really come crumbling down because that tree is not at all load bearing, but it looks nice, right? I mean, I just shoved it in the middle of a hole. Hey, this is not time for resting on laurels. It's what to do when I ain't doing itself. Look, you and me, we're beasts of construction. He has been controlled by the Doctor. We'll have this village put back together in no time. We need to think, by the way, Bodor. We need to I need to title this episode a pun based on Satsui no Hado, but it's a construction pun. But I don't know if Satsui no Buildo is good enough. I don't know if Satsui no Buildo is a good enough thing. That's why everyone uses Hudson construction. Quick and quiet. Everyone chooses me because I don't go raging demon on buildings when I build it. Just let it in. There's also trying to tell us something. I think so. Satsui no dildo. That's definitely a thing somewhere online. Sorry, I want a boat hole really badly. Imagine Bolson goes full Popeye when working. See, some people go Popeye, some people go Street Fighter. Different things for different people, you know. Satsu, nail, no hammer. We gotta, because I need to title the YouTube episode to make sure that no one clicks on it because no one understands it. I was like, what's bright over there? That's my eyes fit. Alright, let's build another home. Builder's head house, the other one still needs fixing. The house is there. That's where the village head and his family live. They've been letting me stay with them too. Oh, so cozy. They even had a little something from Princess Zelda on display. Then came along those awful monsters. How about we head over there so I can explain what they need to do to fix the place up. Will we need extra materials for any of these? Or can we just build them all now and I just gotta shove tree logs in all of them? Oh, there's a block on top of it. Such a build's broken, so we have to repair it pronto. Restore the building's foundation using logs you collected for me. Oh, it's funny, I made sure to build the mayor's house last. Housing comes before business. Government! So place a log on the palm tree through the hole in the roof and floor. Like I mentioned, that should do it.
Oh.
If you got a palm tree log, just make sure it's a straight one. Joke writes itself. You and me, pal, have turned these places to their former glory. Hey, Mario, you alright there? Fair to get my precious painting out of the rubble. It's so heavy that I'm not strong enough to move it. Balls looking out. Now it's raining! One thing after another. So we know HVAC. What's HVAC? Oh, okay, it's under this. I was gonna say, I'm just gonna lift up these for you, but no, not quite. Government can't tax people for their houses if there is no government. Can everyone look away for like 5 to 6 seconds? Everyone, just turn around, just like look away. Just look away. Alright, you good? Alright, you can look back now. Nothing happened. You're all good. For first one building to resident homes, the mayor's house. If I'm feeling nice. If I'm feeling nice, you can get a house. Sakurio Nohado, wave of building intent. Okay, that's pretty good. Wave of building intent is pretty good. Let's Crash Bandicoot this man. He missed one box. Look, you missed one box and you've got to be notified of it. You must be punished. No one's allowed to miss any boxes. How high I can lift this makes this a little more awkward. Hitting ventilation, air construction, it's a big part of construction. Not in Australia. As we discussed several times before, that stuff's not necessarily here, apparently. Right, there we go. That probably makes more sense. There we go. No, never mind, I missed the hole at the top. No, I missed the hole at the top. Never mind. I thought I was genius. Turns out I was a fucking idiot. Okay, get it. Get it in there. Come on, come on. Get the small little thing in the hole. Got a lot of experience doing that. There we go. There we go. People are more worried about spiders than heating, ventilation, and aircon. I have to deal with that too! I've had so many places that I've lived in where spider outbreaks have happened. One of the places that I used to live in had multiple outbreaks of redback spiders in the backyard. They kill you, by the way, if they bite you. I mean, you can get anti-venom for it, but if you don't, you will die. Because I don't ever jump on that poor power bear for extra lives. I feel bad when I do it, so I definitely do it. Australia's known for its spiders, I swear. That's the thing, people think about like, oh, Australia's like your vicious wild animals, like your kangaroos, they stand on their tail and they kick the shit out of you. You've got the emus who like run around and won a war and stuff like that. You got cassowaries who are just fucking monsters incarnate and they've got like toenails that are this long and stuff like that. And you got drop bears and stuff. Spiders are the top of the fucking list in terms of shit that will fuck you up in Australia. Spiders are #1. purely because they're way more plentiful and they only take a tiny little bit to fucking kill the shit out of you. The amount of like highly poisonous spiders that Australia has is fucked. It is fucked how many spiders we have and how many of them are viciously deadly. It is ridiculous. Like if you're somewhere in Sydney, because Sydney funnel web is a particular thing. If you're somewhere where your shoes are outside, genuinely it's a wise idea to shake your shoe first in case a spider's hiding in there. Like that, they're not like, it's not always going to be in there. You're not always gonna find a spider in your shoe. But I can say that like I've been camping, and the number of times that I have found a spider in my shoe has been like, for the times that I've been camping, like a dozen times or so. Because like you're outside, so you gotta, yeah. Like if you're inside, it's fine. If you're not like out in grass, then it's fine. But you do need to be careful if you're like camping or something, and your shoes are like not locked up, sealed in your tent, and your tent like has no gaps in it. Starts with no request for information, proposals, and quotes. It's a very long title. I don't care about that spiders are the only reason I will never go to Australia. I see photos of the fields of spider webs. No, thank you. Oh yeah, no, some of them, yeah, some of the places where you just have like, oh yeah, here's like all of these trees. They've been completely and utterly taken over by spiders. It's fucked. It's fucked. Spiders are significantly worse here. I couldn't have found a better place to hold this place up myself, because I was going to deal with those fuckers. I mean, where I live, I don't. Fun fact, there's an episode of Peppa Pig banned Australia because it talks about how nice and friendly spiders are. Yeah, because you cannot tell kids in Australia that. Like, you have non-venomous spiders here. Like, we have huntsmans, we have daddy longlegs and stuff like that. We have those, and, like, I'll be honest, they're relatively common. They're relatively common. I work in a shopping center, and the number of times that I've seen huntsman spiders walking around in the shopping center is quite a number of times. And I can't blame the shops, because they're just gonna get in there and stuff like that. And things like that. But we do also just have a shitload of spiders that if they bite you, you're either fucked if you don't get like anti-venom to cure it, or you're fucked and there's nothing you can do about it. We have a lot of those. Just leave the rest to me. I'm on it. Can't blame the spider, it needs the shop too. Not like Lucas the spider? I don't know what that is. I'm not sure what that is. A picture of the Sydney funnel web. The redbacks look ominous as fuck as well. As I live specifically in Sydney, so the Sydney funnel web is one to worry about here. They kind of look like, but they look like more vicious tarantulas, the funnel webs, I'll be honest. Apparently. Okay, that picture is of the biggest one, so it's not really a fair comparison, is it? But yeah, no, these, yeah, like, this is a good picture to show what it is. Sorry, if you look it up on YouTube, it's the cutest thing ever. Not the, Lucas the spider. Who the hell venomous spiders must be a good place up down and found in Australia? John Australia? Whoever the people who was in a bunch of convicts there and then murdered all the Aboriginal people. Genuine, like, trigger warning. If you don't like spiders, look away. If you don't like spiders, look away, because I'm about to show a picture of a Sydney funnel web spider. Because they look like tarantulas, but more ominous. 3, 2, 1, boom. Tarantula, but more ominous. This is one to watch out for. Again, I live in Sydney, so these are things where it's like, if you're in a grassy area, watch out for these things. Watch out for these things. Huntsman spider being the tame, whatever spider is funny to me, all things good, because that's what people talk about. Oh my god, Australia is scary. Huntsman's are huge. He's a cutie. Little mean spiders are dumpy though. Huntsman's are fucking big, but they're not dangerous. See, the thing is, from my personal experience, the ones that are way more worrying are redback spiders. Both because, one, in terms of places that I've lived in houses that are basically on major roads, but because they've had a slight amount of grass in the backyard, redback spiders get there. Again, one of the previous places that I lived in, multiple times we had outbreaks of redback spiders. And also, they're much smaller. Redback spiders are much... I'm trying to find a good picture. Redback spiders are much smaller than others. So, it's harder to see them. Like, a funnel web's a decent size. Funnel webs are a decent size, so you can see them a lot easier. Redback spiders can be as small as, like, my thumbnail. They are also bigger, but, like, you can have ones that can kill you that are as big as your thumbnail. Also, again, warning, I'm about to show a picture of a redback spider. So 3, 2, 1, look away if you don't like spiders. They also just, like, they just have a single red line on their back. It's like they're designed to look ominous as shit. So if you're talking about ones, like, on a day-to-day life that I've had to personally worry about in my life, these are the big ones. Because they're small. Okay, no more spider pictures. No more spider pictures. There's also some form of widow spider we have in Sydney. I can't remember which one it is, though. There is some spider that we get in Sydney that's a widow spider of some kind, and I can't remember what it is. There's some type of widow spider in Sydney that we deal with, but I can't remember which one it is. No more spiders. Yeah, people talk about all the dangerous stuff of other things in Australia. The spiders are the ones that will fuck you up. They're the ones that on a day-to-day basis to worry about the most. And beneath that would be snakes. Beneath that would be snakes. Sorry, I had to look away. Totally understandable. But no more spiders, I'm not bringing it up anymore. Yeah, it's just redback spiders are the ones that can be tiny and little. So they're the ones that are harder to notice. Like that was like the place that I lived in where we had multiple outbreaks in the backyard. It would be a case of if you go out the backyard, be careful. Possibly have a thing of spray with you if it's like one of the times when we knew that there was recent outbreaks. And also, if you're coming in from the backyard or the garage, because they were all connected, when you come back inside, make sure that the doors and everything are super sealed. We had like proper sealing across all of it because there couldn't be any level of cap, because otherwise the spiders would get inside. Couldn't open like the kitchen window because it went out the backyard. Research, redbacks are actually true widow spiders. Cousin indeed. Well, there you are. Well, there you are. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe redbacks are the widow spiders and that's what I'm thinking of. I really want a pet snack. So again, also in Australia, we have several poisonous snakes. A different place that I lived in, which was like a block of units that had like units in the middle that had a grassy area in the like you'd have units here, and in the middle of these units there'd be a grass area that people could go into. Growing up there, several snakes that we saw inside that grass area. Many of them that were like poisonous and would kill you, or venomous, or whichever one it is. I forget which one's which. Also, plenty of snakes that would just be like, yeah, no, if you see that, you run away and you let someone know, because it's the type of snake that will kill people. I've had it many times where it's just like, oh, again, where I live now, it's usually fine. However, the grass area around the back here has had snakes in the past. I haven't seen any for a while, but the back area of grass around my block of units has had snakes. And it has been a case of, we need to call up one of the people who are like animal control to just be like, hey, there's a snake here. Can someone come and grab it? And I've had that like multiple times in my life, in multiple places that I've lived. So, yeah. That's more so like big, bushy, grassy areas where redbacks are like smaller little grass areas or trees that you've had to worry about redback spiders. It's fun. It's fun. It's great. All done. From here on out, I'll have a comfy place to sleep at night. I thought I was a sound of hammering coming from the house. It's exactly how it was before. Luckily, the house's main building went undamaged, but the detached hut where Bolston is staying was destroyed. So we're about finding a place for him to sleep, but not anymore. So I had to go to the trouble of fixing up our house. Here, I'll have to give you something for the repairs. 3 armored porgies. It's covered in armor. This porgy's body is covered in armor-clad faith. This compounds it. The compounds in its scales, when cooking a dish, fortify your bones to really boost your defense. Tastiest fish you can catch around here. Grill it, stew it, whatever you like. It's always delicious. There's a picture of Princess Zelda on display in the attached shot. Quick, let's make sure it's not damaged. Oh, that was the souvenir from her.
Ah.
Hey, there's no time for resting on laurels. What to do ain't doing itself. We're basic construction. I'm gonna do more of it. Our brain was thinking of something else during that. That was like a dangerous thing that I've had to worry about living here. You can keep your spiders. I'm happy with my tornadoes. Thanks. So that's the thing that's kind of the counterbalance in Australia. Australia has relatively way fewer natural disasters than basically anywhere else. If you're in the northern half of Australia, there are sometimes cyclones in the northern half of Australia, but like where I live, the chances of basically any natural disaster hitting where I live are so low that, yeah. There was an earthquake in Melbourne sometime last year, and it was like, what the fuck? There was an earthquake in Melbourne, and it was like minor as shit compared to a lot of other ones, but yeah. Oh no, yeah, no, beaches. Oh, the love heart. Beaches, blue bottles. I have no idea how much like blue bottles or anything like that are a problem at beaches, but yeah, blue bottles. You go swimming at beaches here, and then there's just blue bottles, and they're just like basically little blue balloons that are like super thin and stuff like that, and they're like kind of like a jellyfish, but they're like just the slightest, thinnest little membrane going on the outside. But they also have long tails, and those tails are like, they'll fuck you up. Like if they hit you, they'll burn the shit out of you, and if it's bad enough, or if it like gets stuck onto you for long enough, it can kill you. They're just swimming at any beach basically in Australia. That's an issue, from my understanding. Pretty sure spider swarms count as natural disaster? Maybe. Look, it's the love heart thing with a bunch of fairies. No matter how much debris I dug through, I couldn't find the precious painting. I was also hoping it would ever be recovered. Most told me that thanks to you, it was, and it was, and in perfect condition. Moving rubble, building houses. Is there anything you can't do? And I'm set to be the head of this village one day. When that happens, I can only hope I'm as good at solving problems as you. Aw, that's a cute photo. The heart lake, but with all the flowers around it. Oh, that's a little present that Zelda gave this village. Like, aw. Actually, wait, let me check here. How does it got leaves back? Bolson! Bolson, how did the palm tree get its leaves back, bro? Cute frogs are considered a plague. He's a master at his craft. The palm tree I cut down is back to life. Fucking hell, Bolson. What the fuck? Visible the houses. Now onto the establishments. Which one shall we start with? The restaurant. We're on the restaurant, are we? Restaurant's over there. The Giro Bay is known for its incredible cuisine, you know. They offer dishes from all over the world. If I really care to the restaurants, I can do a better job explaining what we need to do. Can't believe they made this side quest so long. Like, you gotta bring all these logs here, then bring all this rice here. Then you gotta move all these trees in place. And then you have to talk about spiders for half an hour. Like, they really kind of spaced out this quest way too long. It takes way too long to finish it. Alright, here we are. Center pillar is broken, so we have to repair it. Pronto. Show the building foundation for logs, so we can place a log from the palm tree. Okay. So far, there's nothing different about any of these. So far, there's nothing... I mean, there's some slight differences in terms of what's blocking that. But there's been nothing different. Arrows. Don't forget sugarcane juice part of the quest. That one could really be cut. Yeah. Also, another part that was kind of unnecessary. See, at least, like, we've been productive this stream. We went somewhere, and we've been focusing on the goal here. And on the process of getting here, we were still, like, just doing whatever natural goals were. There's an arrow! Did I crush the dog? What was that sound? Did I hit a dog with that, or did it just make a sound hitting? Oh, no, that was Balsam. Oh, that was Balsam. Never mind. Yeah, we've been focused on the task at hand and not getting distracted in the game by doing a bunch of erroneous stuff. We've just been distracted by talking about erroneous stuff today. It's a different vibe. Balsam has a really high voice. I thought I, like, accidentally hit the dog. Alright. The building, the harder. So you know what this thing is going to be? Oh, I need to edit one of these to actually do the Raging Demon of Housing Construction for the YouTube thing. If I'm bothered / I remember, which I won't do either of those things. Pretty sure Balsam won't object to puppy play. Alright. Just because he's gay. Yeah, it's fair. That's fair. I know enough queers who are into it that I can't even be mad. Talk about perfect restoration job. Your building skills are still as sharp as nails, baby. All I have to do is wait for the owner to return and... Am I dreaming? Wow, but it was all broken before. Look, Suta, a house. It's all better too. Just came and check on my restaurant in my house. I was worried about them. Was it you? Did you fix them? Thank you so much. Please, I want you to have this. Hey, seafood fried rice. That's actually something that we have not made in this game. Fried rice. I don't know if fried rice is a thing in the previous game. Maybe fried rice is something that you need oil for. We can check. We gotta check the recipe for this because we can do that. I think. You telling me a seafood fried this rice? Oh, they just we serve at a restaurant. This one's the one I'm most proud of. There might be fried rice in the previous game. There's like egg and rice, but I know that at least. Please stop by anytime you're hungry. Treating meals like likes of which you've never seen before. As in, your base open for business. I guess that would make sense. Oil would be stuff that's like deep fried. If anything's deep fried or just fried in general, maybe that's when it has oil.
Ah.
But basic construction. I'm gonna check the recipe for that immediately because I'm curious if that is what oil is for. Check recipe. No, never mind. No, never mind. It's just salt and rice with fish. Never mind. Never fucking mind. So yeah, there's fried egg and rice, but yeah. This is the only maybe oil for rice balls. There's already balls here, somewhere, and yeah, they're already here and they've got that. So really have no idea. So there's a lot of things here that I would have the base of. Like I have a base omelet. I'm gonna guess there are other type of omelets to make. There would be cheese on basically anything. There's different pies probably. There's sadly no other tomatoes. No other pizzas, which is kind of sad. There might be other rice balls. Again, I'll go through. That should be something I will try to do that off stream. I will try to do that off stream of go through a bunch of. Am I gonna do it like clever? Is that? I'll try to do that off stream of just go through recipes I have, see what things can be added on top of any that I currently have, plus any combinations that I can't think of though. I want chicken pizza. Fucking. As much as I am vegan at home, I'm the opposite of vegan when I leave my house. So when me and Hannibal were out last week before, whenever the fuck me and Hannibal last saw each other, we went to this Lebanese bakery that does pizza, and we got a 6 meats pizza, and it was like pork, ham, sausage, beef, chicken, pepperoni, and chorizo. I might be adding one or forgetting one, but it was 6 different meats on one pizza. Fuck me, it was amazing. I'm normally not a fan of chicken on pizza, but fuck, with everything else, it works really well. That's far and wide for it's far and wide for a salt spa. They use herbs and whatnot to soothe travelers' sores and weary muscles. This one feels like it's gonna be more complicated because it's flooded. Chorizo pizza sounds good. It was very tasty, and it had like slow cooked beef on it. So it was like slow cooked pulled beef, and it was that part was really good. And I also got a wrap that was halloumi and za'atar. Just halloumi, za'atar on a pizza base, roll that up. Oh god, fucking tasty as shit. But I'm very biased because I love halloumi and I love za'atar. As you can see, the frame of the central pillar managed to hold up just fine. But if you look inside, you'll see there's a puddle of rainwater. The water won't be difficult, but the junk in there is a hazard and will make it impossible for me to work. Don't damage framing since we're lucky it's intact. But I'm not trying to get the debris out. Oh. Okay, I just gotta pull shit out of this. Apparently draining it's easy. I don't know how that's possible. Chicken spinach Alfredo. Okay. Chicken parmesan pizza. Chicken parmesan just in general I fucking adore. I've had I think chicken parmigiana. Wait, do you mean parmesan? Like as in parmesan cheese or parmigiana? Open the front door, I guess that works. Or do you mean parmigiana with like the specific sauce on it as well? I can't tell if those are things that I need to get rid of, or is that debris or not? It looks like it is, but I can't reach it. I'll talk to him and see if that's enough. Okay, no. No, there is stuff in there that I also need to get out. Okay. I do need to get rid of these logs. Parmesan garlic. Okay, that might be a different thing then, because I'm thinking Parmesan, which is like a tomato-y based sauce. I might be thinking of a different thing. What's the type of what's the sauce on a Parmesan? I can't even think of it. It's a tomato-based sauce. I just can't think of what type of sauce it is. My brain is saying Neapolitan, but I'm pretty sure that's the ice cream flavor. Chicken palmy. Now wondering if this is trying. Sorry, getting distracted today. Too much talking about food. Chicken parmigiana. Chicken parmigiana. What's the sauce? I know what the sauce is. It's a type of marinara. Apparently it's marinara. It's a marinara. I just think that typically, like here, we call it by a specific type of marinara sauce. But I can't see anything here. Yeah, it's a specific type of marinara sauce, yeah. Regular tomato sauce, are you thinking of marinara? Yeah, something like that, yeah. Okay, so maybe it's a different word, because we here call it specifically Parmigiana, and it has the G in it. In Australia, it's specifically Parmigiana. I usually replace tomato with Alfredo. So that's the thing, if you did that like for here, if you were to replace the tomato with an Alfredo sauce, it would be a completely different thing. I'm betting someone got rid of all that junk. Someone is you, by the way. Just leave the rest to me. I'm on it. A different cultural history is how it's spread. Okay. Typically, when you go into a restaurant, it doesn't just say tomato marinara. It refers to it by a specific type of sauce name. Or at least the places that I've been to. Like when it lists the menu of what a chicken parmigiana is. It is very fucking tasty, though. It is very, very tasty. I'm gonna replace tomato sauce and chicken parmigiana with Alfredo. Well, I wouldn't do that. But I also don't like white sauce. I also don't like white sauces. Like white creamy sauces, I'm usually not a fan of anyways. So I'm very different in that regard. So there's also that. Chicken and spinach on a white pizza. Yeah, I don't like white sauce. I don't like most white sauces. So I don't like cream sauces. Restored to its former glory. So my finest work. So I've had like pasta Alfredo, and I know I don't like it. So I'm not the chicken version, but I don't like the sauce in itself. Whereas one of life's many joys. I hate almost all cream sauces. Like bechamel, I can't fucking stand bechamel sauce. Fucking hate. But so are all pasta sauces. Hey, guess what? I hate most pasta sauces. I hate most pasta dishes because I hate most cream sauces. So there is that. Yeah, I can move back in any old time. What's going on? I thought the pirates destroyed my place. But here it is, good as near. Thoughts on pesto? I'm now wondering if you know pesto is a different thing than I know pesto, because pesto that I know would definitely not be a white like a white creamy sauce. Parmigiano Reggiano, which is like an actual special parmesan, but the US doesn't care about Europe's laws. Can I have to my stomach hates tomato sauces, even my taste buds love it. Ugh. Here's a pasta sauce, which is why I asked. Oh, okay. Okay, so if you're talking about pesto as in the sauce that's like crushed green herbs, I fucking love that. Yes. If you're talking about the crushed green herb sauce, that's just basically nothing but pulverized green herbs into like a paste. Yeah, I love pesto. You two rebuilt it, didn't you? I was out in the Guerrero region in Southwest, but it's just sand and as far as the eye could see. Miss the ocean so much I had to come back. And then I found this. I can't believe my inn's all fixed up. Basil and pine nuts traditional, a glorious mixture. You know, pesto delicious as hell. I was actually looking for pesto in supermarkets recently for the wraps that I'm making, but I couldn't find any like pre-made pesto, and I'm too lazy to make my own pesto, and by that I mean I don't have a blender or a food processor, so I wasn't going to make it by hand. So I'm lazy. I'm stunned! I'm sorry. I must give you a thank you gift. Vault fruits! These are our first vault fruits. I don't think we've gotten any yet. Because I found the Dugura Desert bear the sweet fruit. It's naturally insulated, so when cooked into a dish, it provides a resistance against electricity. Alright, this back is a little treat for everyone. Please come and enjoy our famous salt spa. No time to waste. Ian's open for business as of today. Crushed red peppers on your pizza? Crushed I've not had on a pizza. I've had, like, diced red peppers on pizza. I've had diced, not crushed. But I do love peppers. I do love peppers. Does this game have, like, jalapenos or habaneros for cooking? Is that a thing in this game? Is Link super white and he can't handle any level of spice? Are that peppers? Like, your treasure shop's the only one that still needs fixing. Spicy peppers? Okay, they just... do they count as peppers in this game for cooking? Because normally they're just, like... increase heat resistance. Yeah, spicy peppers. Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah. Maybe I should try cooking that with some dishes. If it counts as, like, plus jalapeno. Or just plus pepper. Shaman spot that beguiles travelers with a treasure game that rumor has it no one ever loses. Oh, I had to like a treasure shop, so I can explain what we need to do to fix that baby up. These places, we've gotten to the most complicated ones last. It has literally been like an hour to just talk about all of these because we keep getting distracted. Palm tree grew through the roof up on the second story. It was a bit of a landmark actually, but well, the damage is worse than I thought. River foundations using logs you collected for me. This building's so big that rather than connecting the roof and floor, palm tree logs should go in the plant pot on the second floor and then up through the hole in the roof. Okay, so let's in good palm trees, make sure you get a good straight one. Okay, it's the same thing. You can make specifically sauteed pepper, so I guess, yeah. Okay. Spicy dry reflex like oh, okay, no, okay. Okay, yeah, no, if you're talking about the flakes, then yeah, I know that. Then absolutely, yeah. I'll shove like chili flakes onto damn near anything that I eat. I have my shaker of chili flakes that always has to be topped up. See, when I hear crushed peppers, I'm thinking more crushed in the sense of crushed into like a jam/paste consistency. I'm thinking of that. Which almost everything that I cook uses that as its base, in its base as well. The start of most of my dishes is onion, minced garlic, or crushed garlic, minced ginger, or crushed ginger, or however you want to call it, and then crushed chili, and then all of that together. Position, as if I haven't been grabbing shakers labeled as crushed red pepper for all my life, I would probably assume the same. Yeah, crushed pepper is a specifically different thing. Like when I buy crushed pepper, it is specifically jammy, pasty consistency. And then the flakes themselves are literally just called chili flakes. No. Can't eat spicy things anymore. Ugh. I would generally struggle with that because I eat spicy food, considering damn near everything that I do eat is spicy in some capacity. Even if stuff that I make isn't like super hot spicy, I will still put like chili flakes, crushed chili, and sometimes a chili sauce into everything. My dinner for the last week has been literally chili con carne with all of that in it. It's perfect. Couldn't have found or just like chili powder, depending on what I'm cooking. By the way, the Namazu was the tree log all along. The Namazu was actually the tree this entire time. I am concerned that one day I won't be able to eat spicy food. I've known a couple people where they can't eat spicy food past a certain point in their life because they've eaten so many spicy things that they've damaged their, I think it's specifically gallbladder. And then they can't eat spicy stuff anymore. But I don't know if, like, their gallbladder was predisposed to being fucked up by eating that. So I'm worried that one day I won't be able to. I would struggle without it. I would very much struggle without spicy food. Because it's almost everything that I eat. Well, in terms of, like, dinners. In terms of dinners or stuff like that, almost everything. Because I get as mild queso, and even that gives me heartburn for days. Oof. That's fucking awful. Goddamn. It's perfecto! Biggest building in this village, so returning to its former glory wasn't easy. But the owner is gonna love it! My Icy Spook had wrote it for you, then my Scorpion Pepper Salsa might be leading me to a grim fate. Again, I feel like with how certain countries eat spicy food, it may just be if your gallbladder is specifically not great at handling spicy food, it may get fucked up early by spicy food. But I've known it happen to about 3 or 4 different people. And the concerning thing is that outside, I'm related to all but one of them, I think. So there is that. What's going on here? Sure, the monsters had done my shop in. Heard the pirates were gone and came running. So we're gonna open up my shop again. Never thought this day would come. Place means everything to me. My old man, rest his soul, left it to me. Here, please. I have to thank you. Take this. Bomb flowers. Picked several of them while I was hiding out. I was planning to throw them at the pirates, but there's no need for that now. Because if you lucky treasure shop is back in business. Hey, you need to use rupees. You can be broken, still come in and try your luck. Doors are open, starting now. Bolson, is it true? You bet it is. Every last building in the village is good as near. Incredible! How can I ever thank you? And to think you restored the village so quickly. We've been chatting for a long time, but I guess you built like 5 or 6 houses in a day. A feast is most certainly in order tonight. Whoa. Did you hear that? A feast! He said a feast is in order. Oh, dear. Do you think I should change my outfit? Food! Food! Oh my god, we get like a proper cutscene for this. This game's had more like cutscene moments for just like general quests and stuff. Like we had a cutscene at the end of Tarrytown. The day the pirates attacked and overrun the village. I was desperate to get it from to safety. Before I knew it, our beloved home was gone. After everyone fled, the only sound coming from Lurelin Village was the sound of monsters. I never thought, never dared dream. I'd live to see the day we could all laugh together again like this. This moment right now, it's all thanks to you. Of course, I'm extremely grateful to Bolson as well. No, there's no need to thank me. After all, when I first drifted into this village, you were walking through with open arms, didn't you? What I did here, it's just my way of paying back that kindness back. Bolson, thank you. This village owes you a debt. In fact, I think it's safe to say that you are this village's savior. Now, I talked about this with the rest of the folks around here. We don't have enough money or treasure to repay you for saving our home. But the treasure we do have, well, it's this village and everyone in it. So for now, we'll do everything we can to share our hospitality with you. For the village's savior, I'll provide a bed free anytime. Also, we're going to eat at the restaurant as much as you like, free of charge, of course. Village's savior may not need to test his luck, but I'm sure it'd be fun to play a treasure chest game once in a while. Feel free to take anything you find in the village. I'm awash in emotions. I can't hold back anymore. Suta, Kino. Look lively. It's time for the... Lurelin Revival Dance! Hey! Hey! It is really cool to get like these things when you like, hey, you did everything here. Here's a cute little moment for it. Again, we had similar in Tarrytown. We did the quest in Tarrytown and then we get like a little send-off thing. I love it. Love it. Yay! Yay! We did it! Woo! I had to get a lot of good things. Milk used to be my favorite drink. Now I can't have it. And cake and ice cream are a dream of the past. Jesus Christ. Consider... it's probably awful for you to watch my streams then. I go on food rants so goddamn frequently. Oh no! Now I feel bad. My streams are nothing but food rant. Shit. Anyway, we're gonna go in from the front of the village and check out everything now that everything's built and finished. The village is done. Look at it. The Lurelin Village is back. I like your streams, even if it's torture, for just reminding me of all the things that I can't eat. Oh my god, there's a mushroom lady. What Misco treasures around here, Rhodes? Oh no, sorry. I'm used to all the women around. So you're our savior, huh? I thought you'd be tougher looking. You must be pretty strong beneath the surface. I say before inside a village that my wife is from here. I believe so, yes. She's been feeling awful ever since those pirates attacked. After you sent them packing, we decided it was time to move. I should start learning the ins and outs of Lurelin dialect. Hey! We rescued the village. Not torture, just good dreams. Still feels mean. Hey! Oh, this. And now, sorry, now that everyone's come back, now the side quest for the town can actually start. You! I heard what you did. Helping Boston rebuild the village? That's amazing! Truly. But everyone talk about a hero in the village. I thought it might have been you. Thank you so much. I know my father, Rosella, is grateful too. When we heard those monsters occupying the village were driven out, we decided to come and look around for ourselves. But Rosella, it's looking mostly as it did before. I was born and raised here, so I really appreciate all you've done for this village. I do my part to help get things going again in the Lurelin Village. But I'm so hungry that I can't think of ideas. Only food. Like one meal I ate long ago. Hylian rice cooked with goron spice and bulgi. Oh god, well I don't have goron spice! Think about it, just makes me hungrier. A few forkfuls of that in my stomach, I had the brain power to come up with an idea for livening up the village. Where am I gonna find that meal? Not here, that's for sure. Ingredients aren't easy to come by. She's just describing a seafood curry, isn't she? There's a fisherman's shield under the house. There's just fisherman's shields everywhere. I assume spice and rice would be curry. Also another thing, probably several curries to make. New dialogue. Princess Zelda. Princess is quite fond of our little village. She often came here, disguising herself as a simple traveler. During one of those visits, she painted a picture of the Lover's Pond. You know, Kiana's restaurant and Jessica's spa were both inspired by Princess Zelda's idea. I've heard her thank for the reputation as Hyrule's top vacation spot. Lover's Pond. Spicy curry. You could shove peppers into the curry. It's a pond on Tough Mountain, that big mountain looming behind my house. There was a time when lots of folks went there in hopes of finding true love. Then those ring garlands said to bring people close together, started being sold in a village somewhere. Few and fewer visitors to Lover's Pond. So Princess Zelda makes her way out to Lover's Pond whenever she was in town. Only in the evening, though. I'm not sure why. Princess Zelda's still missing, but I'm sure she'll turn up soon enough. Exhausted too, no doubt. But she comes back to our village to relax. Okay, so the ring garlands have replaced the Lover's Pond. We've seen the ring garlands in the stables, and now it's been mentioned there. So the ring garlands that we found in Kakariko are eventually going to be a thing of some kind. Hey, now, what's on your mind? Thinking about saying out the pal Bolson again, aren't you? Banana curry? I mean, I wouldn't knock it until I've tried it. You can have, like, fried banana and that works. So you can have savory flavors work with banana, so why not a spicy one? Not surprised. I came sure he's out of this world, yeah? Funny thing is, I was just talking to the mayor about creating some kind of new attraction in Lurelin. Well, to be some kind of entertainment. Something everyone could really get behind and enjoy. Traveled all over the place, haven't you? Any marvelous ideas you can share? Underwater tours, a water rally, or a floating hotel. Underwater tours, because we can't go underwater in the game. I like it. Sounds dreamy. Sounds nice. Yeah, but breathing would be a problem. Some kind of water-related entertainment would be nice. A floating hotel. How romantic. We already have an inn. Now, if some kind of entertainment doesn't already exist here. Buh! 777 town! Get collagen in your cooking meals. Ah! Sardine and anchovy curry. Okay, as anchovies are the one type of fish that I've ever tried that I like, I've never tried sardines. How similar are sardines in flavor to anchovies? Because the only fish that I've had that I've liked, regardless of context, has been anchovies. There's been some specific fish things that in specific ways I've enjoyed it or tolerated it, but 99% of the time I fucking hate fish. But anchovies I've always liked. Anchovy paste, like put that onto a sandwich, I've enjoyed that. Fried anchovies and like rice or pizzas and stuff like that, I've enjoyed that, so. Which I find fucking hilarious because typically from what I hear, anchovies the type of fish that people don't like. Sardine in a can like Spam. I'm familiar with that, but in terms of like taste, how much do sardines taste like anchovy? Because I typically don't like most fish because everything that's fish has that real briny seawater, saltwater, fishy vibe to it, whereas I feel anchovy doesn't have that. Host a water rally? A rally race on the water? Clever, very clever, don't you think?
Oh.
Well, it would be a brand new form of water-related amusement. I could do the trick. Yes, in fact, I think that's it. Sprinkle Hudson saying something about inviting some hotshot professional racers to develop some new vehicle. Oh, this ties in with the Hudson stuff. That's cool. We could work with them. Hudson, you mean the fellow from that Terry town place in northeastern Nacala? I'll have to invite the racers here once they finish their work. Though I do wonder if the real professional racers will be going to a place like this. And once again, one of the many aspects of this game where you go to one place and do things there, and the game will suggest other places to go to. Hey, you've never been to Akala? You've never been to Tarrytown? Hey, here's someone telling you where it is. Go there. There's a bunch of cool shit to do there. So, man, hey, considering you, I've seen your YouTube post, I'm late to the party. I've been streaming for about 4 hours, man. But don't worry, it's a Zelda stream, so I'm going on for a bare minimum another hour. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We've rebuilt Tarrytown. We've rebuilt Lurelin Village. Basically, the entirety of today has been freeing this place of pirates, rebuilding everything here, and talking about food for way too long. So you've not missed anything different from what I usually do. Oh my god. Dialogue in that. You also, the anchovies are fishy because they get preserved with salt or sardines and mild because they are preserved in olive oil. Then why do I like anchovies if they get fishier? Then why do I like anchovies? See, the thing is, that's the thing I like. That's why I like anchovy. To me, anchovy doesn't have the fish taste that all other fish that I've ever tried does. Is it just that my taste is broken and I can't taste the fish aspect of anchovy? Because most fish things that I have that specifically briny, fishy taste that I cannot stand. Hell, the smell of it is enough to almost make me like keel over and throw up, not exaggerating. But I find anchovy doesn't have that at all, which is why I like it. Food, sugarcane, and spiders. That's been most of the stream, and now anchovy. It's the guy who fixed our house. Being in a tent was kind of fun, like having a secret base. But I'm way happier we're back home. You know, everyone's calling you the savior of our village. Thanks for putting everything back to how it used to be. Sorry, mister, but I can't play right now. I gotta find my dad's blue shirt. Oh, it's literally a quest. Where's that iron chest with dad's blue shirt? Savvy, so it sank into the ocean and still be in the bay somewhere. There's literally a quest to say. Hey, by the way, it's Sophie. I'm feeling like he doesn't mind, but I bet he's really sad it's gone. I gotta get it back. Wait a minute, Link, why are you wearing it? That blue shirt smells like my dad. That's my dad's shirt. Where'd you find it, mister? Can you take it off, please? My dad needs it back. I stole his shirt. Part of why there are so many chests in the bay. Bars in the Philippines, our sardines are typically bathed in tomato sauce in cans. That is very different from anything I've heard. Can you take it off? Alright, well I guess I'm never finishing that quest. They're gonna fix our house and village and stuff. The savior guy. Thank you. What'd you think? Pretty good, huh? Mom and Dad used to, said to say thanks if I saw you. I learned how to walk on the ocean. It's hard. But my big brother and I are trying to find sunken treasure. Blue chest with an iron shirt in it. A blue chest with an iron shirt in it. You're wearing a blue shirt. Too bad my brother Zuda is looking for an iron shirt. That's not iron. Another quest I missed because I guess I don't have my Switch right now. I figured talking to everyone here once we do something would have some extras in there. I didn't realize that all of the quests would now appear. You took off my dad's blue shirt. Dad loved that shirt. Be so glad to have it back. Bye. Oh, really? Okay, so we can substitute anchovies for sardines, but not always. It depends if they're fresh or tinned and stuff. If you're wearing like iron armor, would you have dialogue for it? Ooh. Oh, I don't have the knight's armor. Oh, there's knight's armor in the previous game. I don't have any of that. Yeah, if you have the metal armor, it could. Because it would be a shirt of iron. Because it does look very knighty, I think. That would be funny. Almost funny as the Master God guy. Sorry, just Breath of the Wild Knight armor. I want to see how, I can't remember what it actually looks like. Oh, yeah, no, it's super metally. It's super metally. The Soldier's armor, that's what it's called. Soldier's armor. Yeah, it's super metally. Yeah, it's metal as fuck. It's metal as fuck. I have no idea if it exists in this game, so... I'll hand it in. I'll hand it in. I'll give you your shirt. Well, not your shirt, but your dad's shirt. You're my dad. Thank you, mister. I gotta go tell my dad.
Hey!
This is the thing stuck in my brain. You are my dad. You're my dad. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Sky, found your shirt, Dad. It smells like you. Hee hee. So that's what you two were doing on the beach all day. Boogie. I'm glad someone knew what I was referring to. So that's what you two were doing in the beach all day. Looking for this? I thought you were out playing. Gosh, thanks for finding this guy. Where does that even come from? My brain is wondering if it's like a Tim and Eric bit. Thanks for finding this, guys. Ooh. I knew saving villages, finding lost items. What can't you do? Save the princess. Because I'm doing everything else. To be fair, you live in the realm. Being out on the beach all day is most of what you do. My trusty blue shirt. When I was a young man, I used to wear it all the time. But I haven't put it on since the boys' mum started picking out my clothes. So I'm trying to keep that beauty in the musty old chest, though. Say, would you want it? Day! And we get it back. What, but Dad? Weren't you sad about your shirt? Oh yeah, the one I'm wearing. I was eating soup and I got a big stain on it. I thought it was ruined. Then Mummy got rid of the stain until it's as good as new. Was all this time we were worried about the wrong shirt? Wrong shirt. Right, so kiddo. I'm grateful you did all that for your old man. So I can't believe how fast you two are growing up. Make your dad proud, you know that? Very, very proud. I got the shirt back. That makes a big deal out of things, doesn't he? But it's okay, thanks for helping me find his shirt. I'll grow up to be a guy who helps people in trouble. Dad said the pirates' camp is on Eventide. Oh! The pirates are over on Eventide. If they think about coming here again, I'll make them regret it. Leave it to me, alright? Just relax, relax down and eat my mum's cooking. I'll put on your dad's shirt again. It kind of looks better on you. It kind of looks better on you. Wow. Hey, play with me. Let's play quiz. Ask questions and you answer them. Sure. I know lots about ingredients, so I'll quiz you about those. Quiz time. Hightail lizard and hot-footed frog can both go on elixirs to make you run faster. Which one has a bigger effect? Hightail lizard or hot-footed frog? Lizard? No, the answer is hot-footed frog. So they're so hard to catch, huh? But a frog is in ponds and waterfall basins and stuff. Near water, basically. Those froggies won't come out anymore, even when it rains. We got scared of the pirates and hiding in caves, even though the pirates are gone now. Let's play soon again, okay. What'll Link do with all this stuff? Guess I'll hide everything I own across all Hyrule. Next amnesia will hit me soon enough. This will be fun. all of the gear that he had in the previous game also had durability. It wasn't just the weapons, so it all wore away in between games. Lizards are harder to catch than frogs. That's why I thought it would be the lizards. Rain, rain, rain. Want to do a quiz with me? Okay. Voltfin Trout and Electric Donna can both go into elixirs to stop electricity getting zapped from hurting as much. Which one can you only see when it's raining? Voltfin Trout or Electric Donna? Voltfin Trout? Oh my god, I'm always wrong. I'm wrong about everything. I got an electric Donna the other day when it was raining and lightning-y. I thought my metal stuff at home so I wouldn't have to worry about getting zapped. They were all away except for the ones which are still in this game, which is all my mischievous sprites in the night, clearly. Alright, quiz time. Cooked Mighty Carp and Cooked Mighty Porgy are two types of fish that make you stronger. Only one of them is in the ocean near Lurelin Village. Carp or Porgy? Porgy! Yeah, I got one right! Then you gave me a Porgy for it. I was just trying to clean out treasure chests with people that are littering the land with. Link does just leave these giant iron metal boxes just laying around. My brother while Link had to sell off all of his stuff and put it in the random chest, and then forgot. He was selling it all to pay for all the furniture that Zelda bought because Link had none in his bachelor bed. All the time where there are birdies, you can also find lots of fishies. I'm pretty smart, huh? Nothing raiding the houses. Oh, look at the little fishies! Look at the little fishy posts that are at the front of the houses. Want to know the special? The special? That's Emmett. Yeah, Lego movie reference in 2023. Let's fucking go. Did I even get his name right? The blue shirt! Oh, that brings me back. My husband gave that shirt to someone who can appreciate it as much as he did. But this one too, absolutely not. I have to get to work. Welcome to Ashore Bay, the village's premier and only restaurant. I was wondering when the villager savior would drop by. Merlin owes you and Bolson a lot for fixing our houses, rebuilding our shops, and restoring our community. The feast we had was a delight. Seeing Bolson and my boys dance together really tickled me. In remembering it now, I can't help but chuckle. Are you hungry by chance? Maybe like a meal for the road? He was wearing that when we first met. Well, when we first... Let's not talk about the shirt. Hopefully it was cleaned at some point. Here it is, your bay. I try to spice my customers with meals I've never had before. I learned a lot of new recipes during my travels. Want to share them with adventurous eaters in Lurelin. Have you the village savior? It's on the house. Oh, this could just be a way of getting recipes that you've never had. Hey! You just get... Okay. Do the village stuff and you can just get recipes that you've never had before. So now we got paella. Which is the thing that I remembered being in the game. So distinctly because it isn't paella, because paella has saffron. Not that I've ever personally had paella, because I've never had saffron. I've never even seen paella, like, sold at a restaurant or anything. No Fisherman's Birthday Bash will be complete without this top shelf seafood dish. I also don't know if you can put stuff other than seafood in it. I don't even know what the status of saffron is. Saffron's too expensive. Saffron's too bougie for me to afford. Enjoy! There's one unique dishes in my menu, so do come again. Like, you might be able to make other paellas? I don't know. Maybe it's specifically a seafood thing. I don't know. But it involves this. Okay, it has fish and crab in there, so I'm going to assume it's a seafood thing. Saffron is so expensive, and also sold in a hilarious fashion here. So the saffron that I see sold in stores, it comes in like, there's a cardboard box, or like a cardboard pack, and then in that cardboard pack is plastic. To have plastic go around the front, and on the front of it is a tiny little jar, and in that jar is the saffron. And for the tiny little bit that you get in the tiny little jar, it's very expensive. But apparently paella revolves around saffron, and this doesn't have saffron in it. But this is using fish and crab, so maybe paella is like primarily that, or maybe you can make a meated one. I don't know. Though looking at this, it looks like it also has mussels in it. It has mussels and crab and prawn and everything, so I don't know. I don't know. Here it's sold in a tiny glass jar that is inexplicably inside a normal spice shaker with the holes in the lid and everything. Okay, The little glass jar is the part that I see it. I do not see it in the side of another spice shaker. What? Why? Paella got rice, saffron, and then like chicken or seafood or vegetables. Okay, so you could make another one with some other stuff in there. Would you get base paella with just rice, butter, and salt? Rice, butter, and... Would rice, butter, and salt be risotto? Or would it need to be specifically milk instead of butter? I can't remember whether risotto was milk or butter. My brain is saying butter. Yeah, would rice... That sounds like... Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. Yeah, if it's just... Yeah. So is paella just risotto with saffron? Is that what I'm learning here? Rice and salt to the bowl. I do remember that. Rice and salt to the bowl. I think we made that at one point. Wherever the rice balls are. Rice balls are probably this way. We apparently haven't made any plain rice balls. I don't know if plain rice balls are a thing. We apparently haven't made any plain rice balls. Maybe it's because we didn't have the salt. But that is a thing. Should also do that. One's Italian and one is Spanish, so at least that's the difference. Fair. Fair. Yeah, I feel like if you had the rice, salt, and butter, that would be risotto. See, my only context for risotto, because it came up in my playlist recently, is the white truffle, I think white chocolate truffle risotto that is on that one episode of Worth It. They were having a bunch of different rice dishes, and I think it ended with white chocolate and white truffle risotto. But based on what I saw there, risotto would be butter and that. Risotto is rice cooked in a broth, but paella is kind of fried. Oh, okay. So that's the difficulty with dishes in this game, is that same ingredients but a different method of cooking can make two completely different dishes. And this game doesn't really have a delineation between different types of cooking. So the only way they can delineate between those two dishes is by ingredients. So it makes it a little confusing to work out the difference between, for example, a paella and a risotto. Latest Isles got ready. The last resort was restored and ready for you. Lurelin Village has returned to its former beauty, with locals crediting one man as the savior behind its comeback story. How about that? In the news again. Ooh. Like I said, he's just reading it to just say, hey, you're in the news. Only recipes I can make where I take white rice from the Chinese food place and put it in a bowl with sugar and milk. So I feel like that's also something if you use milk instead of butter, but I don't know what it is. Are you approaching rice pudding at that point? I don't know. The rice pudding from the place that I know that does rice pudding cheats because their rice pudding uses a shit ton of custard, and I fucking love it. But the place that I always go to for my rice pudding has custard in it, so yeah. Look who it is, the kid who sent the pirates packing. It's a very yummy cereal substitute. Okay. I mean, I do love rice. Kid who rebuilt the whole village including this humble establishment. We meet again at the stable. When we met at the stable, I took you for the fragile type. There's an issue where a lot of IRL recipes use wine in the cooking process. Clearly we need wine in this game. Glad you proved me wrong. Ooh. But enough savvy stuff. This is the Lucky Treasure Shop, where I run what you call a game of luck. So treasure chest, pick any one of them and open it. Don't be shy, crack one open. Are these the things that are in there? I have a photo of this. Can you cheat? Can you cheat? How much are you allowed to cheat? Okay, so, okay. I was gonna say, can you use the sensor to work out which one is these? So it's gonna Breath of the Wild. That's how I got my rupees, because I was bad at the minigames. I was wondering, it's like, can you just use the sensor to tell you which is in which? But it also doesn't cost money in this game, so. I got a red rupee. Oh. Come here, kid. Let's see it. I don't know if there's. I don't know if there's other things in this. I don't know if I even did this in the previous game. Red. So that means you get the prize on the right. Lucky man. Must be pretty happy scoring that prize for free. If you like it delivered to your place of residence, too bad I don't do that. Oop. Also, I'll take that rupee back. It's not for you to keep. So that's the game. Pick a chest and win a prize. All upside. There's one catch. I have the cap how much you can play or go bankrupt. Want to shut me down right after you put me back in business, would you? Didn't think so. Come back later if you want another round. Okay, so he doesn't give you money in this game. But he gives you materials to make really powerful shit. Like that's 22 fuse power. Filling on the Try Guys for that recipe series, that one person who puts a lot of alcohol in his dishes. I don't actually... Speaking of alcohol, I need some of his alcohol to put into my cooking. That's what we need. I don't have any... None of my dishes call for alcohol. Maybe you could put wine into some of them, but as someone who doesn't drink wine, I don't have wine on handy. So I've never checked if wine could go into anything I cook. Why do you have your hot sauce on just on the floor? Emergency hot sauce. Just in case. No houses up here. Emergency hot sauce. You never know when you'll need a thing of hot sauce. White lino floor is super strong. I got a black horrible horn. I imagine he might upgrade his items the more that you go through the game. Or did I pick one up without realizing it? Oh, you know what? Yeah, I got this from somewhere. I think I got this from a treasure chest. I've not seen a single Lionel in the game. But I got that from a treasure chest. So, yeah, that's one of the things that's happened. You can stay for free. Welcome, sir! I do thank you for what you did. Without my inn, I'd have no way to make a living. The whole village benefits from the customers I draw here. So let's go from the bottom of my heart. Sorry, so sometimes a refugee in the Gerudo region, so I picked up some of the local language. Sasko, thank you for coming. Now then, my special salt spa will soothe your body and soul. Use bed here for free. Would you like to experience our calming salt spa, which uses rock salt? This on the Bubble Frog guy? That would make sense. Salt spa? You know what a salt spa is? You're missing out. Should I give you a massage using rock salt mixed with Lurelin seawater? It's relaxing like nothing else. I asked you to bring your own rock salt, but it's worth it. It makes how soft it makes your skin feel. I'll do the salt spa. I'll need 5 pieces, sure. For how long? Until night. Oh, it's also an alternative name for alcohol in some places. Not what I've heard. You got some knots back here. Soon you'll feel fresh from a coastal breeze. I wouldn't be surprised if some people refer to alcohol as hot sauce, given how much, like, certain alcohols can just burn on the way down. So I've got 3 bottles of hot sauce in my cupboard right now, which I want more. I just don't have the money to buy a new bottle of hot sauce every week that I go shopping. But I've got a bottle of Tabasco, because I always have a bottle of Tabasco. I've got a bottle of Cholula? It's a Chipotle sauce. I can't remember the exact name of the brand. And I have a bottle of Frank's Red Hot sauce, the cayenne pepper one. Which, also for making my chili, I dump an entire bottle of Frank's Red Hot sauce into the entire chili. I just dump an entire bottle of it because I fucking love the taste of cayenne. So fuck! There I go again. Guys in the shake off the Gerudo language. Remember to say rise and shine. I know what time it is. It's the best thing to hear when you wake up. And now we have extra hearts. So we have somewhere where we can get extra hearts and stamina for resting at a place. And we get it for free. And hey! There's also a prayer statue here. Do these get marked on the map if you interact with it? I forget. I have no idea. But I also don't have enough for anything. No, it does not. Okay, so we have the restaurant. Yeah, so we built 3 things. The inn, the restaurant, and that. So that's all the main things. So we have 1 quest here, but it requires finishing the driving stuff in Tarrytown to do it. Oh! Well, okay, one of the grid over here. Hi. Lover's Pond is out there. Oh, that's why. That's why I slept all night, by the way. We gotta go up there. Oh, that would seem odd. Mangruda Town after all. You heard of the Lover's Pond?
Oh.
It's a lake on the summit of the mountain over there. Tuft Mountain, it's called. Lover's Pond was a favorite place when I was young. Said you could find your true love there. Search and search and search, but I couldn't find it. Finally, I gave up. But I thought I'd end up so close to it all these years later. He just happened to be here. Also close to the guy by the other docks. Is there a guy at the other docks? Someone after him. I tried products created by YouTubers like Jack Scorpio and Mr. Beast Burgers. I live in Australia. That shit's never salty. But the only people I've seen who talk about the Mr. Beast burger say that it almost kills them. So which guy over here? Is there a dude over here? Or is he in bed because it's nighttime? No, he's in bed because it's nighttime. Thank you for serving us down. He's in bed because it's nighttime. Whoops. Okay, well, I'll come back for him. I'll come back for him. I did totally miss him. I haven't actually spoken to him since I rescued the town. I totally forgot about that man. You're right. a man's that I just completely missed. He was the first person's house that I fixed. So long ago. I don't remember he exists. Okay, so we're going up here. We're told to go up here at nighttime. Also, now that we're leaving the village. Or at least temporarily. Stinky stab mode. No giant rocks that I can move to get up to the top of here faster? Boo! Lame. I could climb. I don't know if there's a faster way. It's actually not, okay, it's actually not that far. Looking at it, it's actually not that tall, this mountain. It's actually not that bad. Talon, I need you to learn a little trick. It's called pointing upwards when you do your thing. Just like a little trick. Can you learn how to do that for me? Make my life easier in very specific circumstances. Do you like the tea from the coffee shop? I've got to have more different teas. I like tea. When I have tea, I typically like it and enjoy it. It's just there are definitely certain teas that I've had that have been way fucking better. And I feel like my issue is that I've had a lot of generic white person tea. Like very basic standard teas. And they've just been, yeah, they're okay, I guess. But anytime that I've had, well, basically any Asian tea that I've had has been fantastic. Obviously, matcha tea. I fucking love and adore matcha tea. And also, what's it called? There was this tea packet I was given by people from work. And I don't know what it is, but it's some form of Chinese tea. And it's also very delicious. A Chinese red tea that I've also had has also been fucking delicious as hell. I feel like I just need to try that. I have so many Indian teas because I buy tons of weird stuff when I get the chance. I feel like I gotta try more various teas. And that's probably what I would enjoy. I mean, there's a bunch of those, like, super fancy tea shops that are relatively near me. Places like T2. I don't know if that's a thing in other countries. But, if it is. Places like T2, where it's just, here's an entire shop that just sells nothing but really fucking fancy teas. Or just going down the tea aisle of the supermarket. I'm sure there'd be a bunch of different ones. Like your mint teas or your strawberry teas or whatever, stuff like that. I had a lime and chili pepper tea recently. See, that sounds fucking amazing. That sounds incredible. Or I could sipping your strawberry green tea and looking away sheepishly. I might like that. I'm talking, when I say like basic bitch teas, I'm talking to like English basic teas. Like flavored teas I might enjoy. But I'm talking about like very, very basic plain old white person teas that aren't flavored. Just very standard English tea. Again, not even that they're bad. It's just, you know, compared to other teas that I've had, it's nothing to write home about. Okay, I was about to come up here overnight. I ain't saying shit, Captain. I don't know what you're for. I don't know what you're on about. Well, I was told Zelda came up here overnight. I can't say shit. So I don't know. I don't know what you want from me. That's one hell of a cave entrance. Jesus Christ. That's a bit more of an ominous cave entrance than what we've seen. Anyway, somewhere up here. We wanted to go somewhere up here, right? Oh no, I've been to this shrine, right? I can see the door's open. We've been to that shrine. We don't need to go to that one. We gotta work our way to Faron. Where that shrine is, way over in the distance in Faron, is also the stable. And that stable should give us the last person that we need for our things. I was about to say something actually happening. Well, the thing that was happening was a bunch of assholes being assholes! Is that a star fragment? Or was that an arrow that was being shot? I think that was an arrow being shot. That was an arrow that was just very glowy. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a shooting star. I was like, what the fuck? No is the answer. No is the answer. Boo! Boo! Anyway, we're about to head to Faron. After spending After spending several hours in Lurelin, getting completely distracted by everything, we're gonna head to Faron. Piss! With a side of dick! Okay, let me try that again. Let me try that again. God damn it. That double was a real thing. The what? The double what? I'm not sure what the double down? The KFC double down? Fuck yeah, it's real. Are you referring to KFC double down? I've had one of them. It was quite nice. As someone who very much enjoys KFC's chicken. See, the thing is, people talk about the double down as being this absurd thing of just, oh my god, it's so ridiculous. Where people say what twice when they're confused. I mean, I say ridiculous, absurd shit as much as I possibly can when I'm confused, but that's because I'm an idiot. It's a slightly different thing. Often when I'm confused, I will also just start swearing excessively, because that's the type of person that I am. You know, the KFC double down. People talk about the KFC double down as if it's this ridiculous, like, oh my god, why do people, like, this is an affront to nature. How do people, wow, this thing is, I barely use this thing. See, that, like this. I don't get why the double down has the reputation of being, oh my god, this is so ridiculous. Like, fast food is the end of, I don't get it. I don't get why the double down is the thing that draws so much ire of this thing is food taken to the most ridiculous level. Oh my god, there it is. What the fuck are fast food places even doing? I was saying it was a harbinger of all fast food since it came before. It was the that came after. It was the progenitor. See, my thing is just, I don't get why it's considered so ridiculous. Because, I don't know. Maybe other KFCs in other countries don't do this. But I feel like a straight line from it to the naked egg taco from Taco Bell. So I thought you were going to mention the Doritos. Oh dear god, that's a bunch of black, horrible. It's just chicken instead of bread. Well, the thing is, like, okay, maybe other places don't have this in their normal KFCs. But here, it absolutely does. You can just go to a KFC in Australia that just has fucking, 2 chicken patties on a normal chicken burger. But like, that doesn't draw the attention of, oh my god, what the fuck is happening to society? To have 2 chicken patties on a chicken burger. but you remove the bread. You actually, in a sense, make it healthier to eat by removing part of, like, by removing a bunch of the carbs that it would have or anything like that. And suddenly it's this ridiculous fucked up thing. And I don't get it. Yeah, the Doritos Locos, that's the thing I'm thinking of. See, I can't talk much about Doritos Locos because Taco Bells are very, 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 very few and far between. A double burger, that's basic. I know it's basic, it's my point. My point is that a double chicken burger, like a chicken burger with 2 chicken patties on it, is not that weird. So I don't get why people freak out so much when you just remove the bread from it. Like, people go, oh my god, double down, what the fuck is that? But you remove the bread from a double chicken burger, and that's a step too far. I don't get it. It makes no sense to me. Anything with on the chicken with your bare hands, which fried chicken is not that strange. Again, I don't think double down is that much in the front. I also feel like saying that you hold it with your bare hands. Again, maybe the packaging has been different. When I've gotten a double down, it's been in a foil packet that you tear off one half and you lift it off. So you're not holding the greasy chicken with your bare hands. It has a foil packaging that you're holding, and you eat from that and pull it out of the packaging as you eat it. When I've gotten it, which I don't do it too frequently in Australia, it's been that. So I don't get the freak out of the double down. It makes no sense to me. Because it's just a double chicken burger, and that's it. And that's not that weird. It's a lot of chicken. It's KFC chicken. It's a lot of chicken. But it's not that weird. Bomb barrel spear with +10 attack. I mean, that's definitely something. That's fun. Since I know how to myself, so I'm not sure if they do that here too. Yeah, that's how it's served here when I've had it. Getting +10 attack. Would the +10 attack even come into it? It's gonna explode. Would the +10 attack even occur? Knight's broadsword halberd. They've done fantastic. I love what they're doing with the weapon fusions here. They've done genius things here. Does the explosion do +10 damage? That's what I'm curious about. Does it make the explosion do more damage? So this is also another thing. Again, don't know if other countries do it, but if they do it, you should get it because it's fucking delicious. They have it at KFC at the moment in Australia. And I have gotten it probably a few more times than I probably should. But they have a burger at KFC called the Tower Burger right now. And the Tower Burger is fantastic because it's a double chicken burger. But instead of 2 bits of chicken, it's 1 bit of chicken and a hash brown. And it's fucking delicious. They also have like an extra sauce on there that is like this tangy tomato sauce that they only ever put on the Tower Burger, and it's really tasty. But for some reason, or at least here, there's a bunch of sauces that you can get that KFC serve that they only put on one item, and I don't get why. The Tower Burger has this tangy tomato sauce that no others do. There's if you get the double chicken burger, if you get specifically the Zinger version, the spicy one, they put on this it's kind of like a salsa relish kind of thing. They put a salsa relish on there, which is really tasty. The spicy burgers have the supercharged sauce, which is basically a spicy mayo. And I'm in love with their supercharged sauce. Oh my god, KFC supercharged sauce is like one of my favorite spicy mayos out there. I don't even know if it is specifically spicy mayo, but it hits the same vibes as spicy mayo, so I'm assuming it is. And oh my god, it's good. Blacklist Alpha's nearby. I don't need to be done about this anymore. Let's change this back to shrines. Let's change it back to not shrines. I was about to say wells, but where we're going, I don't know how many wells they're gonna be. Well, sandwiches should have hash browns in them. 100% agree. Hash brown works really well in a burger. So yeah, the Tower Burger is very, very delicious at KFC. I fucking love it. I'm also just a sucker for KFC. KFC is probably my guilty pleasure one. Guilty in the fact that it's both not vegan, not even their chips are vegan. And also the fact that it is way too calorically dense, and I probably shouldn't eat it. But it is absolutely my guilty pleasure of fast food. There might be other fast foods that I prefer, or that I want to go for more frequently. But KFC is always the one where I'm just like, if I'm craving KFC, the only thing that's going to satisfy that craving is some fucking KFC. It's that type of thing for me. If I want KFC, boy howdy do I need some fucking KFC in me. Have you had fries dipped in a shake? Oh my god, it's so good! Yes! Fries in your shake, fries in your ice cream. You go to McDonald's, and you get the fries, and you get a McFlurry on the side. I always get the Oreo because I love cookies and cream. And then you get the McDonald's fry and you put it into the Oreo McFlurry. Oh god, it's so good. Oh fuck, it's bomb as hell. Oh fuck, oh my god. I haven't done that in ages. I haven't had McDonald's in ages. I feel like McDonald's is one of those things that I love. I love doing with the Five Guys seasoned fries. I've never done it with seasoned fries. Because I don't know anywhere, like, out of, like, common fast food places here that would do ice cream and seasoned fries together. Any fast food places here that do ice cream would have bare bones, fries on the side. Oh, cool, we have chocolate Zappos around here. That's nice. That's nice. Anyway, welcome to Fire On. Or at least from, Breath of the Wild, my favorite region of the game. I love how Fire On looks. It's so aesthetically pleasing to me. We're not here for a massive exploration, as much as I want to. We're here to go to a shrine. Oh, I just stole the banana offering from this guy. I'm sorry. Spicy fries mixed with sweet shake is amazing. I imagine I'd love that. If McDonald's ever bring back shaker fries, I'll definitely have to try it. Yeah, McDonald's was one of those things that when I was younger, I really enjoyed a lot of McDonald's. Like, it always hit the vibe that McDonald's would always hit the vibe that I want McDonald's to hit in terms of the way that it's satisfying. But I don't know, as I've gotten older, the desire for the specific vibe and feel that McDonald's gives when you eat it is just not something that I'm craving as much. Again, my cravings for, like, the nastier varieties of fast food is now KFC as I've gotten older. Double Down is reasonable if a little eccentric sandwich, but it is to blame for the likes of Naked Egg Taco and KFC's donut sandwich, which was worse than it sounds, I promise. So the thing, I feel like, because I've seen donut burgers before, I feel like a donut burger is not something that you can just make and it's going to work. I feel like a donut burger is something that has to be very specific in terms of how you do it. Though I don't know what the Naked Egg Taco is. The donut sandwich had two problems. Selling it short by saying turbot. I said, the donuts were apparently dry as hell. That would not work if you're having KFC stuff with it. Ugh. See, when I hear like a donut sandwich, I'm imagining like a sweet, maybe a little bittery, glazed kind of donut. It was not a donut cut in half with the chicken patty. It was 2 entire donuts. That is just way too much donut. That is just way too much donut to put with fucking greasy chicken. So I can imagine like a sweet glazed donut would work, because then your sweet glaze would contrast with the oily fatty part of the chicken, and then that would work together really well. Like if you had like a Krispy Kreme donut, kind of thing, maybe. Like a freshly done, not like a dried one. Naked Egg Taco, the taco was a fried egg. Where the shell was made of egg. Physically, how does that work? Or is it served in a container? How do you have a taco shell made of egg? A pre-shaped yellow egg patty. Okay, as someone who doesn't like egg, that sounds horrifying. Why has so much food stuff come up today talking about stuff that I don't like? I feel like typically when I'm in a food rant mood, which apparently has been the entirety of today, typically a lot of the food rant stuff is about things that sorry. Okay, there's a cart there. I'm just gonna drag you with the horse. Oh, hey, Edison. It also had 2 problems. The entire experience of holding a scrambled egg patty in your hands is terrible. Not surprising. Huh. This balsa construction thing has... Oh, sorry, Hudson construction. Sorry, Stolen Valor. Has, the stone cutting things in front of it. Makes sense considering you're about to enter a region that is nothing but, the tree. The tree sticker thing. Okay. I can slide this. That'll stay, right? Yeah, that'll stay. No, McDonald's once tried to sell a 3rd-pound burger because it bombed because people assumed 4 was bigger than 3, so they thought a 3rd-pound burger was smaller than a 1/4 pounder, so they didn't buy it. That's a little concerning. 2, if you imagine a taco-shaped egg filled with breakfast items and then turn on its side, you realize this is an omelet with it. I was about to say, it just sounds like another egg dish. And I'm realizing that egg dish is omelet. You don't have anything metal on you, right? You'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be chill about this, right? He'll be chill about this, I'm sure. So I have had, when I was younger, we were in high school, I think, specifically for it. Me and a bunch of friends did go to McDonald's and specifically get a pounder burger, aka a 1/4 pounder burger that had 4 patties on it. It was a fun experience. I quite enjoyed it. It's you, thank you for your help earlier. President Hudson's also going here. Drop metal item next to Addison. That feels mean. But I also got all my logs next to him. I don't want to have to rebuild this. But I can just move them. But I can just move them, kind of. He lived! He lived! I couldn't dream of eating that much meat. I was a lot younger. I was a lot younger of an age where we had voracious appetites. I can put a... I should probably also put it away from my thing. I can put away food nowadays. I can definitely put food away nowadays. But that would be a struggle for me now. Good news, you're made of rubber! Bro, I struck you with electricity. Talk to me. Get over it. Oh my god, Addison. Can you not bother me? Try letting go. I honestly wasn't sure if that would work. I really was not sure if that would work. You know, we've talked about food so much today that one tried to sell spaghetti. That one I definitely do not remember coming to Australia. Also pizza. I've seen the pizza that's like, I've seen people make a pizza where for each slice of pizza you get a McDonald's cheeseburger and put that on there, and then the space between the burgers you fill it with McDonald's chips, and then you coat that in like pizza sauce and cheese. I've seen people do that. That sounds like a crime. I have seen that. Stormy meaty rice balls. And a sleepover ticket. What about the McGangbang? If I say we go through all the failed adventures specifically across different countries and be here all day. What about the McGangbang? If I say the phrase McGangbang, does anyone here know what I'm referring to? In terms of food items, I have to specify. That's a famous one. I'm glad, because has anyone here tried it? Has anyone here also tried it? Because I've had it a lot in my life, and I will say it is fucking delicious. Oh, it is so good. It's so fucking good. It works so well. Oh my god, does it work. Fuck yeah. It's fucking incredible. I'm trying to think of the one that I made at home. Top 10 McDonald's menu items that flopped. This also reminded me of the, I think it came up in a different stream, talking about, the sausage McMuffins, that they sell, and how apparently the Australian sausage McMuffin is different because they use spiced sausage. Or a different type of sausage. Beef instead of pork, I think it was, but also spiced. I've eaten a Big Mac and a chicken sandwich, but not together. Well, the one that I have is specifically a double cheeseburger with a McChicken in it. That's the one that I like. I've not had it with a Big Mac, but I imagine Big Macs also make it different. I'm trying to think of the one that because I saw one, I think it was a Japan one, that I remade for myself, and I think it was Spam, Oreo, and mayonnaise. I think that was the combination. My brain is I think I'm correct on the Spam and Oreo combination. And I think that the condiment was mayonnaise. But I remember remaking that. I think that was it, but I'm not sure. First time in the area, sir. It's all in fact that our stable receives orders from Princess Zelda herself. At her direction, we opened a sanctuary for new animal species. It's right across the ravine from here. Oh! This is the thing they talk about with the animals! It's this specific one, because we're down south the most. It's a stable that's supposed down south. Whenever visitors go into Richard with a telescope, or the like, you might be able to snatch a glimpse. Anyway, once again. Welcome to Lakeside Stable. Thank you for supporting the Stable Association. So first I'm here, I'll add 1 point to your pony points, which means we get a reward. Looks like you got some points saved up, Link. I'll get your reward over to the side counter where I keep the legend. Call me over. Once again, take a horse out. Not right now. Rain's almost constant here. Once in a while it does let up. Like now. When it's raining, the wall behind the stable is too full for me to go inside. When the skies are calm like this, the water in the wall disappears and I can give it a good scrub. Run before it rains. Oh my god, that's a cool detail for the well. Because this is a place where it rains excessively. Oh, that's cool. And yeah, you get a rock that has a shitload of stuff in it. That is cool. That's really cool. Oh, do you have an apple in here to see the level of it? I think he keeps an apple in here to see the level of the rainwater in the well. That's cool. That's a cool detail. That's cool. Fuck yeah. Pick it up, please. Pick it up. Arby's has a burger that has every type of meat they have on it. Arby's is not something that's in Australia. So this is true and also a terrible curse upon one's digestive system. So I think my entire experience with Arby's is when the Twitter intern makes those pictures for memes about different video games or anime that are coming out. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm here. Do they still do that? No idea. I've not checked Arby's Twitter in ages. Anyway, that spam and Oreo sandwich that I was talking about, spam and Oreo burger that I think McDonald's did. When I made it, I will say, it was really good. Actually, it actually worked really well. Now, is it because I'm biased and I love spam and Oreo? Maybe. I'm not sure, but I did really like it. When you used to have a buffet with pasta, salad, and burritos, a buffet with burritos sounds fantastic. I miss fucking Sizzler's buffet. I mean, I don't know of any Sizzlers that exist here, but I miss the buffet at Sizzler's. Endless nachos as much as you fucking wanted. Other different, meat things that you could get. You could get a bunch of, mousse and jelly and stuff. And then you could also order the cheese toast. And their cheese toast was so tasty. Oh my god. 20 point reward. Main restyling service. Fuck yeah. We can make our horses slay. 4 more points. One more horse and we get another 4 points. Wendy's also used to have ghost pepper cheese fries, and I'll never forgive them taking it off the menu. Ghost pepper, that, 7 intense. I'm not here.
Oh?
Ah, forgive me. The herbal wasn't in the way.
Ah.
Meal on this poster sure looks tasty, doesn't it? Hey! A tomato dish. Bannatyne and peanut butter sandwiches. I don't know what bannatyne is. Though that just thing, weird things that taste good, that's just Vegemite. Yeast extract doesn't sound like it should be good. But Vegemite's fucking delicious. Oh, banana. I thought it was like a specific... Okay. Banana and peanut butter. I've never actually had that together. I've heard about it, but I've never actually tried it. PSV manuscript. A tomato dish. We should check the photo quests are open when we visit stables now too. We went back and all of the stables that we've done the journalism quests for, we went back and got those. So every time we go to a new stable or revisit a stable for journalism, we do have to check that as well, yes. Meal and sure looks tasty, doesn't it? I want time my husband to come home from his travels to a wonderful meal. Lurelin Village is free of pirates. I was hoping to go buy some seafood. My wonderful husband Ty returns from his travels one more way. He'd surely worry if I would have gone. Shall I wait patiently for him to come back? I'll cook it for you. So what was it? Crab, fish, and tomato. I'm gonna make that now. Otherwise I'll forget to do it because it's not marked as a quest. Do you have a cooking pot out here? You have a cooking pot out here. Cooking pot, more like cooking pog. As a kid, I made yummy sandwiches that grosses people out. That's what I did for my mum every Mother's Day. I had no idea how to make sandwiches when I was younger, so I always would make fucked up sandwiches for my mum for Mother's Day. Like putting Smarties or M&Ms on a sandwich. Or putting, like, potato chips on a sandwich. Like cold, crisp bag potato chips on a sandwich. Which that is still good, by the way. I stand by that shit fucking slaps. I stand by that shit slaps. You get some salty chips and you put them onto buttered bread. I stand by that shit slaps. That shit's still good as hell. There's probably a number of things in this game that are just tomato plus something. No, that tomato's a thing. That's tomato soup, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Tough tomato seafood soup. Mid-level defense boost. Seafood simmered tomato. Full of intense flavor. The Fool's Gold Loaf? That sounds terrifying. So now I have tomato. What about tomato and pepper? Is tomato and pepper a thing, or is that just like a fried grill thing? Elvis's famous culinary mistake. Did it kill him? That just counts as spicy simmered food. Okay, do we have meats? We have a bunch of meats. What's spice and meat and tomato together? What's spice and meat and tomato together? Spicy pizza but without the bread. Is this a thing? That also counts as spices in through. Okay. What about just the spice? Can we make spicy food? Is spicy meat a thing? Hey! Spicy food's a thing. Spicy pepper steak. Meat is cooked in crushed peppers to ascend its natural taste. Okay, even the game's saying crushed. Even the game's saying crushed peppers. Never mind. I guess Australia's just weird on that one. I guess Australia's just fucking weird on that. Never mind. What are cheesy peppers? Jalapeno pop. We're making jalapeno cheesy poppers. Jalapeno cheese poppers. Let's go. Boo! It did not. That was the peanut butter, banana, and bacon. Is it any wonder that Elvis died so young? Well, when you hear about the stuff that he did, is it any wonder that he died so young? I say young. I don't even know how old he was when he died, but you know. You know what I mean. Fool's Gold Loaf. One entire loaf of bread, hollowed out and filled with an entire jar of peanut butter, entire jar of jam, and 1 pound of entire pound of bacon. That sounds like too much peanut butter and too much jam compared to how little bread you would have if you hollowed it out. I thought this kid's ketchup tastes good on scrambled eggs and on sandwich and jelly toast. Good. I put ketchup on one slice and jelly on another and put scrambled egg between them. I'm now realizing that I'm Australian, and when you say jelly, I don't know what you mean. I'm now realizing I don't know what you mean when you say jelly. Because jelly's a very specific thing for me. The jelly for me is the cold gelatin dessert. So when you say, they mean jam. Okay. So you mean jam. Okay. I got you your meal, by the way. I made the meal! Buy some fresh seafood, but pirates' fate would spell animal problems because I keep sitting here waiting. I have the meal and I have seafood. Woman, do you want me to solve your problems or not? Or did I use the wrong... No, I think I used the exact... I used the exact things that you asked for. Yeah, blue fish, red crab. I used the exact things you asked for. Woman, you're just impossible to please. Ooh. Never mind. I'm not helping her.
Oh.
Stabilizers, put on paintings. Figure we gotta do hang with frames.
Ooh.
Okay. Mulling over what it could be. When it's clear out, which granted isn't often around these parts, you can get a beautiful view of Floria Falls. Best place to see is Floria Bridge outside Sable. Wouldn't the view there make a nice painting? No, if Sable unattended. Where enough that the river's clear. Panoramic view of Floria Falls on a clear day. Someone brought me a picture, I'd be able to copy it and hang it up. It's clear for a little bit. Run! Wait, it says day. Run! I don't know if it will count. Because it's not day, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Squirrel! Squirrel! Bushy tail squirrel! Squirrel! That's not... Okay, well, I also need the photo of this, that. But squirrel! He once flew 2 friends across the country at 2 a.m., brought 22 fools gold loaves inside the airplane hangar, with them eating for 2 hours. That would kill most people. Straight up, most people would fucking die from that. Floria Falls on a clear day. Is this the same lady from before?
Oh.
Into Lurelin Village too. This is Lurelin Village we're talking about. Harville's #1 vacation spot. 7 the pirates had got into it. They'll never get back to those crystalline waters. Who knew they'd rebuild so quickly? And someone from outside came and helped them pull them back to pieces. They're calling him the village savior. Show me that person and shake their hand. By the way, did you hear? Look, your treasure shop was rebuilt and the prices are better than ever. Why not give it a spin? You never know, you might hit the jackpot. That might be the same lady from before. Why that specific? Isn't the whole thing Floria? Okay, no. I was about to say, isn't the whole thing Floria Falls? But I guess you're talking about specifically that spot. Man had a golden voice and an iron stomach. Yeah, I guess if you have a photo from like here, then it does capture a lot of it in frame. And it does look quite nice. Though, it is nighttime, so it looks like... Actually, yeah, does that not count? Actually, delete that. Does it... Oh no, it marks it. Okay. That will hand in the quest, but it will hand in the quest with a shitty photo because it's nighttime. So the question is that worth it? I love ketchup so much as a kid. I 50 packs of McDonald's ketchup spent the day moaning at a tummy ache because I ate too much. I feel like I grew up too much around ketchup being very, like... Ketchup was a very basic thing for me growing up in terms of... Oh, kids won't like this because of the taste of it. Shove some ketchup on it so they'll eat it. So I feel like because I've grown up with that being my context for ketchup, I've lost a lot of appreciation for how well ketchup can really go with certain dishes. And how, like, tasty it can be. Because my brain just always thinks of it as the basic, oh yeah, no, kids don't like steak, or kids don't like chicken, or something like that. So just shove ketchup on it, then the kids will show up and eat it.
Oh.
Still about after sundown, eh? I have a picture to put up. It's a terrible picture. Or, like, put your ketchup on your pie, or put ketchup on your sausage roll, and stuff like that. Exactly the picture I asked for. I'll try to get a better one at some point. I'll try to get a better one at some point when it's actually daytime. Falls really pack a punch. Many times I see them, and I'm always moved beyond words. To make travelers glad they made the long, slippery trip to Firon. Game mode, whip up reproduction. Don't worry, I'm quite good at this, I promise. Yeah, when I have ketchup on something that it works for, I'm just like, oh yeah, all right. Ketchup can be really fucking tasty. It isn't just a basic bitch thing. Yeah, ketchup can actually be really good with certain things. So perfect for this table. It's all thanks to you. Like, stunning, isn't it? So if you want to put up a different picture of Flora Falls on a clear day, I'd be happy to oblige. And I get a pony point. Doing these quests will also be another way of getting pony points. And now you're just giving me the dish that's written there. I feel like you may never need to make the dishes that they write up in each table, because instead it's just going to be given to you when you do this. But also, we get pony points for handing in these pictures, which also makes life a lot easier. What's up? Wow. Have I been looking for you? Or have I been looking for you? Not really. Do I need anything? I have 100 arrows. I don't need to buy more right now. Should be good. You don't care about my stuff. The caves. You ugly 3 giant monster brothers. Give back our caves. I'll have to wait for you to be awake to work out whatever the fuck you're talking about. Not raining now. Or rest, I don't know. Sup there, Spinch? You're an adventurer, aren't you? You gotta get me, yeah. You gotta something get out of here. Or whatever. What words did you say? You gotta be to get out here. Oh. But you've come to see the strange creatures. Are all the old ruins around this area? I'll tell you, this area has its challenges. Heavy rains make steady footing hard to come by. So if you want to wander around, you never know what you'll find. So don't let any lightning find you first. So we'll come back to Faron when we have the full frog gear. That will make sense when we come back here. Lucky Clover Gazette that you're reading outside in a place that's known famously for its rain. What's the stories, Ruggle? Goron's ravenous for red rocks. Well, that's interesting. There's been upticks in nefarious activities by some members of the Goron tribe. Travelers to Goron City beware. That's some kind of joke. Everyone knows how kind the Gorons are. What are the other stories? Sign of a new weapon fad. Interesting. With weapons are getting all over the lands, more and more people are embellishing the weapons with ores or other items. When the upheaval occurred, some of that strange gloom got on my brand new sword and caused it to decay. That quest, didn't know was there someone to send you after those monsters? Well, some things may be quests and some things maybe just be people telling you about some stuff. Tell them to go there. Right now, I'm way more interested in this newspaper. Or everyone to wake up and tell me more about it. Unless he's just going to be sleeping. I'm terrified. The entire time. Jump up here, nothing up here. Okay. There was a person out here who had a quest that I ran past to get a photo while it was clear. Is it you? No, apparently not. And I see things over there that are glowing. I'll get a close look at the animals over there. Is this the sanctuary things? Tunnel, they run off when people get close. Fascinating creatures. Stocky build, bulky animals, all of them. I wouldn't give it a closer look. Better yet, touch one. Oh, hi there. Didn't really notice you walk up, buddy. Been looking across the way there. Are you curious about the unusual animals over there too? Unusual animals? I was curious about them too, and you must have a keen mind. We've heard a lot about these things. There's a species of animal that few have ever seen called dondons. They were discovered in this area. Young one on the opposite bank had been taking care of them. She really knows her stuff. If you'd like to learn more, I suggest you talk to her. Speaking of kind new creatures, do not bomb these dondons. Speaking of kind creatures, a pair of fellows visited Sable recently said they're searching for some unusual creatures. Seeing a giant white stallion and nothing less than the horse god. Unusual indeed. That stallion sounds much larger than a horse. And that god is surely much greater than a creature. So we headed west of here, toward the lake of the horse god. You guys talk to him if it sounds interesting. Okay. Well, the horse god's in a completely different region right now. Lol and also Lamau. White stallion. Could it be the same white stallion I had from the previous game? Because that would be really funny if you completed a quest by having the horse from the previous save file. And it's not wild in this game, and it's just there. That would be pretty funny. Anyway, dondons. This is the thing they've been talking about. We've seen this mentioned at several of these places. Dondons. Best pick. I just need a picture of it. I'll get a good picture of it later. I'll get a proper picture of it later. Actually, didn't one of the stables want a Don Don pick? Or did someone just want to see one of the Don Dons? I mean, this dude wants to see a Don Don. Were they in the first trailer? I've only seen one trailer for this game, and it was the first one, and I only saw it when it came out. I haven't seen anything else. Well, Oak from the older games for this one, and I love it. Wait, Don Dons are in another game? Is it actually just like a tame version of the Dongos? Because they don't look like the Dongo. Although people ask about the monsters, it's come up a lot. I swear there was someone else here who had a quest, but maybe it was that dude who's now asleep. There is also someone who we're missing, and I'm wondering if you're up top. There is a certain someone that we've not run into yet. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Can I send? Oh! Oh, there we go. There's a certain someone that we have not seen here at all. There's a particular person who should be here who's not. Oh, to be fair, there's two people who should be here who have not come across yet. The whole point of coming here. The big thing of us coming here was about the band member who we've not seen. And there's also no journalist here. So I'm curious about everything. Why does my chair keep sliding back? Oh my god. My chair doesn't want to stay in place today. I keep sitting up and it keeps slowly sliding back, and I can't sit in proper position for good camera face and everything if it keeps sliding back. Curse you, chair. I'm gonna check out the Dundons. It looks like the Dundons came from... What the fuck? No, it looks like the Dundons did that Rushton and Diamond song. Because it looks like they came from underground. That's a very electric Lizalfos. That's a lot more electric than usual. It's raining, so electric enemies are boosted. It's a big burst! They're radiating it. They're radiating explosions of electricity. I hear enemies chasing me. Go away. Also, my sound is like rapidly cutting out sometimes. Is anyone else game audio and fucked? Because on my end it's fucked, but I also know that my end of game audio is way worse than stream end. Think it sounds normal to me? Okay. Oh dear. Rain comes down so suddenly here. I hate it. Dundons don't seem to mind though. Oh my, you must have come quite a long way. The sanctuary for Dundons. The new animal species discovered by Princess Zelda. Shock fruit ammos do the same. Oh, I have shock fruits, don't I? Dundons are quite precious, and we've only found 5 of their kind in the wild. Please be gentle if you touch them. Might look intimidating, but you've got nothing to worry about. They're a good-natured sort. Princess came to research the Dundons. They used to go tromping around after her wherever she went. And they're actually quite fond of the two-legged folk. Reminds me, did you hear the rumor of Princess Zelda being seen riding a beast? That's what people actually saw was her with a Dondon back when she established a sanctuary. Goes to show how much rumors can take on a life of their own. Dondons aren't beastly, they're adorable. Hello. They're just chilling. And they're glowing like Zonai. Hello. Hello. Do Dondon like apple? Do Dondon like apple? I got plenty of apple for Dondon if Dondon like apple. Dun Dun don't seem to like apple. It had a good sniff of it, but it didn't eat it.
Oh,
Look at interesting Dun Duns, I don't blame you. Probably the little ones have been found in the world, even if you have had the chance to meet them in person. Strange they live, they're a good-natured sort. Used to follow the princess around like little ducklings. Why she would dote on them was very sweet. Look how gentle. Feel free to come visit whenever you find yourself out here. You have a bunch of these. Why are these here? Excuse me, but you can't take that gem. Gem is a precious clue to understanding Don Don's lives and habits. What do you mean? You have to bear with me. It's a bit of a long story. One day, some luminous stones I picked up fell out of my back. For I knew it, Don Don child. Oh. Okay, they really are Dodongos. Chomp chomp. It gobbled the luminous stones right up. This animal showed an interest in food. Then luminous stones of all things sparked the hunger. I was shocked. For a while, we found gems on the ground where the Don Don grazed. Those are the gems. Where they came from remains uncertain, but I think Don Don created them after eating luminous stones. You give them luminous stones and they shit gems? That's the case. I might learn more about the nature of Don Dons by studying them, so please don't take them. Even Zonite, by the way. We found the use for luminous stones in the game. Which I guess makes sense because they are literally glowing. We found a use for luminous stones. Fortunately, I have a lot of luminous stone. Yum, yum, yum. Having a yawn. I was gonna see if you shit it out. Would you like some more luminous stones? Yeah, I got plenty of luminous stones. Do you want some? Wait, no, you're moving. Okay, they weren't moving at all. My game audio is fucked. It is cutting out very rapidly. I mean, I was having trouble getting the sounds to work at all in the game before, so, you know. Not surprising that it's still fucked. Luminous stone, nom nom. Luminous stone, nom nom. Nom nom nom. Because I'm typing now, so sleepy. Understandable. It is, for me, it's 7:15 at night, so it's probably very late for everyone else. Well, I can feed the Don Don some stones. I can make friends with them by feeding them stones. I don't know how many stones I need to feed them to make them shit out some stuff, so it'll probably take some effort. Anyway, I'm gonna grab some beetles. I'm grabbing beetles. Ta-da! Free beetles. I mean, it's 4 AM, Jesus Christ. Ken doesn't tell you, but it takes 10 minutes for them to poop it out and you can't be here for it. I want to see them poop. I want to see them poop. Okay, so it takes its sweet ass time. So us waiting here for a while for it to happen, it'll take its time to happen. I can get a photo of one while it's yawning. Come on, little buddy. Come on, buddy. Actually, I need a photo like this for the compendium. There's a that's a much better picture. That's a much better picture of the Don Don. I don't know if anyone needs a photo of the Don Don. I can't remember. People have just been talking about it a bunch, but yeah. And there's only 5 of them. And they're adorable as shit. Is that a new type of beetle? It is. Rugged rhino beetle. Beetle's hard body resembles armor. Oh, I probably should have taken a photo of this new one. I can't release beetles and then take photos of them, because you release beetles and they just fly away instantly. My bad. My bad. Well. Well. Okay, the 2 reasons that I came to this specific stable are not here, and I don't know what the fuck's happening. I came here for 2 reasons. And the 2 reasons are not here. So now I'm confused. I am now very confused. Chill music. Up close if I can. I have a photo.
Oh.
Any unusual animals after? Okay. They're don-dons. Don-dons.
Ah.
She can tell you more? You can Scrooge Pip? Yep. Searching for unusual ones. By Stallion and Horse God. Okay.
Ah.
I want to show him a photo of the don-don. But he didn't care about the photo of the don-don. Even if I tell him to not touch that don-don-don. I'm pretty sure I already made that joke today. No one cares about my things.
Oh.
Excuse me. Yes, okay, yeah. On time, my husband to come home from his travel to do a wonderful meal. Around the village for a pie, hoping to go buy some seafood. Husband tired, returns from his travel, so on the way. Okay. And there are 2 reasons for this place. There are 2 reasons to come here, and neither of them are here. There's no journalism, there's no fucking music. And she wants her husband to come home, and her husband ain't coming shit. He's left you. Except that you'll be alone forever. I'm mad at the video game. I'm mad at the video game. Video games. It was like, we were told to come here for 2 different reasons, and none of those reasons are happening. None of them are happening, and I don't know why. Ah! I mean, you would think the Don-Dons would have something to do with the journalism, because it's whole, like, Princess Zelda saw them, and she's coming here to say hi to them and stuff. So you'd think that would have something to do with the journalism, but no, I can't even find him there. Do I have a pen sensor? Joju Uru Shrine. I need a pen sensor, that's what I need. Anyways, we're gonna do this shrine, and then we're gonna end it there, because it is, by the time we do this shrine, gonna be about 5.5 hours. So we'll do this shrine and we'll end it here. And then we'll continue fucking around this stable next time to see if we can find any of those things. And then hopefully that dude will wake up and we can go see the stuff that you're talking about the cursed bullshit that you want to fuck with. Building bridges. This is a bridge. Building bridges, but the bridge is already built. But it's already built. Oh, that bridge isn't built. Oh, that bridge isn't built. That. Oh dear God. Oh, I feel like this would be a nightmare. Oh, I feel like development-wise, this would be a nightmare to get this object working as a physics thing. The fact that you can attach this shit to it, I feel like this is one of those ones where it's just like, yeah, fuck trying to actually program and design that. Fuck actually trying to make that. That's a horror story for sure. Like look at it. Look at the way that it moves around with everything. Look at that. What the fuck? I've been freaking out about this bridges on Twitter for a while now. Clearly. There we go. There we go. If you build the bridge not end to end, and you just have it overhanging, then it works out fine. Yeah, just trying to design this from a physics perspective just sounds like a fucking nightmare. Just with the way that all the physics is going to be interacting across the entire object. Oh my God, it's still not enough. Fuck. Okay. Okay, I'll grab this one. Is that high enough for you? That's a little better. That's a little better. I feel like a shrine like this just exists so Nintendo can flex. Look what we fucking made. Look at these bridges that we made. Like, you see this one, it's just like, oh yeah, it's just like a stable bridge. It's having a little bit of wobble to it. You know, video games have bridges that, like, wobble when you walk on them all the time. And then it's just like, oh, by the way, people can pick up the bridge and just move it however the fuck they want. And then it's like, no, they can't. No, you're lying. Okay, I'm seeing, okay. Wait, what's the actual objective? Okay. Go back up this ladder. What's the objective here? Like, where am I going? I actually know where I'm going. Oh, I think I'm just going up there. Oh yeah, I'm just going, okay, I'm just going up to where this is. Plonk, 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 plonk. So clearly what we need to do here, because we can't stick it up, we go like this. And then you do that. But we're gonna attach a block to the end of it. All these bridges have one end fixed in place. That is what makes this possible at all programming wise. Yeah, no, if it's two loose ends, then fuck that. Yeah, if it was two loose ends, dear God. Clearly this will work. Because gravity. Right? Definitely one of those things where game devs are playing a shrine like this and just the response the entire time is just, oh fuck you. Like the gravity on that is working to hold this in place, and then the dev just plays that and it just goes, fuck you. Fuck off. They proved me wrong and I completely lose bridge. I'll bow them along because that's just a full physics sim now and the Switch shouldn't be able to handle that. The Switch should not be able to handle most of what this game does, to be perfectly fair. Okay, so if I grab like the middle of this. Hey! Just lift up the bridge in the middle of it, just bring it up. Hell yeah. Hey, a large zonite. Nice. Jesus Christ. Again, one of those things where there are certain aspects of this game where I very much feel like they're doing it purely to flex. So the thing that I've seen people say about this, because now that I can use Twitter, because I waited like a month after this game came out to use Twitter, because people aren't just going to be posting pictures of it all the time. But I've still seen people discuss it. It's like, I've seen some people just be like, okay, it's a physics engine. Why is it so impressive that Zelda, that Tears of the Kingdom has a physics engine that you can interact with all this stuff? And it's like, it's not just that it has a physics engine. It's the fact that it has a physics engine that is this ridiculously polished, where everything works how you intend it to work. And then there's a shit ton of puzzles in the game that require the physics in the game to work, and work in a user-friendly way to accomplish what their goal is. Most physics-based games, if there's strict objectives, it's usually on the simple end of physics, and a lot of physics games are pure fuck-around chaos simulators. Having a game that has as many interacting physics systems as this game, where you can just stick fucking anything to anything, basically, and then the game expects you to actually solve problems by sticking anything to anything, and having those things work as you would expect them to work with the way that you stick them together, that's the shit that makes people go, what the fuck is this game? Like, the fact that you stick a steering stick onto anything, really? You put a steering stick onto damn near anything, and it controls how you would expect it to, regardless of what the fuck you make. And then the game expects you to do that, frequently, all the time. Is that a cave? That is a cave, I'm gonna mark that. There's that one, place that we did. Cave can be a treasure chest. The one, stable that we did, I think it was literally this one, where it's just, okay, build a physics thing to stop rain coming in. That's just like a natural rain weather effect that we have. So you can light a fire underneath it to burn stuff away. And that just and it just works. As Todd Howard would say, but would never apply to any of the games that he's worked on. Or, like, been ahead of Bethesda when they're doing it. It just works. Anyway, hi, dragon. We've seen this dragon so many fucking times. Anyway, I'm gonna end it there for today. When we come back, we're going to search this stable because we are at this stable for 2 reasons and none of them are here. And I feel like I'm going insane the fact that they're not here. Let me have a look at... Before I go, because I will forget if I don't. Where is the thing here? It doesn't say how many are left. I was wondering if this said how many are left. He's also told us how many we've done, not how many are left. Because I was wondering, does every stable have one? I figured it would. But I can't find where Pen is here, and I feel like I'm missing him, and I'm an idiot. But I don't know. But either way, we're also meant to find a fucking, this is Lakeside Stable, which I'm pretty sure is where they said for this thing, wow. Gets up is just sitting in the middle there. Pretty sure they said here at the Ascot stable, because there's a great fairy here that we haven't woken up, that they said that Piper should be at this stable. And he's not here either. So I have no idea what's going on. So we're going to come back here and search for those things. And then beyond that, I don't know. We'll probably do more stables. We spent a lot of time on Lurelin today, which is very good. We did Lurelin, and Lurelin is cool as shit to have done. And it's a cool thing. But we do have stables that we want to do. We do have the stables to continue going around and doing. So we'll probably continue that while getting distracted by a million other things as we do that. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing out.